Yo, what's the deal, my YouTube family, my Facebook family? Welcome to episode 8, episode 8, you guys. Episode 8. We made it to 8 days straight of YouTubing. Now let's see if we could keep the consistency going, right? That's what it's all about. Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. Much love to everybody out there. Once again, we are back with how Rayshawn started YouTubing, how I started YouTubing, which is a long story. For those that know the most part of how I started YouTubing. Then of course, there's a lot of folks out there that does not know how I started YouTubing. So, it's multiple reasons why I'm doing these episodes. And it's still spread awareness, of course, where the boys, and spread awareness on cyberbullying and spread awareness on every other case out there. Where's Summer Wells and, justice for Amari, justice for Desiree Thompson. It's a lot of things that go down on this channel. It's a lot of people that this channel represents to a certain extent. You know what I mean? Of course, I am not no professional or advocating. I wouldn't even really consider myself an advocate. I just help people spread awareness on situations at hand. It could even be a more positive situation, It's not always, this tragedy and horrific events. There's going to be more to it. There's going to be more to come to the channel, of course. And let me tell this story real quick. I always thought about being a YouTuber and wanted to be a YouTuber in the hip hop culture. I just never really knew how to get started and never really did get started. So it's always been on my mind to be a YouTuber. I always wanted to do it. And I always ran from it at the same time. I always talked about it for years and years and years. Just never did it. Until, this situation happened with the boys and, I got cyberbullied and so forth and so forth. And I was just like, forget it, man. God is just putting it right back in my face, for a right reason, which that's how I got started. And, I'm going to stick to it, get some more content going, build the channel up, talk about different things, anything that consists of you do have a voice, where we base opinions and hear opinions, and we're here to talk about it. What's up, day one? Yo, getting dinner, but listening in for now. What's for dinner? What we eating for dinner? What is for dinner? Are you cooking or are you all getting dinner? Great show last night. Cherie was really inspirational. Yeah, it was actually two great shows. The one about Amari and then the one about Summer. So, it gets better and better. We're going to try to keep it going and going and going. But, that's what happens when real people join forces and come together and talk about real things. It's a lot of great energy in the building, a lot of great people that support this channel. And that is, of course, another goal, too, is to build that solidified, concrete foundation. We're trying to build a pyramid. You know what I mean? Let's build a pyramid out this channel, and let's do it the right way. And also, we have to stand up to these cyber bullies. We don't have to, but just the experience that I went through, especially these ones with the boys, that's what that's what we're doing. I know there's people out there that don't like hearing it and just tired. We tired too, but it is what it is. It was what it was, and it's gonna do what it do, and it happened. And there's other people out there still being affected by these cyber bullies, So every day is cyberbully awareness, because every day somebody is getting cyberly attacked, and not just cyberly on the internet, bullying in general. Bullying on Facebook, bullying in the workspace, bullying for kids. It's not cool to be a bully. And every bully is going to have their day, you know what I mean? It's going to be them bully breakers out there that's going to bust down them Chaz and them high school bullies. And so think twice when you think about being a bully. So today I got a video. I haven't even seen the video. It's titled "Where Are the Boys?" In regards to the Bakersfield Police Department and Benny Keys, and then the West family. So let me go ahead and play this infamous disclaimer, and then we're going to go ahead and get started, you guys. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. When you do all them three things right there, you are participating in the work of this channel, and you are also participating in helping spread awareness for any situation that we talk about on this channel. All right, you guys. Much love, much love.
Copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair.
Yo, what's good, my YouTube fam? So on that note, I must say, anything said about any person or persons in this content are not proven facts. Information in this content is based off of opinions and allegations. Allegedly. You know the internet's favorite word, allegedly. Allegedly. Let's get it. Yo, so it is very important that we play that disclaimer, because especially when it comes to the boys, all right, when it comes to Classic and Sincere and this whole investigation and case, it's still a lot of allegations out there, and I'm not talking just about Trezell and Jacqueline. Of course, you still got the family, extended family, whatever the case may be, others that may be involved, to where honestly, at least on my end, I don't know everything. So, it's still very, very possible that out of those 50 people that somebody on their side could have testified, and I'm speaking on like maybe Wanda or Jamal or Philip, or, I would hope so that they did. It's only the right thing to do. And I'm pretty sure if they did, it's only limited few that would know if they did testify in the indictment. The grand jury indictment is what I'm talking about. They had 50 witnesses. So that means 50 people went in there and testified against these folks. That's a lot of people. And just hopefully, I will hope they did testify on Trezell and Jacqueline. It's kind of, been some weird things going on. I don't know exactly what's going on, but seems very possible. Seems very possible. When you go back to Wanda's riddle, I think we would go over that today too. Try to figure out what is she saying. Because she said, hey, what's going on? Ian, my boy Ian right there. That's a good friend of mine. You want to come up on the panel? On that note, let me go ahead and drop the link. I'm trying to, talk a little bit, get a few people to get up in here. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up to get that algorithm going, so people will know that we're going live. We could get this conversation going. I know today I'm a little bit early. It's actually a late day for me, but I'm still early on YouTube. So people eventually will get used to me going live. I would like to go live every day at 5. That's, the entire plan at the end of the day. To go live every day at 5 p.m. So people would already know, what I mean? But yeah, back to the allegations, So that's one thing that I didn't really know in the beginning of my YouTube career was I didn't know nothing. I mean, I didn't really know nothing about YouTube. So as time went by, I had to just learn and figure out things. And I still don't know if the disclaimer works like fully. I would think that it should work. You understand what I'm saying? And also, well, I was gonna say if you're over there on Facebook, I can't see your comments, but I could just go to Facebook on my phone and be able to translate like that. So hold on real quick. All right, cool. We don't got no comments over there, so we good on that end. Hey, Jennifer Nobles, how you doing? Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. Yeah, that is a good time. You know, I want to go live every day at 5 p.m. y'all. But so far we 8 days in, so you know, we're doing somewhat good with the consistency. But yeah, back to what I was saying once again with the boys and in regards to allegations and just, you know, being professional on that end. But also at the same time, we still have to spread awareness. We are still fighting for justice for the boys. We are also fighting for justice for Desiree Thompson, Amari Nicholson, and we're finna start pushing Summer Wells, you know, just spreading awareness, keeping their name alive in the right way, in the positive way, not surrounded by so much drama and, you know, different individuals out there, content creators that just down bad, like, you know what I mean? Just down bad. So, regards to the boys, they do start trial. Trezell and Jacqueline West do start trial this month on the 23rd. And in regards to the 21st, I'm actually still waiting on Roro to contact me back to figure out exactly what we're going to do. We don't know if we're going to do a physical candlelight prayer or if we're going to do via internet, you know, virtual. So I'm going to actually contact her today and figure out what's going on with that. And once again, you know, people are welcome to the court, but outside. The family does not want nobody inside the court. They're trying to protect the boys' case as much as possible, which I shouldn't even have to say no more on that, is clearly understandable and should be honestly respected, though. You know what I mean? But there's no problem with people still coming to support outside. I guess you would call it a peaceful protest. Same thing that we always do, you know, at the candlelights, you know, keep it peaceful, just be there to support. We got to keep that in mind, y'all. We want to spread awareness. We still want to spread awareness. Still not done yet. You know, the job is not done yet. And there's still a lot of people out there doing great work. And we're probably only about halfway through, if even that, to closure, you know, as far as these people in court. Now, will we ever get the right closure? I mean, you know, all we could do is pray on that and pray that these bodies are discovered so the family could get the right closure and bring the boys home and just figure out the truth so, you know, life can move on and things of that nature, you know what I mean? Basically closure. Hey, what's going on, Sheree? How you doing? Listening but driving. Blessings, Rayshawn, and everyone. Blessings to you. Be safe out there on that road. You know, it's crazy out here in this AV area. But peace and blessings, though, sis. Love you. Adoptionscams.com. Evening, Rayshawn. Keep it 100 mods in chats. Good evening, good evening, good evening. All right, so for those that just tuned in, what we're doing today is just going over some more videos, cyberbullying, and then, you know, stuff with the boys. It's mainly going to be based about the boys. When I talk about the boys, I try to, you know, keep certain people out the mix as much as possible, but it just sucks that certain people is so involved within the mix, you know, it's crazy. That's what people also need to understand. These content creators that decide to freaking troll in this true crime community, which is just ridiculous. But like my boy Nina Boy say, this is a digital print. This is gonna be here forever. So you're not just harming others, you're actually harming your own image too. Once it's on the internet, it's never, for the most part, never coming off. 99.99999% of the time. Understand what I'm saying? And also, court is starting this month for Desiree Thompson. I believe it was supposed to start today, but it got pushed back. So, and I'll be getting information from Cherie and keeping you guys updated so we could also keep that case a high profile case, just because all these cases need to be high profile cases. You know what I mean? Every single one of them. Because, somebody has went through, you guys know what I'm saying, man. Y'all know what I'm saying. Let me get to this video. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm early, but I was still kind of behind. So believe it or not, I try to be organized and have all this stuff set up already, and the videos right there. But sometimes it just doesn't go like that. But we gonna get it together, okay? We gonna get it together. Ian, where you at, man? Let me drop this link before I forget. Anybody is welcome up on a panel, and just know that for future reference. Sometimes I like to get my little chat in and let the people know what's going on with the broadcast. But then after that, anybody is welcome up. That's what it's for. I like when people is up here on the panel, especially multiple people, and we get a conversation going. And just also remember, you do have a voice. And I like to give people a voice on this channel, even though some people go off topic, but it's still it's still 100. Everybody has a voice, but we do want to stay on topic for the most part. And then if you do have something else that you want to say in regards to anything else, just say what you got to say. Let's just keep it brief and then get back on topic, because the last thing I would want to do is let somebody on here and then have to cut them off because it didn't went a whole nother route or something like that, which usually when it does is people got a lot of important stuff to say, but then some people on the other end get lost and be like, so that's all I ask, and that's pretty much it. Hold on real quick, I'm gonna answer this phone, find this video, and drop that link, you guys. All right, just hold on real brief, you guys. I'm still right here. That link is right there for anybody that want to hop on up. If you're over there on Facebook, which it is nobody over there on Facebook yet, so we all good on that end. Just hit that link, y'all. Where the hell this video go? What is it called? Hold on, y'all. On that note, real quick, we could get it. What is it called? Day one, W. Oh, I need to stop smoking. WTLC, or was it weather location, time, WLTC. I like WTLC better. That's easier to remember. Weather, location, time check. WTLC. Yeah, hey, day one, we gonna switch it up to WTLC. No, I think it was something different the other day. We have put like WLTC. But you already know TLC is already a rememberable 3 letters. TLC is TLC everywhere. So we're just gonna put the W in front. Weather, time, location. I am in Lancaster, and look, I'm gonna roll down my window real quick. I'm in my vehicle streaming. So you can pretty much hear the wind. So yeah, on my end, it's windy as hell. It's about 87 degrees outside. I'm in Lancaster, California, and it's 5:23. For those that don't know, weather, time, location check. That's just something that I do on my channel. I've been doing lately, just to converse with my folks. It was TLC. Nah, because what about the weather? That was first for sure, the W. But we got it now though, WTLC. Weather, time, location check. It's raining out there? Lucky you. I don't know about the humidity though. We get that dry heat out here. That's one thing I like about the desert, man. It's like, when it gets hot, we don't have to deal with that moisture. You guys get a lot of rain. We barely get rain out here. This weather is all messed up out here, man. It's something different every year, and it changes every year. It gets hotter every year, and we get less rain. They be out here doing these fake ass clouds, chemtrails and shit. Seem like every time they like we get a nice day, the government barely gives us nice days out here, man. They give us like 3 nice days out the month. The rest of the nice days, they up there with their chemicals and they spreading that shit, and then next thing it's like when they do these chemtrails, it attracts bad weather. Like the next day or two is like freaking wind and clouds, and it's crazy, man. Anywho though, still actually look, let me go on my phone and just go to where I was watching it at, right? Okay, hold on real quick, y'all. All right, I found it. All right, so I got the video up. It is titled I'll release this video too. Like I said, every video that I go back and recap on, I will unrelease it so you guys could go back and watch it. I know, a lot of my day ones out there, been kind of missing these videos. They've been locked up for about 6 months. They are finally free, no longer incarcerated. So this one is titled, let me get back to my phone. Where are the boys at the West family and the extended West family? Trezell, Wanda, Jamal, also along with Benny Keys, because at this time last year, it's like Benny Keys was defending them so much, right? It was like you damn near thought that maybe they were friends or definitely in some type of cahoots, because it definitely did not just seem like he was just defending them. He was like riding their nuts, like tough, you know what I mean? Then also at the same time, it was like, this is where it comes to applying pressure, because we wanted answers from everybody, including the lead officer of Bakersfield. It was a lot of stuff, a lot of rumors, a lot of allegations going around with him. So at this time, the pressure was applied on him too. It's only right, because of, it's like, it's two missing kids, man. It's a lot of emotions, and we understand why they wasn't talking, of course. But in the beginning, like, nobody really knew what was going on, man. And then it's already a case surrounded and involved with corruption by the government officials in the county of Kern and CPS. And it was already a history with this officer. So the pressure was applied all the way around. And I don't think nothing too much bad was really said about Officer 954. We was just applying that pressure, so I don't think I really went too hard on nobody besides Benny Keys and some, the West Side. But, at the end of the day is, I don't feel I owe no apologies to nobody. So I didn't really go after nobody that was unnecessary. Like, that's like, that would be cyberbullying, right? Now, is this considered cyberbullying? I don't think so, because it's still allegedly at the time. And then, towards the end of the case, I was respectful and took the videos down, because I just started thinking, like, may be somewhat of innocent people involved that might have talked to law enforcement, but we just don't know. And of course, we're not going to think like that at first, because we want to turn up and not turn up like that, but, turn up off our emotions and react off of the way we feel, because we are emotionally involved with these children that's missing. And around this time, it just seems like, there's so much stuff in the air with very little answers. And of course, it was obvious to the world that these folks did something, and we was all wondering, like, why they not incarcerated yet? But it was a process the whole time. Now we know what's going on. And I'm just glad I didn't make no big honest mistake like Benny did with just attacking all these innocent people. Like, literally attacked everybody that went out there and searched for the boys or had anything to do with the boys. And the level, the caliber of his attacks was excruciating. Rayshawn, have you followed any of the Daniel Robinson case of Buckeye, Arizona? Another case, law enforcement is passing the buck big time. His dad, David Robinson, is doing all the work himself. Nah, can you just email me a link or something, because at the same time, I do just want to help spread awareness for other cases. Like a lot of people, I just don't, I don't want to just pick and choose, it's just spreading awareness. It's not that hard to just spread awareness, Like I said, I'm not getting deeply involved. Well, my plan is not to get deeply involved in cases like that unless it's just meant to be. If it's convenient, or if it's personal, or I know the people, or they contacted me, or it just all depends, but spreading awareness, just talking about what's out there in the situation at hand, this person is missing, or these kids are missing, or this and this and this. You know, that's cool. And then, of course, the situations at hand with the voiceless, like, you know, that situation right there with Daniel and his dad sounds like, you know, they need that type of help, like, you know, help spreading awareness and applying that pressure. Let's get to that real quick before we get into this video, you guys. Applying pressure, because that is the title. That is the title. And let me tell y'all this too. The whole segment is not just going to be based off the title. You know, that's going to be the main part of the broadcast, the segment, whatever, the live. But we're going to, of course, talk about other things. But the main part of this is applying pressure. When you apply pressure, things happen. You know what I mean? It forces, it gives people, like law enforcement, like, you know, they can't just sweep it under the rug because you're making it a big deal. And there's a lot of people behind it, citizens and people that care. So it's like they're forced to do their job. So just imagine, you know, those people out there that don't have a voice. A lot of them cases get swept under the rug because law enforcement made, you know, they didn't have an easy case and wasn't able to convict anybody or arrest anybody. So they sweep it under the rug and they move on to the next case because they know that nobody out there cares. That's just the truth. You know what I mean? But yeah, so back to Officer 954, man. Shout out to him. You know, they was working the whole time behind the scenes, and I'm pretty sure, well, I already know that they understand where everybody was coming from, even the California City Police Department. I talked personally to Hightower myself. The last candlelight visual that we had, candlelight prayer, let me correct that, candlelight prayer that we had in California City. And now the California City, he's now the chief of, you know, California City Police Department, Officer Hightower. But he had came out and, you know, it just, he was like, you know, I'm sorry that it took so long for us to do something, but we was on it the whole time. And, you know, so shout out to them, man, like real talk. I know it was very frustrating for them. I think 954 stated that himself, you know, that they, you know, because they knew this information for a couple months and they had to withheld that information close to their chest, even from the Bio family, until, you know, the arrest was made to that day. So just imagine the stress and everything that they had to go through, but also at the same time putting in work behind the scenes to get these people incarcerated, working with different agencies. And, you know, so shout out to everybody involved, law enforcement wise. Shout out to the DA. For the first time in my life, I'm saying this, like, you know, usually it's like F the DA, but yeah, I guess this is a point in life where you could bridge that gap in between the community and law enforcement for a situation to where we all coming together to get answers, and we all actually, for once, feel the same way. And that's very big in life, you know what I mean? Because I know my relationship was, well, I just, not relationship, but just let me put it like this, like, you know, I don't get harassed or too much in Cal City like I used to, like, you know what I mean? I never really did, but I don't have no issues, man. It's a small city. I'm pretty sure they all know what's going on, what's going down, especially for the officers like Hightower that knew me since a freaking kid and seen me grow up out there. Toodles, 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 chocolate. What's going on? Holla, Rayshawn. Thank you for all that you do in the YouTube community. By the way, did you see the new video drop from Danielle? Really interesting on how people think, especially about the boys' case. No, actually, I haven't seen it. Is it on YouTube? I didn't even know she was still YouTubing. I don't really, I don't really follow too many people on. I don't really follow nobody on YouTube. When I go watch YouTube, I watch hip hop shit, like all this Whack 100 stuff and Nina Boy and Bosco, and and then I watch educational stuff on YouTube also, like History Channel and shit on aliens and stuff like that. True crime, I don't really watch too much true crime, unless it's like the news. All these cases is just like all over the place, and they all over the place because these content creators. I'm so glad the boys' case got cleaned up and we got answers. And man, like, and I pray that happens for every other case, that every case gets answers and get that shit cleaned up. That's out. But yeah, anyways though, Tudos, no, I have not seen it. Go ahead and state what she said. Might as well just boom, or we could just go ahead and play it, right? I mean, is it let me see, because I can't click the link on there. But I mean, like, elaborate. Is it down bad? It must be down bad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm taking it wrong. I don't know. But I relate to what you're saying though, because it is sad how a lot of people think about the boys' case. At the end of the day, is two boys that were murdered by their adoptive parents, and his family and people suffering behind it. Point blank, period. That's it. What else is there to think besides have respect and show your condolences and be respectful. Anything outside of that is just down bad, dirty, like all the bad words. You know what I mean? Like, get up out of here. He thought Danny was sent from the boys' case. Who did? Oh, Dougie. Dougie. Little weirdo. All these goddamn weirdos. Hey, Doug, this is a message for you, bro. That's how Doug be talking. Hey, man, I don't think you should speak up on the kids no more. We don't want you here. Nah, hey, Doug, catch this game though, bro. Stop speaking up on the boys. Period. Like the ladies would say, period. All right? I'm on your head. Cali calm. Evening, and thanks for your open heart and mind for the boys. Oh yeah, you already know off top, it's straight from the heart. Always been from the heart. Before YouTube, before a reward. And I still don't care about no reward or nothing like that. You never did. But yeah, though, let me see. Tudos. I'm trying to think how you could give me that link. Shannon, did you watch the video? Danny says it's in the beginning of the video that he thought she was sent to attack him about the boy's case. Oh, so it's down bad on his end. Oh yeah, she stated that she was on live the other day. You was here when she stated that. Like, who the hell is going to, like, what the hell does he think is going on? Like, nobody is worried about that man over here. I'm probably the only one in the boys' case that speaks up on them, and that's only because of we recapping on how I started YouTube. And besides that, ain't nobody for sin somebody for what? What is gonna come out of that, Doug? You idiot. So just to make it very transparent and to clear the airways out, Doug, nobody was sent your way at all. Whatever y'all had popping, bro. Be a man about it, and it is what it is, bro. No word. That's druggy mind state, like paranoid stuff. What you paranoid for? Only, when you paranoid, it's because you did something. Guilty conscience, but all you did was just fuck shit. Like, why, why, Doug? Why? For what? Anywho, yeah, much love to Danny though. I didn't, I was just trying to figure out what was going on, but yeah, crazy situation, man. Crazy situation. And it's very childish how a grown ass man could deal with any woman and then want to blast them on the internet and do things like that. Like that is not grown man stuff. That's not mannish at all. That's coward shit. That's like little boy shit. That's like get your panties out the bunch type stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Grow some balls. Grow some hair on your balls. Anywho, let's get back to business. We'll play that video. Well, yeah, we could play. I mean, I don't know. Because she pretty much explained everything the other night, when we was going over the 13-minute interview. She had a lot of time on there. And actually, I had to end that live. So I'll probably recap on that later on tonight. Finish that 13-minute interview. It just reminded me about that. Thanks, Toodles. Good. Cherie made it home. Hey, driving in and listening. Hey, that's what's up, man. That's real support right there. Shout out to Cherie. And she been coming on the channel, man. So much love right there. I love the support. And, it's common sense, man. That's what keeps people going. It's support. You don't want to be YouTubing and talking to nobody and nobody supports you. And it's kind of hard, it's like the fake people, they make it first for a little bit of time. And then the real ones got to catch up because, they just rather get entertained off of fakeness. And then instead of hearing this real, this real shit though. So on this video, we're the Boys West family, applying that pressure on the West, as I always did. All the way up until December a couple months ago. And it's a whole story behind that. But I'm going to say that towards the end because that's towards the end on how I started YouTubing. That's going to be a good episode right there, man, because a lot of people was confused towards the end. And, I'm not going to spoil the moment. So you guys just going to have to wait episodes on that. That's going to be like, a couple days, couple weeks from now. Rayshawn, do you know if there will be a live when the trial procedures come up? I'm not too sure. I know the only people like, media wise that's allowed in there is anybody with a press pass, which is usually just the news people. And I'm not too sure if they're going to be going live. I haven't received no information on that, but I know Ro will be in there and I'm going to try to be there as much as possible. And of course, if I'm there or not, Ro is going to give me the information, what information to put out to, whatever information should be out there, Ro is going to tell me and then I'll translate it to you guys. So whatever we need to know, we're going to know. If we don't know now, we just got to be patient. And at the end of the case, everybody will know everything. And honestly, I don't think we want to know everything. Like we do, but we don't. So just got to be patient on that. It's all going to come out. The truth is going to come out. These people are incarcerated. They're not getting out of jail. I never heard myself personally of anybody having 50 people testify against them. Do you know how bad it is to have one person testify against you? Let alone kids, children? Down bad. It's all bad for them folks. And then I don't know if they're gonna get offered a deal, but I know when you take it to trial, that's the worst, because they're gonna look at it like, if you lose this trial, you done wasted all this money, all this time, and they're gonna get the maximum. So it's already in trial. I don't know how it goes with a grand jury indictment, but I'm pretty sure it's the same ordeal. The maximum, if you lose trial, it's all bad. You never want to go to trial and lose. At least regular trial in court, where you have a preliminary and all that. That's what Cherie Smith is going through with her daughter Desiree is, right? Cherie is just a regular court process with the preliminary hearing and all that, and then they get into trial eventually if they can't dispute any charges or agreements on whatever the case may be. Right, Press Pass only news people, as far as I know, they are linked where you can listen to these court cases. But yeah, for those that's looking forward to hearing what's going to go down in the courtroom, just prepare yourself. It's not going to be nothing pretty. And I haven't even heard the details. I'm just hearing from Roe and just from the information that they put out. These people allegedly had other children involved. Like, that's, oh my God, down bad. So preliminary hearing next Thursday for Desiree Thompson. And that will be in Bakersfield, correct? And then also, Cherie, because I'm pretty sure people would like to know, like, will you be releasing any information in regards to what happens in court? Like keeping the people updated, or are you just keeping things, to yourself right now? Just to let the people know so they could look forward to, what information they gonna get out this court hearing. Yes, my daughter's case is a little different because there's not a grand jury indictment on my daughter's case. Yes, understandable, which basically, he just got arrested on these charges. Yes to, will you be updating the public and the people? Is that what you said yes to? Just, just making sure. I'm going to go ahead and wait till you answer that, Cherie, then we're going to go ahead and get started. And also on that note, with Desiree Thompson, whatever information I get in regards to that case from Cherie, I will be, spreading the awareness on my channel and letting you guys know. So actually, while we wait on that, we're going to go ahead and play this disclaimer before we get into talking about these folks right here, because I haven't, like I stated, man, I have not seen none of these videos in months. So I don't even pre-watch them because I want to react myself again. I will update what I'm allowed to say. Okay, cool. So you guys hear that? Whatever information that she is allowed to put out there, it will be put out there. And if it's no information, then we'll let you guys know. It's not too much that could be said with this court date, and so forth and so forth. So let's get this disclaimer going and get started into the program.
Copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair.
Yo, what's good, my YouTube fam? So on that note, I must say, Anything said about any person or persons in this content are not proven facts. Information in this content is based off of opinions and allegations. Allegedly. You know the internet's favorite word, allegedly. Allegedly. Well, let's get it. Let me say this real quick before I get started. A message for Ziggy. Because I seen the post that she made, said that she was second guessing YouTube or whatever the case may be. The only advice that I could just give you is never give up on what you want to do, but also when you're in this true crime community, understand what you're doing and also the people that you deal with. And you got to remember, everything is about morals, integrity, and respect. And it's just like life. So when you deal with others, especially in this true crime community, others that did something bad in this true crime community, it affects your credibility. And your credibility is pretty much, it's like your word. The word in your bond. In the internet world, your credibility in this true community is your credibility. So when you applying pressure on one end and you go backwards, it's down bad. It's not a good look. And you're not credible no more. So just watch what you do and watch who you deal with. And Benny Keys is definitely not a person that you want to deal with. For any content creator out there, no matter how much he fool you, no matter how much attention he gets, his name is down bad and you will lose your credibility. Promise you that. So Ziggy, somebody go deliver this message to Ziggy. I don't have no problems with her when she was getting into it with Benny in the beginning. I talked to her on the phone and I tried to give her advice a little bit, So what transpired in between time and how she's over there and their friends, I don't know what happened, but it's just not good. It's not good. And that's something that you could come back from if you correct yourself. But just remember that and watch who you deal with in this true crime community, because it's serious. People are affected by this. So when you piss off somebody that's affected, one of these victims' family members, it's a wrap. The family don't respect you. How can you expect anybody else to respect you? If you're dealing with people that been down bad in cases like, how Benny did the boys and Doug did the boys, and then people go back and deal with them, like that just shows a lot about you. You got to really think about that and understand how serious it is in this YouTube true crime community when you're a real one out here in these YouTube streets. And you actually deal with the victims' families and you respect them and you move accordingly. All right. Peace and blessings, though. Yo, what's happening, YouTube? All my fellow Americans and my beautiful folks across the world. Oh, it's been a long day. Hey, my bad I couldn't go live yesterday. That was the agenda because I was told it was going to be Wi-Fi at the campsite. For those that don't know, I had a camping trip from Monday until tomorrow, which is Wednesday. But I was told it was going to be Wi-Fi at the campsite, which it is. But it's like in the beginning of the campsite, and we're like all the way on the north side of the campsite. And then we don't get no phone service out here. And I definitely was not getting their Wi-Fi all the way over there. Then it was pretty busy yesterday, and then pretty much busy all day today. Monday is Where the Boys Monday. So that's what I was supposed to do yesterday. So I'm going to just keep it real brief, because I was supposed to have a couple people call in yesterday, but I'm going to just touch on something that I want to speak on, which is the West family, Giselle West and Jacqueline West, the last people responsible for Classic and Sincere. Just pretty much want to remind you guys, that we're not going nowhere. And this situation at hand regarding these boys, people is never going to let up, man. Just to let you guys know that. And I just want to ask you guys, like, how you guys sleep at night. Because I know it's pretty hard for you guys to sleep with this on your head, whatever you guys has done. Because I'm like 99.9999% sure that you guys know the whereabouts when it comes to Classic and Sincere. You know why I think that? Because you guys have not did nothing. You guys are hiding from the world, and the world is hiding from y'all. Why are you hiding from the world when the world wants to hide from y'all? I just don't quite understand what's going on here. Yeah, so that's pretty much it on that topic.
I'm sorry, I'm just checking to make sure you're all right.
Oh, yeah. I'm a YouTuber. I'm just trying to catch the Wi-Fi before I go to bed. No, you good. It's all good. All right, you too. What else do I got to say for these people, man? Trezelle parents, I don't like them either. I'm a cool dude. I don't like Jackie or Trezelle either because I think they're liars and I think they did something to them kids. And just say they didn't. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry until that happens because it's just a deep feeling in my soul. And I'm not the only one that feels like that. It's like the whole world feels like that. And if you believe anything different, you're pretty much a doorknob like that. Just nothing but a bag of rocks on wheels, which is nothing, pointless, useless. No regard for human life. All you guys, man, and anybody that knows something that's helping hide and assist these people on what they did. And if this is what I ask personally, I know I'm not nobody. You okay, common sense. You don't have to tell me nothing. But it's a challenge to you guys, okay? A real person challenge. If you didn't hurt these kids challenge, just come out and speak, talk, throw a birthday party for a Sincere, do something. Where the are y'all at? Why are y'all not helping with these children? Everybody's getting mad. It's getting irritating. It doesn't make no sense. We want answers. The boys need answers. For Jamal, too, whatever the hell y'all last name is, Watkins, Wobble, Weeble, Jamal W, NAACP, Washington, D.C. Yeah, all you guys is guilty to me. Just my opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? Allegedly, right? I still feel that Benny Keys has something to do with you guys, too. Just think about it like this. You see what Benny Keys does. He taps into the cases and he tries to contact somebody, which is usually the parents that had these kids last in every single situation and advocate for them. But he doesn't even care about these kids, though. Come on, man. That don't make no sense to y'all. Especially with the West Boys, as that being his first case that he fucked up. Sorry about the cuss word, but, just keeping it 100. You know what I mean? He became a YouTuber after the boys became missing, but never cared about the boys. But yet, all up and down this page, you see Orton and Orson West, just like you seen Cash Gurney's name, and now you see Summer Wells' name, which is still cool at the end of the day because it's still spreading the name out there, awareness. That's only it. But what's your real intent? What's his real intentions? But the point that I'm getting to is he honors these people, but don't even honor these kids. Like, for instance, when it comes to the West Boys, Jacqueline and Trezelle is everything good in the book. Tax-paying American. Jacqueline is beautiful. They're even celebrities in his mind state. But what are these kids to him? Probably just two little black kids that's missing. Or better yet, born into affiliation Crip babies. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all get where I'm going? And then he attacks everybody involved in the case that's doing good, that's trying to find these boys hard. He won't leave me alone. He won't leave Steve alone. He won't leave Nina Boy alone. For what? I'm going to keep bringing it up. I'm going to keep talking about it because it's funny to me. Fuck you mean? So, West family, I want to know that too, man. What's Benny's involvement? Because all you motherfuckers is going down. All you people is going down. And if you don't go down on earth, ain't no running from God, player. I promise you that. So y'all better get y'all prayer warriors ready. Get y'all life together. Y'all better repent. I know y'all want to sleep good. That's probably the best thing you can ask God for in life right now is a good piece of sleep. It's been 7 months. 7 freaking months. But I know to Trezelle and Jackie, it probably seemed like 2 days. because they never know. They don't know what they know they're going down. They just don't know. They know it could happen any day, especially with the Cal City Police was just at their house in California City taking measurements. Now, for what? I don't know. But anytime law enforcement is at their house, should be good, right? Unless they faking the funk. I don't know. We can't forget about Ossie, because she got exposed by Doug and got pressed by me and everybody else, and her information got out there because she worked for Google. So she wanted to decide to run off the internet and just think we're gonna forget about. No, we ain't gonna forget about you, girl. Bring that ass here, girl. Trouble, trouble, trouble. But yeah, man, it's time to stop playing, stop having feelings for these folks. I ain't never had no feelings, but it's the benefits of the doubts and all that shit. All that shit gotta quit. Like 7 months ago, you know what I mean? Yeah, y'all need to get arrested for something. Just go to jail so they could beat y'all ass in jail. Because I guarantee y'all gonna get rolled up. They ain't gonna be able to. PC can't protect y'all. You know y'all think about that type of stuff too. Y'all gotta think about that type of stuff. When you go to jail, what they gonna do to you? How bad are they gonna beat y'all? Because you know how jail is. You know how these people are. You know they don't play with kids. Especially in this case, in Bakersfield. Y'all going to Bakersfield, downtown Bakersfield, and probably Laredo or Justice Facility or Max. Something right there in Kern County in Laredo, where everybody knows what's going on. Oh Lord, I can't wait to the day. The day and the time. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah. I just want to remind y'all. I want to remind the world to remind y'all. Pressure. Full-time pressure. Pressure bust pipes. One of these people is going to run their mouth and tell. Watch. They ain't going to get away with this. And if you guys didn't do it, come out and defend yourself. You know, it's not only me that's asking that. Everybody is asking that. So don't try to put that on the people that's been there looking for these kids. Justice for the boys, justice for Desiree Thompson. That's how you apply that pressure, though. Never give up. Never give up. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure, bust pipes. This is what happens when you apply pressure. And it's even better with numbers and coming from, you know, different angles. That's what that pressure look like, though. Consistently, though. Respectfully, though. You're and say y'all scared of us. What the hell y'all scared of us for? Y'all wasn't scared to hurt them kids. Y'all wasn't scared to sell them kids. Whatever y'all did to. Let me see some comments, y'all. Everybody put hashtag pressure applied. Hashtag. I'm going to go ahead and type it on my Facebook. Go ahead and retype that, y'all. Pressure applied, though. That's how you apply that pressure. To make this happen with these kids. I wasn't scared to do that. Jacqueline with your little hand and, you know, how you was doing your little hand movements to the Bio family. That was bold to me. Ballsy. I'm like, oh, okay, she might be with the business. So you're not scary. Definitely not scary. And Giselle, You might be scary, but you look like one of them scary people that are like, stab you or something because they so scared. You know what I mean? Let me take my glasses off so I can look y'all in your eyes. And then y'all can see my eyes. Because Giselle, I remember seeing your eyes, bro. I don't know if you remember me, and it don't really matter. Hey, that's a true story though, man. It's crazy how just my whole role. What did Giselle say? What's that word he fucking used? Played out, panned out. My whole role panned out, and I'm here now. But it's got a story to tell. I really looked this man in his eyes. I looked Sincere and Classics Killer in his eyes at his front door. Hey, put that pressure applied though. That's my word though. You gotta put that at the end though. Pressure applied though. Look this man in his eyes, man. That's like, when we was watching the video last night with the Amari Nicholson and the neighbor that stayed next door, and then Laura was like, yeah, you smoked a cigarette with him. Smoked a cigarette with the killer. And then he was like, damn. Like, that's how I feel right now. Like, damn, look this fucking dude in his fucking eyes. And seen the bitchness, the lies. I felt it. Bring our boys home, though. But I didn't see no man in your eyes. And I definitely didn't see no truth in you, buddy. Sweat back, nervous guy. Oh, I raised my whole family to be. Let me clear that out. I said sweat back, because his back was sweating. That is not a racial remark, okay? I love my Hispanics. That has nothing to do with that. You feel me, Cherie? Cherie up in this thing, man. Bring our boys home. Bring that justice for her daughter, Desiree Thompson. No, you heard? I'm sharing this on Facebook. That's okay. Oh, yeah. Like, share, subscribe. That's what I want you guys to do. Help spread this awareness, We all here for the boys. We all here for Desiree. We all here for Summer. We are here for the true crime community. Anything I do in regards to anything that's going on, share it. Feel free to share it. That's what y'all want to do, because y'all here every day and y'all rock with me. So best thing to do is let's build this channel. Like, share, subscribe, and also at the same time that builds the algorithm and that helps spread awareness, and that's the whole point. That's what we here for, is to give people a voice, give the voiceless a voice, and to help spread awareness for victims and victims' families, and whatever, whatever. Anything that comes out your mouth, everybody deserves a voice in any situation in life. There should be no voiceless out there. That's how I feel. Respectfully, though. Military structured and straight line having ass boy. Don't let my kids outside play because of the pandemic, head ass boy. I adopted 2 kids and changed their first name and last name just to do what I did, head ass boy. I drink 15 gallons of vodka because I did something in my life and I don't know what's gonna happen, and I know I gotta make this phone call, head ass boy. And Jacqueline with her old, I didn't lie 10 times in an interview. She wanted to search outside so bad, like it was so hard, head ass girl. Like, you should have just went outside. I'm pretty sure Giselle told you, like, girl, baby, wife, whatever the hell, however he talked to you, told you should have came outside. You made us look bad. Yes, you should have listened to your husband, to your friend, your high school lover. Because I'm All right, yo, let me get a mic check real quick. I just plugged my headphones in. It looked good, so I think we all good to go. Hit that number 1 if you can hear me okay. I'm pretty sure he told you that. And back to Wanda, I really don't like you. You know what? I respect my elders. I swear for God I do. Y'all know this. But Herm right there, you gotta be a fool to give her any type of respect off of this situation. Talking about a goddamn riddle. a riddle and a joke. That's gonna forever. I dream about that. I have nightmares about that. Like, you scare me. Like, what do y'all do? Witchcraft? Like, y'all Illuminati or something? What the hell is going on in Washington, D.C.? Government ties? We want to know. Is it that deep? Are we reaching? Are we really living a real life conspiracy? Meaning, y'all know what I mean. Good vibes, though. What's going on, y'all? Please let us know. Please. You ain't got to let us know nothing. But you could let the law enforcement know what y'all did, though. For sure. Because they will find out for sure. Or if not, the people will find out for sure. I know y'all gotta hate all these people that's doing this work behind these kids, because I know the last thing y'all expected is California City to come together like that, along with Bakersfield, along with all these other God-fearing, beautiful folks coming together to look for these beautiful children, our future, that y'all ugly people lost. I don't care. Like I said, in the end game, if I'm wrong, you don't even gotta forgive me. Honestly, I don't even want none of that, because on the fact of what y'all did already, it's like, you got these people, good people out here putting their full-time dedication into this, they full life, changing their whole life over something y'all done did, and y'all can't even come out and talk. Yeah, all right. Y'all think it's over. It ain't over, motherfucker. Want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Yeah. Guess y'all gonna have to call the FBI, make some lies up, have Benny try to put me in jail. Maybe that's what y'all trying to do, because this man won't leave me alone. He keep messing with me like he just wants me to get ugly on him. But I have a beautiful soul, and I have a beautiful, smart, intelligent mind. And that's the last thing you finna get out of me, buddy. You or your peoples, the West Side. Yes, when I say West Side, that's what I mean. All of them is the West Side. The West family, and anybody on the West Side is the West Side. So when I say, we'll let the West Side slide tonight, yeah, I'm on y'all bumper though, for real. If y'all is paying Benny, or he might just be our friend. Y'all don't even have to pay him. He could just be doing it because this is the type of idiot that he is, and he doesn't have no friends. So therefore, he's doing it for free, advocating for the views. So at the end of the day, to him, it's not for free. You understand what I'm saying, you guys? Because he does it for the subscribers and the views and the cash apps and the, you know what I mean? Come on, he try to play it every type of way. I don't know who he think he fooling. Man, I got a lot to say. I could go all day. I was supposed to go live. So, this is for that live that I missed yesterday. Where are the boys Monday? Yeah, Cherie, their actions in the beginning and with the interview, I already knew they had done something very, very obvious. Very, very obvious. 6 minutes isn't looking. They didn't look for them babies. Of course, we all seen people look for their pets longer than that. Lost cell phones, lost wallets, lost money. Like the littlest things in life where people didn't search longer than they look for these. I mean, oh my, they were so sloppy. But at the end of the day, after what was already done, it's good that they were sloppy and stupid. This shows you how dumb these people are. We already know they're dumb because, they did what they did to Classic and Sincere. But, I mean, it's enough movies and CSI out there to come up with a better story and a better plan than that. Drive around your neighborhood, check the cameras to see what houses got like I'm not a murderer or anything like that, but I watch movies and I'm smart. Like my kids could have thought of, you know, something better than that. But at the end of the day, it's good that, you know, that's the evidence. That's them telling on themselves so we could get justice for these boys off their sloppiness and off, you know. And so yeah, that part. Sometimes I just wonder if they ever watched any of my YouTube videos. What do you guys think out there? Throughout this last year when they were free in society in the world and not in that 8x10 cell picking their boogers and playing with their booty, do you think they ever watched my channel? What do you guys think? I don't know. I just always wonder, like, you know, even back then when I was doing these videos, I'm like, I hope these motherfuckers watch this shit. Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, one? And it's still where the boys. Vinny? I see. Trust nobody. How do we know? I see. She next. All this is just part of their plan. We didn't forget about you, Ossie. Are we supposed to trust that? Supposed to be some fools when it comes to these kids, right? Psych. Hey, look, man, we gonna figure it out. America's criminals on God. For certain, two things number one. Wherearetheboys.com. Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo. I know y'all seen that on the internet. Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo. Number one world's dumbest criminals. Yo, what's happening YouTube? He do the wee woo. All my fellow Americans and my beautiful folks across the world. Oh, it's been a long day. Hey, my bad I couldn't go live yesterday. Because I was told it was going to be Wi-Fi at the campsite. For those that don't know, I had a camping trip from Monday until tomorrow, which is Wednesday. But I was told it was going to be Wi-Fi at the campsite, which it is. But it's like in the beginning of the campsite, and we're like all the way on the north side. You gotta understand what I'm saying to you guys, because he does it for the subscribers. Where are the boys Monday? Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Wonder? Oh, he trying to play it every type of way all day. I was supposed to go live. So, you know, where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Wonder? Where are the boys, Benny? I see. Trust nobody. How do we know? Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys? Where are the boys Monday? Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys Wonder? Where are the boys? Where are the boys Monday? Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys Wonder? Where are the boys, Benny? I see. Trust nobody. How do we know Doug's still not involved with them? And all this is just part of their plan. I don't know. Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys Wonder? Where are the boys, Benny? I see. Trust nobody. How do we know Doug's still not involved with them? And all this is just part of their plan. I don't know. Are we supposed to trust that? Supposed to be some fools when it comes to these kids, right? Psych. Hey, look, man, we're going to figure it out, though. One thing's for certain, too. So, peace. Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Wonder? Where are the boys, Benny? I see. Trust nobody. How do we know Doug's still not involved with them? And all this is just part of their plan. I don't know. Are we supposed to trust that? Supposed to be some fools when it comes to these kids, right? Psych. Hey, look, man, we gonna figure it out though. Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Wanda? Where are the boys, Benny? Ossie? Trust nobody. How do we know Doug's still not involved with them? And all this is just part of their plan. I don't know. Are we supposed to trust that? Supposed to be some fools when it comes to these kids, right? Sick. Hey, look, man, we gonna figure it out though. One thing for certain, two things for sure. Peace and blessings. Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Wanda? Where are the boys, Monday? Where are the boys, Giselle? Where are the boys, Jacqueline? Where are the boys, Jamal? Where are the boys, Wanda? Where are the boys, Benny? Ossie? Trust nobody. How do we know Doug's still not involved with them? And all this is just part of their plan. I don't know. Are we supposed to trust that? Supposed to be some fools when it comes to these kids, right? Psych. Hey, look, man, we gonna figure it out though. One thing for certain, two things for sure. Peace and blessings. WhereTheBoys.com. And it's still where the boys, Giselle, where the boys, Jacqueline. Hopefully Wanda and the rest of them told the law enforcement something. Well, they didn't tell them where the boys was. So you know what? Damn, that just popped up in my head. I'm pretty sure they know. So they still allegedly holding secrets. But we're gonna allegedly, look, let's allegedly get this disclaimer going for all the allegations, allegedly. The internet favorite word.
Copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair.
Yo, what's good, my YouTube fam? So on that note, I must say, anything said about any person or persons in this content are not proven facts. Information in this content is based off of opinions and allegations. Allegedly. The internet's favorite word, allegedly. Allegedly. Well, let's get it. Hit that thumbs up if you rock with my channel. Straight up, though. What's going on, y'all? Y'all ready for this next video? Let me get in this comment section and talk to my folks. Shout out my day one Shannon, Autism Mama up in here. Where the boys? You put Jamie Mama too. You so petty, girl. With pain comes strength. Cherie Smith up in this thing. Justice for Desiree Thompson, though. Who else up in here? Stephanie Bodiqua. Hey. Turn up. Michelle Toole. Shout out to you, Kali Khan, and whoever else is up in this thing. Adoption scams. My people watching over there on Facebook. Y'all good in here? Let me know. Let me see some comments. New member. Okay, so look. I just started the members thing. I'm finna have some things to offer, but I'm still getting it together. So shout out to Kali Khan for becoming a member. I still don't know exactly how this works, but on the membership, we're going to have some exclusive videos and exclusive content, and merch. Most important, I don't want to try to make too much exclusive content because I'm not but maybe the members will get a certain discount on merch. We'll do it like that. And I'm still in the middle of figuring it out. But Kali Khan, most definitely, since you're the first new member, just off top on GP. No time limit right now, though, okay? But I got you on a Rayshawn Keep It 100 YouTube shirt. just because, and I just did that last night. So, you pay for your membership. So I want to let you guys know what's going on. It's not too much, it's not nothing too big, but it is what it is. Question everything. Where you been? There's one of my folks right there. And we do question everything up over here. Understand what I'm saying? So this next video, since the first video brung up Aussie, this Australian bully, cyber bully. Oh yeah, she was in cahoots with these folks down bad on the boys in the bio family. She was the originator. She's Mount Rushmore up in this thing. You know what I mean? Like if they was to have a Mount Rushmore next to Benny, Doug, and her, and maybe a subscriber or something. Catch this game though. Shout out my boy Nina Boy. I'm always show love to my boy Nina Boy. One of the first people to tell me go ahead and start a YouTube. One of the first people to put me on my platform. So I'm not cherry picking my boy. I'm just showing love when I say anything, any of his catchphrases. You heard me? I got my own catchphrases. So if I use somebody else's catchphrase, it's not to cherry pick. It's to show respect. So on that note, catch this game though. As a matter of fact, catch this pressure though. Justice for everybody. 2022. Justice for Desiree Thompson. Justice for the boys. Answers for Summer Wells. Summer Wells need a better voice than the voice that has been out there. This is a young child that's voiceless right now. We don't know what's going on with Summer Wells. It's been a long time coming. She needs representation too. We love you, Summer Wells. And let's keep it going, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead and read the description so you guys, we'll be on the same page. And for those that don't know, like I've been through a lot with a lot of people in the beginning of this YouTube thing, just from defending myself and defending the boys and defending people that's being cyberly attacked by these folks. Like really a victim. I don't like saying I'm a victim, but like I was a victim to cyberbullying. It's crazy. As Benny and Doug's bromance comes to an ending, Aussie and Benny relationship begins. Benny has had a rough month becoming a victim's advocate, destroying lives and messing with Rayshawn. So as he decides to step back, as a couple states, Aussie has decided to open the can of worms and reunite the fire between Benny and Rayshawn and mentions Rayshawn's name in her debut YouTube's first, where she discusses dog piles. Dog piles. What the hell? And plays victim advocate to her own contradictions. I see the insider, I see outside, inside out, outside, inside out, whatever, what happened to her, and it's the thing, Aussie has disappeared off the internet since Rayshawn has did the Benny Keys diss. If you pay attention to the lyrics, it's not really a diss, it's a true story. But like my boy Nina Boy said, back to Nina Boy, whatever you do on the internet is a digital print and it's there forever. I still got the videos, even though y'all copyright strike my videos. God is good. So now a year later, those channels don't exist. So I could play these videos. And now my folks can see these videos again. That's why it's just always good just to be a good person in life, man, because it's no good karma coming out of doing fuck shit to people. Hashtag Aussie Insider. Hashtag Rayshawn. Hashtag the idiot. Blood Money Hitman. So this man is a hitman for blood money and he advocates for kids. Then he's a church boy. Oh, mental health awareness. Okay. That's what I need to be doing on behalf of Benny. That man is fucking mental. No thanks investigates. You know what? There's some cases out there that need to be investigated, but when it comes to Doug, no thanks. Sit down, little boy. Back to that bromance though. You heard? Phone call, pause. How ironic is that? Well, we just gonna do mental awareness on him. I'm not no professional in mental health. So, but on Benny's behalf, oh man, how do you deal with a person like this with mental health issues? Ossie, Ossie. Y'all remember Ossie? I know y'all remember Ossie. I got to. Once again, I have not seen this video in months, so I don't even know what it is, but it's about the beginning of my YouTube career and how I got started, and these cyber bullies that just was dogpiling, in the words of Ossie, classic and sincere case, and altering with witnesses and beneficial people that was involved.
Brown skin,
Dipping in gold. Young Black King.
Can't tell me nothing, I already know.
Young Black King.
Head full of wool, most of my soul.
Young Black King. Hey, Young Black King. I know y'all missed this. Young Black King. Hey, dipping in gold. Young Black King. Protect our kings though. Young Black King.
Head full of wool,
Want some of my soul. Young Black King. Young Black King.
Young Black King.
He said, let me guess. White devil, white devil? Yes. You speak what you do. Tell them what I'm saying. I come me in peace.
Oh, this is one of my favorite movies. For those that don't know, Jim Carrey is one of my favorite actors of all time. Definitely one of my favorites. So going through the situation with benefits, with benefits, that's his name. So when y'all relate to this man and mention his name is Benny Fitz. And you can spell it normally. I don't know. Hey, look, let's play a little game real quick. Let's see who spells benefits the best. Like, make up your own little way of spelling it. I just spell it normal, but let's play a little game on the side in the comment section. And for my 5 folks that's watching, and even for the future folks that's going to come back and watch, let's get a game going real quick. Let's have a little bit of fun. Oh, man, we all love Jim Carrey, though, man. Ace Ventura. This just reminded me of Benny, y'all, you know. So I did a video on it because, you know, hey.
Young Black King. Young Black King.
I guess we could read that real quick from Fern. I've seen a few of the music videos, and I'm surprised to see Benny is so okay with gang members, seeing as the way he went after Ryan Dean and her family. I wonder if his friends in his music videos have heard the tape of him admitting he's a snitch. I don't think Benny Fitz have friends. I don't really think that's why he was jealous off of me too, because I got friends that love me and that will beat him up for me. Like cheese though. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Beneficial. Benefits.
King. Yeah. Young Black King.
He said, let me guess. White devil, white devil? Yes. You speak what you do. Tell them what I'm saying. I come me in peace. In kwenzu ocha, uza, in kosozana.
If it ain't beneficial for benefits, then Benny is not trying to fit. Soldier Boy voice.
I couldn't help but notice that Equinsu Archer part. Did you just refer to me as White Devil? That's how.
Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Let's go.
I represent the princess. In Kosazana. War is hell. The last thing we want is a fight. Manje noma uhambe. Uma enganqoba lo mnqophiso wamawashuthu angeke abulawe. The chief said, if you pass all Wuchutu tests, you do not die. Okay.
Yo, what's good, fam? So today we have Asi, the outsider, which is still trying to stick her nose in people's business and still continue to play the devil's advocate. Let's go ahead and scheme through these messages. Benny said because a black person was pointing near the west means he was threatening them. This was during an interview. I feel it is racially profiled. He has also said he knew Rayshawn wasn't who portrayed. He knew who Rayshawn wasn't who he portrayed him to be, but he did it anyways. Plus, you agreed with this whole thing in the comments of them videos. Hey, look, catch this game though. The grass is greener on Rayshawn's channel. So all the Benny subscribers and Doug subscribers, come catch this game and look. Follow the real, don't follow the fake. Listen to the real, don't listen to the snakes. But yeah, this man did say when I went to the door with Perlina, the news reporter, just to protect Perlina from these possible children murderers. And then I was emotionally mad because I didn't feel Trizel's vibe. So I was right. At the end of the year, 16 and a half months later, who was right, who was wrong? Never made no threats, though. Never did that. I was mad, though. Facts. Let's get it. So let's get into her and let's get to know her for who she is as she continues to lie. That's Benny right there and his followers. Come on over here, y'all. He know you. Look, that's how much of it. Look at this picture, y'all. This is what I learned in college with short films and movies. There's so much in the background of pictures and movies, and the image can mean a million words. This picture describes a lot. These motherfuckers know it's greener on this side, but they still refuse to come over, but they want to look over and look at how green the grass is, but steady stand on the fuckery. Right? You heard me? You already leaning over here. You about to fall over in the grass. You might as well just make your mind up to the world and YouTube.
Wow. Very unfortunate. I have to do my first video on anarchy.
Oh, look, here go Asi. Y'all remember this? Hit that number 1 if you remember this girl, man. Here we go. Let's get it.
YouTube is a self-governing community, so when you upload a video, you're asked what's in your video and whether it...
We up 43 subscribers. Let's keep it going. We on the road to 2K.
What we call self-governing. And that's the traditional sense.
Shout out to Patria Ryder, was one of the ones that had my back in the beginning. Stand up for Rayshawn. Rayshawn comments back, this is what she wants, with the eyes emoji. It looks like Rayshawn is ready for this.
Sense of the word.
Shout out to Rayshawn, though.
Love it or hate it, that's what YouTube is today. Now, I've only appeared as a guest on a couple of channels so far, and I've talked about different cases, but what I wanted my first video on my own channel to be about was Australian true crime cases, like William Tyrrell, Daniel Morecambe, and the Beaumont children who've been missing since I was a toddler. So essentially, I've had very limited exposure to the anarchist YouTube community. Yet here we are.
So fam, just pay attention on how Aussie is trying to play victim to her own anarchy that her and her friend Benny created. Isn't this the same tool that they utilized against me when Benny first attacked me on Doug's live and they all had Benny's back? That was one of her favorite words right there. For those that know, one thing for certain, two things for sure: anarchy and dogpile. So we were the anarchy back then, right? A state of disorder due to absence or non-recognition of authority, absence of government, and absolute freedom of the individual regarded as a political idea. We know the truth. We know the truth. The truth is what the truth is, and we know the truth. So 16 and a half months later, who's the anarchy though? Unrespectfully though. Catch this game though. Back trying to dogpile me, not to mention when Benny was bashing my name in the middle of slandering my name and defamating me and my wife's character. She sent this man a $5 cash app in the middle of his conversation, talking about, oh, I was tripping off of anything. You gonna send this man a $5 cash app while he talking about me? Phone call real quick. Pause, y'all. Pause. Let's get back to progression, y'all. Day one, what's going on? Hey, somebody, day one, come on, hop up. Day one. You know what we talked about, so. Oh no, you about to eat dinner, huh? After you eat dinner, hop on up. I'll drop the link for anybody else out there that want to hop up. I would appreciate somebody come up here with me. You know, have your boy back. Let's go. Talking about me. So you kind of drug yourself into this anarchy part of the YouTube. Keep it 100, girl.
I'm being dragged into online dogpiling.
It wasn't you just calling Emma racist. That's one of the people that helped me when you guys attacked me. Emma is my friend. Hey, what's going on with Emma? I haven't talked to her in a long time. And with that being said, I hope all of your 36 subs unsub today. Go Team Emma. Remember, y'all, we playing chess, not checkers. Chess moves. Allegedly. And she's not racist. Cut the BS.
Gotta choose a side. Well, I don't want to choose a side. You know, I'm doing what I think is right. I'm not choosing a side. I'm not out there attacking people or threatening people or doing anything.
I'm not out there attacking people. What is wrong with these people? Oh, and this is a perfect example of how you ruin your YouTube career and you lose your credibility. A lot of people lost their credibility over Classic and Sincere and the F stuff that they did in the beginning of this case. These people was crazy.
Are they?
I don't know. Or are we crazy? We the anarchy. So maybe we are crazy. We the
I
bad guys.
think I think Benny's jizz got on her. She got messed up.
Yeah, I don't know, but look, hey, it happened. It's a digital print, so we recapping. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But what's up, Autism Mama? Thank you for joining the panel.
I'm here.
Shannon said she was co-hosting with Doug, but that didn't last very long, and I have not been watching that channel, but I know it's grown to be a very large community. Oh, I'm gonna have to go subscribe to her and check her out. I want her subscribers too. All these people that did something to me and the boys, we're on their helmet. As long as they on YouTube. When they get off of YouTube, I stop. That's fair, right?
No, I think there's going to be more.
Well, then we're just gonna continue to do what we do, right?
Sean 100. Keep it 100.
Hey, look, keep it 100 though. She has over 10K last time that I checked. Shout out my boy Nipsey though. Oh yeah, we on her shit. Yep. Yep. Thank you for giving me that information. We want her subscribers too, because those subscribers need to know what she did. She's not credible, and they didn't build their channels off of bullshit off the boys. Man, we not finna let that slide. They got the game twisted, bent over backwards, and look, all types of things, man.
He is bent over backwards all the time.
Yeah, all these people is bent over backwards, and they think they finna build a career off the boys and people. Man, hell no. Not on my watch. Not today.
Of the sort.
Well, see, that's kind of what the problem is. It's a serious situation at hand, and you have to choose a side, or you're going to be. Hey, Cherie, welcome. Side. You can't play both sides of the fence in this situation. So once again, this man has did what he did to me and my family for nothing, off of information that you gave him. This man has threatened to shoot my house up multiple times. See, that's kind of what the problem is. You can't play both sides off of information that.
Hey, Sheree.
Hey, make sure you guys mute up if you're not talking, so you know we won't hear the background and stuff. Whenever you guys want to talk, just hit the unmute button, and you already know you're free to say whatever you want to say. But real quick though, Cherie, how you doing? You good, fam?
Yeah, I'm all right.
You out the house?
Yeah.
That's
I'm,
right.
I'm just tired as hell.
When today?
Yeah, man, I'm just tired.
Yeah, me too. I didn't have to work today, and I've been doing roofing, so I got my little rest. I woke up at like 12.
I've been running since early this morning.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
You know, you got kids that don't stop, so at least not for
exactly.
me.
Yeah.
Yo, we were on the phone together, Rayshawn, and she goes, "Oh shit, that's my granddaughter."
I forgot to pick my granddaughter up.
Oh, you talking about last night?
No, today. She so I pick her up at 3:00 every day. So I'm always sitting up there waiting on her before she ever even get out of school. And I'm sitting up there, and all of a sudden she sends me a message. something about how long am I gonna take her? Something, I forget what she said. I said, "Oh shit, I gotta go get her."
Oh wow. Yeah, you know you got them days sometimes.
Hey, we were on a roll. We had a lot going on.
Hey, can somebody in one of my mods get rid of that comment? Get rid of them people, please. I don't know if that's that naked HD something online strips.
Oh, yeah, I seen a lot of that last night. That was on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like every time I start doing good on YouTube and start getting back into work, it's like here comes the robots and the devil. You know what I mean? But it's all good though.
That could be something Benny's setting up, like a porn bomb type.
But you know, the devil stay busy.
Yeah, exactly. Which you know, you look when the devil stay busy in your life, that you know that lets you know you're a great person.
Yeah,
Especially when
you
you're
know you're
religious.
doing the right things.
Yeah, when you're
Is that
religious
what happened to
and
me?
you believe in God, you have to understand that. You know what I mean? The better you do and the more positive you is, the more spiritual you is, the
Yep.
devil is gonna attack you. That's what we here for, this to fight this spiritual battle. So the stronger you is with God, you know, you're gonna go through some things in life, but just know we're gonna be solid in the end. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
So, Rayshawn,
Yes.
is that what's happening to me?
What, blessings or karma? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. It's just a little craziness. Like,
Drama
man,
lately.
Nah, yeah, no, for reals though. I mean,
Yeah. But
that's
you know,
how
I
it
always
works.
say
Hey,
misery love
fam,
company.
that's how exactly that's how it works, and
guess,
that's how the devil
guess
works. You
that's
know,
what that
Yep.
girl
the
was.
devil is always gonna attack God's people from the beginning of creation.
Yep.
I had a girl try to bring my family down
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say next. And the devil is gonna
because she
come
wanted me.
through other people. That's why you gotta watch your surroundings and watch who you deal with, especially when you focus on life. You have to limit yourself to who you deal with, because you could be doing better than the next person and they're not gonna like that, man. And the devil is gonna come through and intervene with the good stuff that you got going on in life. But it's only a test. You know, push it to the side, keep it moving,
Yep.
and stay copacetic, and you know you're gonna pass the test.
Keep your
Just don't.
focus.
Yeah,
But
but
Rayshawn,
understand that. So when bad stuff do happen, just understand that you are doing great. Well, you know what? Bad stuff does happen to bad people, but you should know the difference. If you know that you're doing good, you shouldn't worry about the bad shit happening to you. Now, if
Yep.
you out there doing down bad and your karma is coming back, then you should be worried, you know, but that's your life and you know what you're doing. So it all depends on what you're doing out there on this
Exactly.
black.
That's
hey,
right.
listen, Rayshawn,
Yes.
listen. I said that she trying to take my family down because she wants me, and I had to gently let her down. And I told Miss Cherie the only one I was about that with.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like this. You gotta. That's why I say to myself. You know, I say to myself, and anybody that I associate with, that is non biological family, I still consider family, because
Right.
you have made it to the point that I trust you, and I feel close. So I don't let people close like that.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't. I keep people at arm's length, and I watch people. So you know, I try, because I've said it so many times before. I don't do drama. I don't care who you are. I don't do drama. I don't do drama with my kids. I don't do drama with my family. I don't do drama. Period. So if you come with the drama, I'm gone. I ain't got time for it.
Listen, for all my family on here, if y'all see me getting ready to do something stupid, you better hit me up.
Yeah, we got you, fam. And Cherie, I'm the same way. Like, you know, even addressing this cyberbully stuff and what happened in the past.
Yep.
And you know, we got to talk about it, but I don't like talk about this shit. I don't like talk about these people. But you know how many people was hurt out there and affected by
Wow.
what these people do. I'm gonna stand up to it. But the way
Right.
I live my life, I separate from all that. I'm a grown ass man,
Exactly.
and I'm still trying to get my life together. Like my life is not
What?
together yet, and I'm not all the way where I want to be. So positive vibes and all that positive stuff. That's what I surround myself with. Any little bit of negativity, you exclude it out my life. And if I love you and you're on negativity, it's just like I know how to deal with you when I want to deal with you.
Exactly. But you know what? I ain't never been one, even as a kid, to play games.
Where's Roro?
You know, I grew up. I grew up very fast. I didn't really have a childhood. I don't regret nothing. You know, nothing from it. This is the cards I was dealt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
My mother died when I was 18 months old. And my father raised me. My father was a great man, but I had to grow up fast, so I didn't have the opportunity to really be a kid. You know, I had to learn. I learned how to cook and clean when I was 5. You know, so I had to pretty much take care of myself. I was a latchkey kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I understand for sure.
yeah, and then I got married when I was 16 years old. So I pretty much it's almost like I've been on my own all my life. You know, so
Yeah, I relate to that. Like, even though, you know, my mother is one of the best mothers in the world, she's still here. She raised me, single mother, but you know, back in the days, is like, you know, she was working like, you know, part-time, not part-time.
Your parents had to do what they had to do back then.
Yeah, minimum wage jobs, and for the most part of our childhood, which is only me and my little brother, but she worked graveyards. So she would work nights and have to leave us home. You know, we was of age, of course. And then she would sleep during the day. And then, you know, she would only make money to pay the bills, pay the rent, and put dinner on the table. So it was like, that's where I was forced at a young age. And then, you know, moving to Cal City, it's like we had a lot of freedom as kids. So I was out there at a young age. I went to juvenile hall at 11. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then after that, I started working and just making my own money because I did get incarcerated and got in trouble, and I learned. I'm a learner. I'm not gonna make the same mistakes.
Yeah, my dad got remarried to my stepmother that I have now when I was like about 11 or 12 years old. And the first year of them being married was okay, but she had kids back to back to back, right? Well, the first 2 kids before I left home, you know, she had them and she went back to work. My dad was sick by this time. My dad, when he died, he had already had 21 heart attacks and I think 6 or 8 bypass surgeries.
You said 21?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I mean,
the doctor said they don't even understand how my dad was still alive because there was barely any blood circulating through his heart to keep him alive. They didn't know how and I say my dad lasted that long because of his children. Because that's how much my dad loved his children.
Yep, that's what I just was thinking, Miss Sheree.
Yeah, and so you know, when I got married at 16, me and my stepmother didn't get along no more. She was abusive. And so at that point my dad was very, very, very sick. And so basically what he did was he lied to my stepmother and told my stepmother that I was pregnant. So she wouldn't harass him about me getting married. And she was already mad about who I was marrying. You know, because back in those days, she was prejudiced. And she didn't like the fact that I was marrying a black man. So she had a problem with that. All of a sudden now I'm disowned. You know, but what she didn't realize is my grandfather is Creole. Hello.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now, if you were to meet my mom today, my stepmom, you'd never know she was ever like that back then.
Yeah.
You know, she's changed. But I think she changed because when my dad passed, she knew the only ones that she had left was us kids. Because I wasn't the only one she ended up doing abusive stuff too. She did to some of my siblings too, which are her blood children. You know, so
wow.
Yeah, so but she'll never admit to anything, and so I kind of overlook that now. Because it's not even worth it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this. You know, I'm 63 years old, and I done seen and been through more shit than a whole lot of people. Some things I put my own self through. Some things that I just had to go through, whatever. But at the same token, I'm the person I am today because of those things that I went through. You know,
what's up, Sherry?
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, what's going on, Bruce?
Hey, Rashawn. I'm not gonna interrupt, but when you are done with your show, man, connect with me on Facebook. All I'm gonna say is Chump Change just was saying some real dumb shit that I seen. I stumbled across it, but I'm not gonna talk about it here. You know, but yeah, he's at it again.
All right, yeah, cool, respect. But hey, pause on that real quick because we're not even finna.
Yeah.
Hey, Autism Mama, it's cool. We not even. I don't know. Oh, you talking about?
I didn't want to. I just seen that he was live, but you guys.
You talking about Benny? You talking about?
I don't want to talk about that.
You talking about Benny Fitz?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I just don't.
yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, no, it's all good. No, you good. You good. Look, I'm on something else right now. You good to stay up here? I'm gonna hit you up on Facebook. We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, cool, man.
I'm trying to see what Ernie's talking about. Somebody let me know his channel, and then I go to his channel right now on live, and we'll see what
stay far away from him. Stay far away from him. I'm telling you, he's bad news. I'm telling you, as a brother, man, don't do that. Do not even associate with that guy.
But why you say that though?
I'll tell you about it off. I'm not doing it on here, man. He ain't no good. I'm just telling you, man.
I mean, look. I mean, I don't got no problem with Ernie.
I'm not bringing. I'm telling you the facts. I'm telling you the truth. He's done way too much damage, man, to the Summer Wells case, man.
Okay, I'll take that into consideration, bro. I'm gonna figure out.
I'm looking out for you, dude. You're my friend, man.
No, I understand.
I'll look out for anybody here that's a friend of mine, but
I understand.
Nah, man.
But I'm not just a type. I'm not just. We gonna figure it out, but I'm not just the type, that's gonna jump ship, and we gonna figure it out though.
All right,
we're gonna go over to his channel and see what's going on though.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Hey Sherry, how you doing? Hope everything's good.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I gotta run in the house real quick, so you guys can chop it up real quick. Just give me 1 minute, you guys. Cool. You guys can chat while I'm gone. So go ahead and continue your conversation, and we're finna get back to this program. All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Sure, it is Mother's Day weekend, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Happy Mother's Day to you too, and to all you moms.
Thank you.
And Sherry, I'm sorry,
to everybody, all you ladies.
Guess
I know it's tough.
What was that, Bruce?
I'm saying, I said, I know it's tough on Mother's Day, I know the situation you're going through, so, I mean, we've talked for hours upon hours, I'm sorry, I wish she was here right with you.
She is.
She's I mean, you know what I mean.
Right.
And I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's I think it would be harder at this point, still not knowing where she is, than it is because I've known for years that my daughter wasn't going to come home the way I wanted her to. And so with that being said,
I mean, Chief. I still say Chief is good, but that's just my opinion. I think he got ran out. I think I think he cared about the boys.
I said this last night. On Ray Sean's live. I was not a Walker fan at all.
Right.
I didn't like him. I didn't trust him. But at the end of the day, I found out that his whole career, he has no blemishes. He has no blemishes on his career record at all. So he's a good cop.
Yeah.
And with that being said, I can say I was wrong about him, and I'm very thankful for his help in my daughter's case.
Yeah, but see, Sherry, you can't listen. I mean, listen, that is great that you're saying that, but look, okay, of all the stuff that's helping you, you had one guy that they pushed back first, and that's the detective guy that you were talking to. They pushed him out when he's trying to do his work. He couldn't do it, right? So now this guy, they're doing the same.
Well, you know what?
He's the chief,
and the other right. So the chief getting pushed out. With Chief Walker, the reason why he left, he was being pushed out, and that's the honest truth. The reason why is because that mayor she's got basically like a hit list of the ones that she don't want in there. And because he fought back by firing 3 deputies that were crooked cops, she hired them back. He fired them. She hired them back. So at that point, that's when I believe the pressure started getting applied to him, and that's why he resigned. You know, he doesn't have any blemishes on his record. Why would he want some now?
All right, yo,
As
you
he's leaving
guys.
out.
Yo, I'm back. Not to interrupt y'all conversation, but real quick, somebody drop Ernie's channel again real quick so I can look it up. You guys can continue with your conversation. I don't even know what you guys were talking about, but go ahead.
Walker.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, with that being said, I'm glad that at the end here, he was able to have something positive to walk out with. And that was not just my daughter's case, but the Devery Schiller case was sent to the DA, and there was another case that was also sent to the DA. So he's got 3. Him and Brandenburg have 3 cases. 3 of those cold cases that have actually made it to the DA's desk.
So what happened to the other guy, Sherry, that you used to talk to and you would tell, you told us about?
Detective O'Quinn.
What happened to the other guy, Sherry?
Yeah, Detective O'Quinn. Yep.
Detective O'Quinn was ran out. He was ran out. He's the one that they had. He had went to the police chief at the time, which was Hurtado, and the city officials, and told them that out of the 8 cases, that he could solve 6 of them with minimal work and resources, and they told him that they would worry about the live ones and not worry about the dead ones. So after that, he got ran out, from what I understand, and I don't know how true it is, but I'm quite sure it's some pretty good truth, at least part of it. But his family was supposedly threatened, and he left.
Oh wow, that's deep. That's deep right there.
Big time.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
Don't ask me again.
Hey, but yeah, Bruce, real quick, I thank you for telling me about Ernie. Of course, I gotta watch my back, you know what I mean? But the way that I am with people in life is just, I gotta see for myself, do my research. Of course, not saying that you're, excuse me, oh shoot, not saying that you're wrong, bro, but I just don't always go off of what the next person say about the next person, because at the end of the day, it's like, I don't have no reason to be mad at Ernie. I'm not too involved in a Summer Wells case, and I don't know what he did personally, so I do respect you for letting me know and giving me a heads up. And I always watch everybody I deal with. I was a little nice in the beginning of my YouTube, but now I understand how people are, and I see how people switch lanes, so. But I need somebody to drop his channel again.
I agree with that. I agree, and you're right. But listen, man, you're one of few people out here, man. I can honestly say that, that's real, that's been honest and stuff with me, and you've been a friend, and I'm not saying other people hasn't, but like you and me, there's a bond. I just don't want to see, nothing happen to you. It's the same with Sherry, man. Like Nina Boy introduced me to her. That's where I met her. And, I feel a big bond with her. Like, she's somebody that I can trust. She's a friend, I mean, it's just that way. I just don't want to see anything, but you're a grown man. You do as you like, and do, find out for yourself, do your research, and, and I'll always have your back anyway, man. I don't care who you like or dislike.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to look up the channel. I just need the name, you guys, not the link, because I can't click the link.
It's Ernie Shells.
Not applicable.
Let me see here.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Let me see if I can.
I got it.
You found it? Okay.
Yeah, he said he want me up on the channel, so hopefully I could go on his channel while I'm live and see what he's talking about. Okay, we on here. Let me go ahead and share it. Hold on, real brief, you guys.
There's no way you don't supposed to do that. You don't understand these people. So now let's get back to what we was talking about. You see? A lot better, ain't it? See, everybody be smiling again. Everybody's smiling. Everybody's smiling. Put a one in chat. You want to smile? Hell yeah. No, BK, you're not coming up, and I know it's you. How'd I know it's you? What? You're laughing backstage? You ain't shit, bro. But I'm gonna let you up. I'll let you up. Let you apologize. Let's see if you apologize. Let's see who you really are, BK. Let's see if you apologize. I bet you don't apologize. You don't do that apology shit, do you? You don't do that apology shit.
I need to apologize because she reached out to me and gave me her phone number, bro. It's not my fault she's sick. What I do to her?
When did she reach out to you?
She been reached out to me. She done emailed me like 100 times. You want me to forward them all to you?
In what month? January?
January, February, March. I never answered her back but 2 times, bro. When she said she wanted to pay for me to do some stuff up there, nah, bro. Could mess with her, bro.
She's wanting to pay?
Go look at my community tab, bro. She wanted to pay for me to come up there with her.
Does that mean?
Look at it.
What did she say about if your woman don't care and all that?
I never even seen nothing like that, bro. I didn't read none of it ever.
I know you don't never read none of it.
She's a groupie, bro. She's an internet groupie, bro. I wouldn't mess with her, so she came to you. That's not my fault, bro. I'm only telling the truth, bro.
Well, like I said, it was in January. I didn't know her. It was before my time.
Bro, do you mean to tell me you entered into a relationship with a woman who's in the ICU off of the internet, bro? Because I know you ain't been knowing this lady that long, bro.
I've been talking to her for quite a while, Benny.
All right, fam. So right now we are live in Ernie's chat. This is live on his channel. I don't know if Benny is live right now. I don't know if this is an old chat, but I am trying to get.
You want to? I mean, go look at my community tab right now, bro. She gave me her phone number and wanted me to pay to go with her somewhere.
Cyberbully awareness.
She knew I was married, bro.
The bully breaker.
She's a groupie, bro.
Let's get it.
She offered you the same thing she offered me, man. What's different? You're mad at me. You need to be mad at her, bro. You mad at the wrong one.
I dropped the link, bro. No. The fact of the matter is, it wasn't none of my business then. I didn't know her then.
I don't understand what your point is.
Well, she said she's going to make it right tomorrow. She's going to come in and she's going to release all your emails and all the other stuff that you messaged her.
That's good, bro. There's only 2.
There's
going to be dozens of emails from her and only 2 from me.
You messaged her tonight. What reason?
I messaged her because she claims her son lives across the street from Jackie Dobbs. Did she tell you that, or did she not tell you that?
I don't know. I told you.
Of course you don't know. I know. Ask her about it. Her son lives across the street from Jackie Dobbs, bro. That's my only interest in that woman. And then she turned her internet groupie wanted to pay and see me and all kind of stuff. I wanted to know about Jackie Dobbs, bro. That was it. Ask her about it.
Can I say something?
Yo, yo, yo.
Can you hear me? Can I
What's
say
going
something?
on, bro? Yeah, I'm doing good. How you doing, man? Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. So you was just live with that idiot? Yeah, man. That man crazy, man. The infamous Benny Fitz, the cyber bully.
I tell you, man.
The cyber
Oh,
bully.
God.
But yeah, man. Hey,
Oh.
yeah, I don't know exactly how you guys got started with beefing and all that, but I just know on his end he's an idiot. And I'm here for the true crime community, starting off with the boys and represent everything else after that. Cass Gurning, Summer Wells, Desiree Thompson, and this is not needed. This is not acceptable. This man is not acceptable in this community. So what I'm on right now is just doubling back on, you know, it's been a year since he attacked me on YouTube, bro. So I'm just recapping on that and getting back to the job of spreading awareness on cyberbullyingness and on this man right here.
I heard that, brother. And you know, you're more than welcome, man. Like we talked before, and I was like, hell yeah, man, I love what you do, man. Especially with with the boys, California City boys, man. What you was doing with them, man. I mean, you was bringing it out, bro. You was.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the recognition,
I
man.
appreciate
For reals.
I appreciate
reals,
that, man.
But what we need
Yeah.
to do, man, is just stay on this man helmet, man. And you know, because he's still attacking people out there, bro. And I guess people forgot what he did for the boys. Actually, a lot of people don't even know that he started off with the boys classic and sincere. He built his career off of lies, off of lies based off of classic and sincere, man. He's at where he's at now. And you know, on my end, and a lot of people on my end had to take a break for the integrity and the morals of the case and for respect of the boys and leave that bullshit alone. But now that Giselle and Jacqueline is incarcerated, it's back to exposing him because, like I said, man, he's a cyber bully. He attacked me. He attacked others. He did a lot of damage in the boys' case and then moved on. And it's like, you know, that type of stuff we cannot never forget.
Oh yeah, and I know you.
I
talked to.
He said he want to come up, bring him back up, man. Let's expose this dude.
I heard that. Well, what I'm gonna have to do, man, because he likes to porn bomb, I'm going to put the screen up and just let it all out. Is that cool, brother?
It's up to you, man. It's your channel.
Cool deal. I'm gonna put a screen up, brother. That way, everybody, just be cool about it. And I'll bring him up and let him. Oh, he run off, bro. He run off.
Hey,
he run off.
Benny Fitz, get your ass over here, boy.
Oh man, I've never seen this one before. Now it's gonna get good. Now, Benny, let me make sure you got the link out, brother. You been. Oh, I'll take it. Oh man. And they see, hey, dude, there's 720 people watching this, dude, man. That's what's wild about it. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Anytime, man. Anytime. No, I don't fool with Doug, bro. I don't fool with Doug, bro. I'm on that other side, man. Look what BK put. Look what Benny's putting in chat. Hey, come up, Benny. Come up. Don't I mean, yeah, man. I mean, come on, man. We have a nice little powwow. Oh, damn, man. Well, I mean, like I said, you've been in it long enough, and you know exactly what's going on. So, oh hell, dude, hey, you got permission, bro. Hell, stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, Benny's back there. Benny's up. Hold on a second. We'll do this. Everybody. It's like one of them. I feel like I'm back in the boxing days, man. You know, Michael Buffer's got the damn microphone. He's like, let's get ready to rumble.
What?
Hey, what's up, Gay Sean?
I emptied out a cup for him.
Did you tell him about your claim to fame, bro? Sniffing cocaine, drinking in front of their house for 2 days. Does that make it right, bro? Because they're indicted now, it makes your behavior back then right? That's what you're trying to tell these folks. You're trying to say, bro, that because they're in jail now, that staying in front of their house doing cocaine, drink, why are you blobbing me out? See? You lose already, bro. You was in front of them people's house doing cocaine, bro, and drinking for 48 hours, bro. You on your own live stream, bro. Come on now, quit playing. That's your claim to fame,
bro. That's how you get at everybody, because you a druggie. Sit your ass down,
bro.
Boy.
You were like, we heard you, Ray Sean.
Didn't you touch on your daughter's friend?
Oh, see, here we go, Ray Sean. I thought this was about the boys, Ray Sean.
Oh, so we supposed to forget?
We're talking about things we actually can prove, Ray Sean.
Okay,
we heard you sniffing it on your own live, sir.
Okay, Predator.
You touch
little girls,
yeah,
though.
See, y'all already know, man. Y'all can have it.
Yeah, hey, catch this game, though, bro. Fuck up out
Okay,
here.
what was it? He was touching what?
Man,
What
that's why he's not in his oldest daughter's life, because he touched on her friend. Facts. Go back to Nina Boy page. It's all out there. Everybody knows this.
Thank you,
bro. Benny, where'd you go, bro?
He's running from the truth, like the BITC that he is.
Really? So he touched. How old was this person he touched on? I never
a minor.
A minor.
Yeah,
wow.
And he got caught sucking his wife's brother's private part. his wife, his ex-wife, his baby mama went on Nina Boy's channel and exposed everything, and the actual brother that he gave fellatio. Oh no, it was the brother's boyfriend. It was his. Yeah, that man is all down bad. He's not in his kid's life. You shouldn't be a kid's advocate. You touch on kids. You shouldn't advocate for no kids. Allegedly, let's say the allegedly part. But I mean, this came from your ex-wife, bro, and it's only obvious that he's not in his daughter's life. And man, look, that's why he's going through everything that he's going through, bro. We men out here, we work for ours, we get what we got to get. And you know, he's stuck in his mama garage, bro.
Hey,
know what I mean?
Can you get me in touch with this woman? What's her name? Is it Lene?
Lindsay or Lene, something like that. I have no personal contact with her. The only time I seen her was on Nina Boy's, but I do talk to Nina Boy on Instagram.
I had Nina Boy. Hey, with Nina Boy, would he come up on panel, man? And
that part I don't know. You hit him up on Instagram.
I will. I'll check it out. I'll get into it.
I know he hasn't been too much involved in the true crime community because he got his own thing popping now. And you know, he did what he did with the boys, and then he moved on with his life. And then he definitely stopped worrying about Benny Keys. So I don't know. You know, he might not. You never know.
Awesome. So let's put your link. How are we doing this, bro?
I mean, you could pretty much just type in Ray Sean on YouTube. Is going to be the first name to pop up.
Okay, here. Let's do this right here.
And let me let your folks know what I do on YouTube. I am not no victims advocate, even though I do somewhat advocate, but I just help spread awareness. And my channel is based off of you do have a voice. And, you know, I'm going to open my channel up to a little more things, but it is based off of true crime, and just
Mhm.
my opinions on life. So that's pretty much
Okay.
it. And most definitely, if you guys are interested in the boys case, I am a day one searcher. I am in there with the bio family with Ro, and so on my channel it will be a lot of information released throughout the trial process, which starts May 23rd. So that's pretty much it for my channel. And thank you, Ernie.
Wow.
I appreciate it, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Okay, let me make sure I got this right here. Let me make
Ray
sure.
Sean. The whole name is Ray Sean. Keep it 100. But you could just type in Ray Sean and it'll pop up.
Okay. Ray Sean, keep it 100. I got it right here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So it's just bam.
And I got lots of content on benefits on there, man.
So you come up with the so I was watching one of them. It was like a song or something like you did. It was a mix, like a beat or something like
Yeah,
that.
go ahead and play it one time. Hey, you can't get copywritten off of it. So you good to play the song, bro.
Hold on, I'll play it here. Let me find it here. Let's see if we got it.
It's
here.
called Benny Keys Diss. And let me explain this to you guys. It's called Benny Keys Diss, but in reality, it's not a diss, you guys. It's what I went through in real life with this man and his minions, and I just put it on wax. That's pretty much it. And I don't even rap like that, bro. I used to rap back in the days. I'm a YouTuber now, and but I just it was Tupac's birthday, so.
Oh wow! Ain't Benny Keys some kind of rapper or something?
Man, Benny Fitz don't know what he is.
Oh man!
I don't even think he knows his sexuality, bro.
Oh, damn. Hold on a minute.
Hey, but you see, he ran from the truth. I am Ray Sean, the bully breaker, and now y'all see why. Yeah, Benny ain't ready for this smoke over here. You predator. Hey, Ernie, didn't you do something on predators and stuff?
Yeah, man. I was.
Hey, go investigate his ass.
Oh my God!
Yeah, hey, look, I done gave you the tea, bro.
You did, bro. It's a tell. Oh man, dude, you got a lot of contact or a lot of content, man.
Yeah, and look, I'm in the middle of releasing a lot of content with Benny because I had it blocked within the last 6 months. So over 50 videos has been blocked the last 6 months. So day by day, that's what I've been doing the last 8 days was just unlocking videos about Benny and the boys, and so it's content over there for sure, man. Especially,
oh God, yeah.
Especially on that man, Benny Fitz and Doug and Ossie and everything that I went through, man. And
so how did Doug get involved in this and everything? I mean, how was it like? I mean, what happened?
Okay, so real quick though, Ernie, I'm gonna break it down to you as brief as possible. Okay, so look, April 29th, I'm sleeping in my car. First of all, I'm a day one searcher from December 21st with the boys. Okay, I was somewhat involved in Cal City. The case got transferred to Bakersfield. So you got now by the time the case gets transferred, you got all these YouTubers. You got good ones and bad ones. I didn't quite know about the bad ones. I heard about Doug, the little F stuff that he was doing, but I know about Benny. So here comes 5 months later, April 29th. Benny makes that video and says I was on cocaine and all this stuff in front of the West House, and he puts a thumbnail of me and my girlfriend up there. And so him and Doug was partners at the time. So when I tried to contact I was just trying to contact everybody, bro. So Doug, Benny, and this lady named Jamie from Cal City was doing a live talking about the boys. And this is like 2 days after he accused me of, being related to the bio family. So once I seen they were live, I'm like, okay, damn, I need to get on here. I'm still trying to defend myself because I'm just a person that's not on YouTube. He this literally attacked a random person, a day one searcher for the boys. So now, fast forward to going live, I contact Jamie. I'm like, hey, Jamie, man, I'm trying to get on there and defend myself. Doug is not letting me speak. Nobody wants to let the truth be out there. They're just going off of Benny's narrative. So I get up on there. I tell my story, right? And Doug is so much riding Benny's DI, that he disregards my whole story. So that's where I get mad at. And then it just started like that, bro.
Oh wow. That's crazy, man.
And then
what's this? What's the name of it? Ray Sean,
it's Benny Keys Diss. And then
Okay.
also what Doug did to the boy's case, he altered with a witness, Mike the neighbor. He threatened Mike's the neighbor pregnant wife. He had the police involved. He got arrested. He did so much distraction to the boy's case. It's like I wasn't feeling that as a real man from the streets, as a day one searcher, as a person that represents these boys and advocates for these boys. So
Wow.
that's how Doug
Okay.
became involved. And then me and Doug squashed it. And then he got drunk and said he wanted to fight me just randomly. Like months later, after we squashed it, he brung my name back up again. So I'm like, bro, I gave you a chance and then you blew it. So fuck him again too.
Wow.
Excuse my
So here's-
English.
That's all right, bro. Here's the disc. Everybody want to listen to this? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to listen to Ray Sean's disc on Benny Key's disc here. Come on. Who put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to listen to this?
Let's
Put a
get
1
it,
in the
yo.
chat.
Drop that
Put a
one
watch
in
this.
the
Watch
comment
this. Watch
section.
this. Watch it light up. Watch it light up. This is
Hey,
off the
turn
bar,
up,
guys.
light it up. Let's
Now,
go.
whoa, look at that. It's like, go, man. It's like, good God. Oh,
Hey, look, just make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. We gonna get this
Hell
dude
yeah.
off the internet. If he don't get off the internet, he's just gonna get embarrassed, you know.
Look at that. Look at that. Boom. It's just like, here we go. You ready? Here we go.
Let's
Drop
get
that
it.
track. Y'all ready?
Let's get it. True story.
First off, you was snitch with a clicks of 15 boys when I rise, so respect the name. You claim to be the advocate, you fucked your life. Benny Steve's whose name got smoked for life. Plus, honestly came for me, weak hearts I rip. Many kids in this unit, some more gas snitches. I keep it coming while they running out these schools, playing games with our kids, they some fools. Don't even speak, ask the world how I educate your whole team up, let y'all in peace. Now go to sleep. Now team if you wanna fuck for real G's, run your ass off the net, bitch, please. Fuck me. Let the demons know it's on for life. Don't let the west side slide tonight. Talking about you getting money, but it's funny to me. Mr. Boots on ground to buy no piece of the evening. Hey, strike my channel when you see Ray Shine. True fish, you probably like Ray Shine. That hitman got me, but you cowards couldn't finish. Now you got to build the rap, so let's get it. Definitely I eat them up. We all know its only intentions is the only advocate for money is the you don't love cash, but you love.
Hold on. We got to get this louder, man. Hold on a second. I got this shit.
Hey, let's go. Hey, look,
Here we
let's
go.
get it though. First off, you was snitch for the clicks of
man.
fame.
I gotta bring this shit up here.
Hey, look,
man.
look though, fam. It's a true story. It's not just a rap song. This is my
Let's
story.
get it on here. Hell yeah. I like this, man. Hey, I might need you to give me like into some kind of that right there. I mean, like for an interest. I need an interest beat, bro. I need a hell of an interest beat.
Hey, where you located at, man?
Oh man, I travel all over, bro. I travel all over.
Hey, come to
where you at?
California. I'm in Cal City. Well, I'm from Cal City. I've been in Cal City since '95, but I stay in Lancaster, which is like 30 minutes away. But come out here,
Sweet,
bro.
man. Maybe we can get together, man, and hell, we'll maybe like do some kind of documentary or something like that. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Come out here, bro.
Yeah.
We could you know, I don't, you know, look, any voice for the boys is good. If you want to come and, you know, whatever, man, you know, whatever you want to do, bro. We could just do a YouTube documentary. We can do whatever,
hell
but
yeah.
you know, we linking up and we turning up.
That's cool, man. Let's do that. I'm all game for that. Here, let's get this in here now. This is this is gonna be loud too because this is a louder one. But here we go.
Hey, Danny, chill out with that, man, because when you dealt with Doug, I didn't tell you no. So let's keep it copacetic, all right? A lot of people got whatever they say about Ernie. I don't know Ernie. Ernie ain't did nothing to me. I don't get down like that.
Wait. I need that. Where's Danny saying anything? Hey, somebody give me that screenshot with Danny saying anything. Dude, she told Doug, listen, she told Doug I was gonna come out to California and I was gonna rape her, bro. And then he puts it in a text message and sends it back to me. And then she gets caught on panel saying, oh no, I wouldn't want to told Doug that. And she gets all scored up, man. So you know, if anybody's got that, let me have that because I will press that.
Hey, Ernie, we not even because you know I'm still cool with Danny, and it's just you know I'm not. You know, we just not finna politic on that situation, but
okay,
I
understand.
I just don't want people come like you know a couple people. I'm gonna keep it 100. Said, "Oh, know about you," but I don't know you, bro. You ain't did nothing to me. You contacted me.
Yeah.
You been came on my live, and you was solid on my end. So,
Oh yeah, that's
you
all
know.
I'm saying, man. And you know, I'm telling everybody, hey, go over there to Rayshawn and subscribe and hell, like his channel.
Yeah.
Right here it is. This is the loud version of it. This is the good shit.
Hey,
Ready?
let's get it.
Let's get it. Ready?
That was the first move. First off, you was niche with a clicks and fame. Team boys when I rise, so respect the name. You claim to be an advocate, you fucked your life. Benny Steve's whose name got swept for life. Let's not say game for me, weak hearts I rip. Benny Keys in this unit, some more gas snitches. I keep it coming while they running out these shoes, playing games with our kids, they some fools. So when you speak, ask the world how I did you. Ate your whole team up, left y'all in pieces. Now go to sleep. Now Gina, you want to fuck with real G's, run your ass off the net. It's clean. Let the demons know it's on for life.
Don't let the West Side slide tonight.
Talking about you getting money,
But it's funny to me. Mr. Boots on ground, come by no pizza to eat. Hey, when you see Rayshawn, truth is you probably like Rayshawn. But you cowards couldn't finish. Now you about to feel the wrath. So let's get it, family. I hit them up.
We all know it's only intentions is to
Take money.
advocate for money is to
Take money.
cash, but you love cash. So you, hey man, look, just for cash though. Right?
That's awesome, man. So what was the deal with the Monica stuff, anyways, man? I mean, how did you know? How did the? I've heard that like she lives like just a couple miles or something from him.
Yeah, I believe they were close. It happened in Texas, and he pretty much went from the boys' case, and then the Cash Gurney situation happened, and then he went over there, and you know, just he was ship hopping, man. You know, climbing up that ladder off of other people's back and hopping on what's best to benefit him.
So is it true? Did you hear anything about a lawyer? Somebody taking money from a lawyer or something? Somebody had messaged me and said that like they was raising money up for some kind of lawyer, but BK or somebody ended up with him. I forget how that was. I don't know if you know anything about that or not. I didn't know. I just heard a few different things.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'll be hearing so much money scams with this man. It's crazy. I heard he just took all the money from I heard he just took some money from Summer Wells. You know about that,
Yeah.
Ernie? He just took some.
Yeah. Well, Candace. Well, yeah, I was the one that brought that out, man. It was come out on me. Candace told me, you know, around probably $80,000 to $100,000 in 10 months, and he only gave her like $250 or $300. You know, something, you know, just cheap for that. I was like, what? Yeah,
80 to 100,000, and he still
you know,
looked like that.
Oh my God, they ran, you know, and you know, BK was running them 24-hour specials and 12-hour specials on live raising money. One of my buddies said that he had donated a bunch of money just to see how much that Candace would get out of it, and then he messaged Candace back or something like that just to see what exactly, you know, he give her out of that. So, you know, I don't know how that works or nothing, but you know, that was all that, but. Surely, I mean, it was wild. It was wild.
Damn, that's sad, man. That's really sad that this man portrays to be this man that cares about these victims, and these are little kids that are missing, and you out here for your own benefits. That's what I'm saying. If it's not beneficial for Benny, then Benny is not trying to fit.
Right? Exactly. So you know, you never know what the deal is. Like I didn't know who you was. And then I heard what I was doing. I somewhere typed in something about Benny Keys or something, and I seen that diss, and that's how I got to know who you was. I was like, that shit is gold. And then I was like, hell. So I started showing my people, and I was like, look, check this out. And everybody's like, oh my God, I love this. And then I went over and I was like, oh my hell no, we everybody got to subscribe to you, man. Everybody got to get over there. Everybody got to see this man, because you got so much content. I mean, dude, you got video after video after video, and I'm like, good God, awesome.
Yeah, man, it was a tough moment last year, man, going through everything with this man and just really caring about the situation at hand and stepping up to the cyber bully. So it was like, you know, I'm not too savvy with, you know, contacting law enforcement and doing a lot of legal stuff. Even though dealing with Benny, I did have to contact California City Police Department, the FBI. I was the one that had the FBI sent to Benny's house, for those that don't know, and he lied about it. But I had to do that to protect myself because he was threatening me with them folks. So,
Wow.
you know, like just going through all this, bro, is I was putting my story out there, which was in the content. And so that's why it's a lot of content, because of this is what I was going through, man.
Wow. I'm telling you. So when you contacted the FBI, was that over like threats and stuff that was made towards you? Was it,
man, bro, threats? What? First of all, just he was threatening me with the FBI. He was threatening me with CPS. He was threatening me with law enforcement. On top of already seeing him do this to other people out there, and then he threatened to shoot up my house multiple times. I got the text message and all that, in all my content. It's all there. Everything that I speak on is facts, and I have the proof to back it up. But he said he was gonna shoot my house up, man. Just threats after threats. But the main reason why I contacted FBI and law enforcement was because he threatened me with them, and I didn't want them coming to my house. So due to the fact that California City is a small city and they already know what's going on, they already knew who Benny and Doug was. So they was like, you know, you good. As far as Cal City Police is like, man, we ain't gonna send nobody over there. We already know what's going on. The FBI said they were gonna take the situation serious and that they were gonna check up on them within 2 or 3 weeks, but don't let them know. And they end up doing that. So the FBI is watching this man, bro. Facts.
Oh, I know that. I know that for a fact. I
got it recorded. I just ain't put the FBI one out there on YouTube because I put the police recorded. I ain't finna play with the FBI, but I got it though. I got it.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've already talked to the Department of Homeland Security. I mean, dude, he's called the police on me 39 times, right?
Damn.
Dude, I ask everybody in chat. I mean, I can't let nobody even know where I'm at, bro. They find out, and next thing you know, 15 minutes later, the damn police are walking in, and I'm like, oh, hell no. I mean, as I was getting out of jail, bro, they had the police waiting on me, the damn SWAT team saying that I'd done some shit. I was like, whoa. I got videos of the shit, bro. It was crazy, bro.
Hey, hold on real quick, Ernie. I'm gonna talk to my live real quick. My moderators, what are y'all doing? This man has been in here talking crap for the last couple minutes. Jason, get him up out of here.
You talking about Jason Eads?
Ludwig? Jason Ludwig?
Jason Ludwig, yeah, Jason Ludwig. Yeah, that's a Benny supporter.
Oh, that's a minion right there.
Dude. Dude, yeah. He's got a record. He's got a record. He's got
get that. Anybody that follows Benny is a loser. And they support what he did to these and no for reals, and they support what he did to these boys. So that's how I look at it. You support Benny, you support what he did to these boys. Tells a lot on the type of person that you are, Jason, and anybody else out there. But
so what did he do? Did he kind of stir the investigation the wrong way, or I mean, what all did he actually do?
Bro, he was defending the West family like they were blood related. Like he knew that they didn't do nothing. He attacked every single person that searched for the boys, including me, all the content creators. What he did to AV Watchmen, he called CPS on him. He called he called this man probation officer. He gave everybody havoc. And what else did he do, man? He dragged the Bio family through the dirt. He called of course they're black in Bakersfield. He like a racist person, you automatically see a black person. And this is just being 100. You're a white boy, you see a black person, you automatically say gangbanger, Crip, this and that. Like he labeled their whole family Crips, gang members, kidnappers. They got the kids, man. Bro, the list goes on. He started his career from the boys. So just imagine what.
Wow. So he just got in and pretty much massaged his way out in it, and then so all these like all of his trolls and stuff now, they kind of like gang up and they break people down and they threaten people and they break them like where they put them. Some of them, I know a couple of them has even been put like in a mental hospital, man, and they couldn't take it and they was getting harassed and stalked. Why can't we just get to? Okay, so I have like a nation. We have like organizations, networks. 39 states deep. We have bikers against child abuse. I can have them. I can have any kind of. We have the American Freedom Fighters, 700 deep military. I mean, why can't we just go and, you know, remove some of this scum off of this earth? You know what I'm saying? Like, just clear it off of YouTube in a way
Yeah,
that makes it beneficial for everybody, bro. Easy. That's the easy way we do it.
It's unification, man. We got to unify with people.
Exactly.
And then it starts like this, you know, just conversations and you know, people with the right mind state on trying to do things of that nature. And honestly, that's what it's going to take time, and it's going to take numbers and unification amongst people to, you know, get this man off the internet. And he's still digging his own hole. We all know he's an idiot. The more subscribers he get, he's just letting the world know how much of an idiot he's exposing himself. So he's still a crash dummy. He's still gonna crash and burn. It's just a matter of time. But that matter of time, we can make it quicker if we unify. And it's so many people out there. I know over 15 people personally that I didn't talk to personally.
Dude, I snap my fingers. We have 500. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just got to do, you know, take it serious. I mean, what I always thought about is like how to contact YouTube. You know, I seen the one of the YouTube offices in Las Vegas. I'm close to Las Vegas, so I even thought about walking up in that thing. You know, back in the days, like, you know, I'm trying to think of whatever I can do to.
Well, let's get a group together. Let's get a group together and let's walk up in it. I mean, what are they gonna say? A protest outside of it, man,
and hit him with a petition and all that, and
oh yeah,
they'll get his ass off quick because he's not nobody to YouTube. Benny's a nobody. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And they just got it because they already took one of his channels, so I'm pretty sure they have that. They have the receipts of that, and they just have to realize that this is the same person.
Everybody, get Jason out of here. Take him out.
He's on your channel too.
Oh hell, man! He's talking to my girlfriend right now. My girlfriend's been in hospital. She's in ICU. She's been there almost a month now. Benny's got her all tore up. She's crying and everything. You know.
Oh wow!
And she can't do
for
that
reals,
because,
bro?
Yeah, man, yeah. For
Damn,
sure.
man. Sorry to hear about that, man. That's fucked up, man.
And they don't care about that.
And
shit.
prayers for your wife, man, and prayers for you too, bro. For reals, like really from the heart, man. My prayers is with you, man. And
Watch this. Hey, if we set up those networks, guys, who's with us in this chat, put a 1 in the chat. If you really will be with us and fight against this, it's terrorists is what it is. It's so much bullying. If you'll fight with me and Rashawn, if you'll fight with us, put a 1 in the chat. Go with us, help us. Who would do that? Who will help us? Who will help us with resources needed to do this? Put a 1 in the chat.
And also, you guys, it's not
there
just
you go.
For Benny either. It's for future situations that might happen with people like this. Like, we need to create a whole foundation off of cyberbully awareness in general, especially on YouTube. And you know, so when people act like this on YouTube, especially with sensitive situations, they're out of here quick, fast. You know, to where we have to make these YouTube owners recognize that. To where when they get complaints and stuff, it's done data.
Look at them ones. Look at them ones.
Yeah, we got some ones over here too.
All right. Thank you guys. Everybody, and here's how we do that. We form our nation, we form these members, we form our society, we form our networks. Everybody go subscribe to Rashawn right now. Go right now, Rashawn, go subscribe to him. If you have to leave this, go subscribe, like everything he's got, and then we'll start talking from there. We'll build up that network together.
And vice versa for my folks on my end. If you're not subscribed to Ernie, go over there and go subscribe to his channel. And we need to set up like meetings like this, man, very often, to where we could invite all the solid content creators and build that pyramid, bro.
That's great. What I want you to do is reach out to your other networks that you got that are, and you know, we want people who are deep rooted in this, not just the fly-by-nighters, people who actually have, you know, went out there and experience on the field, know exactly what to do, and let's just take all these bullies out.
And as look, drop them blue hearts if you feel this vibe right here. If you feel it's positive, if you on the same level, I just want to see, you know, on Ernie's end, on his channel, for, you know, his people over there watching, and for my folks over here, drop 1 blue heart if you feel what's going on and what's going to happen.
Yeah, blue hearts, guys, blue hearts in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Blue on Black. It means a lot. Thank you. Blue hearts, flooded.
And it's all about positivity, man. I always get up on, I wake up happy, Ernie. And I try to go through I try to go through my day like that, bro. So I always spread positivity, man. And especially in this true crime community, if you're not a positive person, get up out of here. These families don't need you. These victims don't need you. If you don't have the right heart for this shit.
Appreciate that, man. Let's look forward to a meeting out in California, man. I got a few things I'm gonna take care of after this. I'm always traveling anyways and around. Maybe me and my girlfriend will get together and we'll meet you out in California or something.
Yeah, man. Just let me know. Did I ever give you my phone number?
I don't think you did, but look, don't do it on this, because if you do, where he's already been able to come into private chat, he can do it again. But if you'll do me a favor, bro, it's just realernieshell@gmail.com, brother. Just hit me up with the email. There you go.
All right, cool. Yeah, I got you. I'll email you my number.
Copy, brother. And we'll talk. We'll talk here in the next little bit, man. We'll talk and we'll figure this out. Get your guys ready. I'll get everything I've got ready. I'll show you the other channels that will link up and help us with this, and we'll get all this took care of. Because I've got other channels that's got 10,000, 15,000 subscribers, and I'm sure that other ones will say, "Hey, hell yeah, brother, and let's do this."
Yeah, let's get it. And when you come to California, first thing we're gonna do, man, is we're gonna go grab some elotes.
Hell yeah, brother. Whatever, man. You have to show me the life.
Hey, yeah, man. We gonna eat good. Peace and blessings, though, bro.
Thank you, brother. I'll see you, bro. Thank you.
All righty, much
everybody
love.
Subscribe to the Sean. Thank you.
Everybody go subscribe to Ernie, man. We finna get it.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Wow. What did I tell you, Rayshawn?
You tell me a lot of things. What you talking about?
What did I tell you about Benny taking off with the money?
Oh yeah, that's out. That's out. He said 80 to 100,000.
He only gave her like $350 or whatever, $350.
And he's still out here looking like a bum, like a baby been hanging from
he owes child support. He got a lot of kids. He don't want them to know that it's him. He looking all good, sharp, fixing himself up. Where are you getting all this money, Benny?
Hey, shout out to all 28 people that's tuned in right now. For those in the comment section, man, I hope y'all being good over there. You already know when you come to my channel, it's all positivity. And if you're not about that, then, we just don't need that over here. You see what type of vibes I'm on? So that's what type of vibes we on and what type of vibes this channel is on. But yeah, cyberbully awareness every day. And let me say this, since we got some new people tuned in: justice for Classic and Sincere, justice for Desiree Thompson, justice for Amari Nicholson, and anybody else that I forgot. That's, we spreading awareness and we keeping it 100 though. Shout out to Autism Mama for staying up here on the panel, and everybody in the comment section. Make sure y'all be good over there. I've not been reading the comments, but we finna go ahead and hop back up into this video of the infamous Aussie, the cyberbully from Australia. I heard she got subscribers, so we finna cherry pick her channel too. I want her subscribers and her money. I don't even want Benny money. Like any,
that's not Benny money.
All money is not good money, but we want Benny money. We want his subscribers, and same shit for Dougie. All right, scammer. Why they keep putting scammer?
They're saying that Ernie Shell is a scammer.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, man. And I'm not finna politic about some shit that I don't know. That's how I am in real life. It's people out here that talk about people all day. Even though if you're trying to, you are speaking facts up on somebody, okay, I'll take it into consideration. Now let me see for myself. You know what I mean? Then once I see for myself, we go from there. But right now, it's all positivity. on my end. And I thank y'all for, what y'all trying to say, but, just respect where I'm coming from on my channel. I get the point. I get what y'all saying.
I'm sure he knows the cover is back. Right, Rashawn?
Somebody said Ernie is bad. Nope, can't wait. Look, man, if that's how you feel, you entitled to how you feel. I just express how I feel. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't consider it backing him because I don't know Ernie to back him on anything besides of the times that we talk. That's all I know about Ernie is the conversations that we had. And y'all should understand that. I'm a human being. Y'all is a human being. Stop being so judgmental. That's what's wrong with y'all people out there. But I'm not even finna go there, man. And I expect better people to be on my channel than some of these comments that I'm saying. And if I lose people, whatever, look, that y'all see what's going on. Me and Ernie had a conversation about positive things. So if people want to get lost over that, if you don't understand that and see the progress, y'all act like I didn't hop on this man back and said we buddy best friends. Like, come on, let's keep it 100, y'all. We grown up in this thing. And that's not how I get down. So I'm gonna get down how I get down, like, and I understand where y'all coming from, but y'all should most definitely understand where I'm coming from. And I'm not even finna keep talking about that. We're finna keep it going with the session. Cause y'all, some of y'all is just taking it way out of content. Like, it's not that serious, man. Y'all basically telling me I can't talk to a man. I would never tell y'all not to talk to anybody. I tell y'all not to deal with Benny because of the shit that he did, which, but that's about it.
But let you make that decision, though. That's the thing. You tell us about Benny, but you let us make our own decision about it.
Yeah, everybody, I respect everybody as a grown person. I would never force anything on anybody.
Right.
Real grown people that keep it 100 don't do that. That's little kid shit. What the fuck? Life is too short. It's too much to lose out here to be worried about little shit like that in the YouTube streets or in real life, to keep it 100. Not finna go back and forth over some little BS, man. And I'm not finna keep speaking on that, man. That's what y'all want me to do, but like I said what I said. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't feel I'm wrong because I didn't even do nothing. I had a conversation with this man and y'all tripping. A lot of people that hasn't even been here. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Hey, Cherie, you feel me though?
Mm-hmm. My God.
That you gave him. This man has threatened to shoot my house up multiple times. He just threatened me to send his family after me and told me to go to the law enforcement as soon as I can because they're on their way. This man has did so, and you back him up. That is the problem. You're backing up. You're playing devil's advocate. You're grown, right? Self-proclaimed, right? You understand what's going on. It's called guilty by association. You cannot be involved in criminal cases and not understand that. Simple common sense. You back this man up, you have his back in crimes that he commit. Same thing that I was telling Doug. Fall in the same category. Nothing more, nothing less. You're an accessory to his crimes.
Dogpiling, incidentally, is not a new concept. I've been online for just over 2 days.
Can y'all please not talk about this out of respect, please? Look, I'm a man, all right? And I'm very aware And once I see some BS, I know what to do. I know it's kind of different in this YouTube world, but even though I'm trying to get on this YouTube stuff, but I'm not finna let this YouTube world run my life. All right. What do y'all want me to do? Like, that's like if somebody said something about y'all and I just cut y'all off. Don't even give you a chance. Y'all need to respect that. And that's the last thing I'm gonna say up on it, man. Y'all act like I'm dick riding a motherfucker or something. You feel me? You feel me, day one? Like, come on, man. These people, if you know Ray Sean, then you know. We play chess, not checkers, and it's all positivity. We trying to knock that out and do something positive, man. And like I said, like I ain't no fool. I'm not stupid. With anybody that I deal with, like, if you do any fuck shit, I cut you off straight up and down. Like, ain't cutting no corners, ain't none of that. So allegedly, if this man is like that, then it is what it is. It was what it was, and it's gonna do what it do.
Decades since internet first came to Australia,
We have another
and I've never
lunatic
been
on our
dragged
hands.
into dogpiling. I've never been a part of it. I don't wish to be a part of it. But other people just keep wanting to drag me into these.
Contradiction after contradiction. How do you not want to be involved in this when you involve yourself? Let me tell y'all a little something about me and where I'm from. Hey, we're going in tonight. We're going to go live. We already 3 hours in. Meaning, I can have a good friend, right? Let's get it. And just say he hops on YouTube and then start doing what Benny is doing. I am not going to condone that, and I'm going to check my friend. And I'm contradiction after contradiction.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You up on here. You pretty much a co-host at this point.
For right now, I'm trying to hold on, but I do have to get up early because it's like a long day tomorrow with him. It's me and him only for the weekends.
Nah, you all good. You already been up here. You already know any time up here on the platform is appreciated. And real quick, I'm going to drop the link in the comment section. Go ahead, Autism Mama.
Hey, I'm good. I'm just sitting here and I don't know that guy, so I have nothing to say. I can't I seen one portion of one of his replays of his show lives or whatever, and I really didn't pay too much attention to see that he was disrespectful or not, but I didn't even get to watch all of it because I was too busy. I had a lot going on myself. I ain't got time for a lot more chaos. So I don't know how he really is in real life. I really don't. I don't know how he is on the channel either.
Yeah, I don't really know either. I don't see videos all day like I do about Doug and Benny. So, honestly, this is my first time like people just saying something. So, but it is what it is. I'm not that type of person, and I'm not going to change for not their person. People know me, know that I'm real. So if you feel anything different, then you just don't rock with me like that. Because none of my day ones is on here saying that they gonna unsubscribe and do it. I need day ones up in here. I come from the boys' case, 2 children that's gone. So I have my morals, my integrity. You know what I mean? I come from the heart. So don't even get at me from the left field.
One thing that I did see them reply, and I don't know if you caught that, was that they're saying that you have a lot of respect towards everybody in your chat, especially women that you have as supporters. How that they're saying that on the other hand, Ernie does not have respect for women that you do have.
Okay, so just say that's the case, right? Boom, I holler at him. Like, hey man, if this the case, like, we if I'm gonna work with you, you gotta be better than that, because this is how I get down. And hopefully, if he's the man that he is, he gonna correct himself. Oh, wait, hold up. I can't give nobody a chance, right? But you feel what I'm saying? I holler at him. like a
You
man.
gotta get to
Hey,
you
bro,
gotta get to
that's not cool. I rock with these ladies and whatever the case may be. Like, I'm not a sucker. I'm not a fool out here. I'm a real one from the streets. These YouTube
right.
streets ain't. Come on, man. Only thing I take serious in these YouTube streets is real shit. Y'all feel me? Drop a 100 if y'all feel me in the comment section. We got 22 people watching. I know it's up and downs with emotions right now, but I always just want to know who rocking with me, like, you know, from the jump, hopping off the porch. Let's go. Addiction.
You ain't
How do
watching
you
private
not
chat.
want to be involved in this when you involve yourself? Let me tell y'all a little something about me and where I'm from and how we get down. Meaning, I can have a good friend, right? And just say he hops on YouTube and then start doing what Benny is doing. I am not going to condone that, and I'm going to check my friend. And I'm not going to get on the internet and support that BS. And if he doesn't correct himself, you see, talking about it, distant myself.
Freeze.
That's just
That
how
just
real.
answered. That said exactly
You
what the
see,
hell you were saying.
you see how ironic that is? You see how God
Yep.
worked? Like, come
Yeah,
on now.
I
And I
swear to
swear,
God.
I didn't know that was coming up. I ain't seen these videos in a long time. Let's
That's
run
what
that.
I just saw.
Let's run that back. I'm glad you caught that. I caught it too. Let's drop some more 100s though.
You ain't checking private chat.
No. What's going on in here? Something going on? 100s.
No.
Oh, we got some 100s in the private chat. My day ones. Hey. Thank you, Cherie. Appreciate it. Where I'm from and how we get down. Meaning, I can have a good friend, right? And just say he hops on YouTube and then start doing what Benny is doing. I am not going to condone that, and I'm going to check my friend. And I'm not going to get on the internet and support that BS. And if he doesn't correct himself, then I'm going to have to distance myself. That's just how real I am. Just real quick, that is not a live. This is the actual video. I know we on topic, how ironically this happened, but just to let you guys, just to be transparent and let you guys know. And I'm pretty sure you're older than me and you understand that. Drop the 100s though. Again, take that BS, back it up. Much love, y'all. Peace and blessings. I love all y'all in here. Matter if you mad at me or not, I still love your ass.
Dogpiling is a rather immature thing to do.
And I
Today,
wish
it's
nothing but blessings
usually
on your life.
gamers, teenagers, 12-year-olds. That's who does the dogpiling.
Dogpiling.
If you want,
this lady and her dogpiling terminology. Who uses that? They dogpiled me. Anyways, look, if you look down, as you put it, on trolling behavior, then why did you troll Emma with your critic video? You criticize other people and could look at your own behavior. You do look really draft. Now Emma has told you her partner is black. Why do you acknowledge that you were nasty? You make racial division with constant reference to skin color. Is nothing positive you could bring to this. Damn, she had a lot to say about him.
What? Who
And
said that?
This is a comment. These is Benny comments, Benny Fist comments, like back in the days.
Oh.
And you know, so this is what they think about this man.
Hey, Mama Sheree.
look over the history of swatting.
What's up,
You
Shorty?
gonna cover for me co-hosting, okay?
So guys, I guess it must be a
I said
different
you gonna
word for
cover
what
co-hosting for me right now. I
her,
gotta
Benny, and
get
Doug
some
did,
rest.
right?
Doing stupid things like
Love
that.
everybody.
It actually does.
Good night.
What you say? You out of here?
I said Mom Shirley is gonna cover for me co-hosting. I gotta get some rest. Everybody love you out here.
Okay, good night. Sweet dreams.
Blessed night.
Yeah, as long as I don't have nightmares of that woman coming in here. Love you, Roro.
Much love, fam. Alrighty, Cherie, here we go.
Has caused harm to come to people. So, all these concepts are not new to me. I've been watching them evolve since day dot. So none of this is new to me. It might be new to others. But it is today, it is particularly childish for this behaviour to go on, and in part it is due to the anarchist environment that YouTube has built for us to use as a platform.
So what do you call this that Benny is doing? Because I have not seen one positive video about this man. Or should I say adult-like?
Moving right along. What is the issue today? Well, today I find I'm being dragged into stuff that's going on with Benny's channel. So, because I live in a different time zone to Benny.
Yeah, this crazy woman keeps saying she's getting dragged. You must have drugged yourself in this shit. Well, I don't know.
In the rest of America, I often wake up to drama unfolded already yesterday, and this is what I wake up to. First of all, I don't know anything about Nina Boy. I don't know anything about his issues with Benny, but I believe this is where it all started. That part of the story is completely beyond me. I have no idea what's going on there.
Well, one thing we know about Benny, what happened? That's a good question. I asked that earlier on my live. Whatever happened to the Aussie lady? I guess she's still YouTubing, and they said that she's successful. So we finna cherry pick
never
her
heard
out.
of this lady.
Yeah, she was one of the ones that attacked me too. She was part of Benny's little minions, and
Oh wow!
man, she was like,
I did never follow Benny either. Benny or Doug. I never followed neither one of them.
yeah,
There was two. There was I peeped out the drama following them right from the fucking beginning. So I just didn't. Like I said earlier, I don't do drama. So when the drama start, you know, it's a headache for me. I don't even be bothered with that stuff.
yeah, I feel you.
Because you know, the bottom line is, you know, positive bring positive. All that negative stuff ain't gonna bring nothing. It ain't gonna bring nothing but negativity. So at the end of the day, what you're trying to do, you know, in these cases, and they're coming in with this negativity. What it's doing is it's just distracting everybody from the goal, the end goal, which is finding the boys, getting justice, you know, for these cases and stuff like that. And these people, that's all they do. They come in and they start doing what they, you know, bringing this drama in, which gets everybody focused on that. That ain't nothing but the devil working.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. And that's why, look, Cherie, that's why, like, I had to go hard, because one of my goals was to get these people off the boys' case and expose them and press that and stand up for the boys. So it's like, you know, I want people to know I wasn't just, you know, I wasn't cherry picking back then. You know, I was standing up in defense mode for me, my family, my city, these boys, the Bio family, and also working to get these fools YouTube wise. Because, you know, that affects, you know, the stuff on YouTube affects these cases.
Absolutely,
And,
absolutely.
just like,
Because
look, go ahead, Cherie.
yeah, just like that. It's just the negativity. We don't need this freaking negativity. We're focused on trying to find where these boys are, bring these boys home. We already got them idiots locked up now, so we know where they at. They not going nowhere. We know where my daughter's murderer is at. He ain't going nowhere. You feel me? But we still got to get the boys home.
Yeah,
And the negativity is not gonna get us there. You know, it's not gonna get us there. But true enough, these idiots do need to be exposed for who they are. You know, but you got to make sure that there's no way they can affect what we trying to do in these cases of bringing these boys home. So I never had that problem with them people. 'Cause I didn't never, like I said, I didn't never freaking deal with them people at all. I ain't never been on one of their channels. I ain't never watched one of their channels at all, ever.
Yeah, exactly. And then also, you know, it's still about preventing it from happening, you know, from going on in the future.
Exactly.
But yeah, so you know, throughout the process, eventually they did get off the boys' case, and you know, so the plan did somewhat work. But at the end of the day, Cherie, it was like, you know, it was aggravating, it was irritating, and
Yes.
but you know, somebody had to stand up to these dudes, and the job still needs to be done, man.
Right.
Because you know, I still get emails on how much stuff that these folks do to people,
Wow.
and especially Benny, like, you know.
I don't know why that fool ain't been, you know, shut down completely with everything that I've heard that he has done, and everything that I've heard that he has created and caused for other people, YouTubers and otherwise. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why that fool ain't is still out there. I don't get it. But you know,
It's just because it's like, you know, sometimes he come at the real people, then real people deal with it for a little bit, and then they let it go, or they have to let it go. Like, you know, even though once they was off the boys' case and finally stopped speaking up on them, damn, what was I gonna say? I just lost my train of thought real quick.
hey, I do that all the time.
So much to say and shit, but
But you know what? I be having so much on my brain, and it's like my brain be going 90 miles an hour. So it's like I lose a train of thought real quick.
yeah. But you know, look, that's always been one of my goals, man, to get that man off the internet, just on GP, on what he did to me and the boys' case, and
And
you know
I
what he
remember,
continues to do to others.
right?
So it's like part of that is just exposing and, you know, unfortunately keep talking about him. But look, you know, I'm unbothered, and that still needs to be done. And oh, this is what I was gonna say, Cherie. You know, he deals with real people. This is what I was saying earlier. He deals with real people, and they get tired, and then so they stop, or they have to stop, you know, because of just like, you know, once they was off the boys' case, you know, I had to stop because of the integrity of the boys' case, and not to bring that drama and continue that drama into the case, so
Absolutely.
we could get the proper justice. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So,
And that's what I'm saying, because even you know, even you have to think, even law enforcement, they knew about all this stuff going on that he was doing, or they were doing, or whatever. And so at the end of the day, you know, they have to decipher what part is true, what is bullshit, and you know, and drama is and whatever as well. So it doesn't help any of the cases when you have idiots like that trying to butt in and put stuff out there and create all this unnecessary drama.
yeah, exactly.
You know,
Yeah,
and we talking about two babies,
yeah.
two innocent babies that couldn't even, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even have a chance at life. They didn't have a chance at life. These two monsters did what they did, and these babies didn't have a chance. So somebody got to speak up. Somebody got to fight for them. Well, and we have to be their voice. That's at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. And as you know, when I really started to do the YouTube, my main focus was just going to be the cyberbullying. And then throughout the days, I seen the representation with the boys on YouTube, and it wasn't very satisfying. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I'm like, damn, especially coming from Cal City and being there, I'm like, something got to be done.
Yep. But you
So
know, but you also know, when all this is all said and done, all these idiots, they will be checked.
yeah, exactly.
They will be checked. Once
Yep.
all this is said and done, and these fools are locked the hell away, and everything is taken care of for these babies, they will be checked.
Oh yeah, I already know, Sari. Trust
They
me,
going to get checked.
I already told the folks there's more to come and more people with a lot to say.
Yep.
But they in different
Now,
positions than
there's a
me.
time and
They're,
place for everything.
yeah, there's a time and place for everything. You feel me? They're not YouTubers, so
Yep.
it's different. But hey, just wait on it. And then another thing, real quick, since we on that topic, I remember it was a situation one time when Ro was telling me about somebody that a news broadcast or somebody big that wanted to work on a boy's case and document it, but they were still skeptical because of the drama behind Benny. And this was prior to me even coming, so it had nothing to do with me. It was all the other stuff that he had going on in the beginning of the boy's case, which is, man, like, that's serious. Every little thing counts, especially in that time where we looking for answers and we looking for them outlets for anything that might be able to spread awareness and anything that can help. And that little shit that you do on YouTube affects that. So that's something that you're
And
taking.
there was a lot of trolls sitting up there sending people on wild freaking goose chases. It's like, this ain't a fucking joke. These are two babies. This is serious. This is not a joke. We're not playing here. We're trying to find two children and trying to find the answers as to what the hell happened to them. You got all these idiots out there with all this just trying to have people on wild goose chases, trying to look here and look there and do this and do that. I was sitting, my head was spinning. I was like, you know what? Everybody need to step back, take a breath, and look into what's being said, and then go from there as to where to actually do their searches and whatever, because there was a lot of that crap going on too. It's like, some of this stuff didn't even make freaking sense,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
people
Like
are frantic trying to look for these babies. They're not thinking clearly. They're going with every little piece of something that somebody would say and running and looking. And I get that, but at the same time, sometimes you got to step back and look at the bigger picture and understand where this shit is fucking coming from before you step forward to try to waste time and energy looking at some place that may be completely opposite of where you really need to be freaking looking.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking on that, one thing that I called Doug out on was Doug was bashing the Bio family, right? But then he was asking for money to fix his drone to go search in the desert. Now tell me how that makes sense if y'all caught on to what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it one more time.
Yeah, because I was reading something that just kind of like slipped past me real quick.
Yeah, this man Doug was bashing the Bio family and basically saying they had the kids, but he was asking for money and doing videos out there in the desert, asking for money for a drone.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, though. It's like you're
I remember that.
contradicting yourself just for gaining income off these two missing kids.
Exactly. And that's another thing, and that's why I was I was trying to be as cautious as possible, because I started seeing little stupid stuff like that, like certain people trying to gain monetary stuff off of the boys' case. And that's why I was trying to be very careful with my daughter's case, because I will flip the hell out on somebody. You try to make money off of my daughter, and my daughter's deceased. You feel me? That's not gonna freaking happen. And it shouldn't happen with them boys. It's one thing if somebody's trying to, if they're trying to help in a way of how can I put it? Not monetary gain for themselves.
But yeah, to basically put back into what's going on.
Exactly. You're putting back into what somebody else is putting out.
Yeah, exactly.
And just keep it going so these people can keep going on trying to help when, maybe somebody's finances ain't so great, but they're out there trying. You know what I'm saying? But you're not making no money off of nobody.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
I'll be damned. Ain't nobody gonna make no money off of my daughter, and I wouldn't. I don't want to see nobody attempting to even try to make any freaking money off of these two babies. People have suffered enough. Yeah, but we needed help trying to get these cases solved, but at the same time, that's not cash grab for somebody, because you see some case that needs, you feel what I'm trying to say. I
Yeah,
don't know if I'm saying it right, but it's just, should nobody be making money off of nobody's death?
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what was going on in the beginning with them two dudes. So I understand everything that you're saying. Trust me. Hey, what's up, sis? I see you in the comments. Much love to you, bro. But yeah, this is, man, it's crazy that people have to experience these things, and it's just crazy that there's folks out there that do that, man. And that's not right. You shouldn't, if you're not putting back into the pot and doing what's right, and you should not benefit off of nothing like that. And you
No,
shouldn't feel good as a person doing
as a
that.
person trying to
Like,
benefit off of something like that.
yeah, how can you feel solid, solidified to yourself when you out here benefiting off of people's tragic events in their life, especially with kids?
Exactly. It's just sickening. It's sickening how some of these people are. And it's like, you know what? Why don't you sit back and think, if that was one of your children,
Yeah,
how
exactly.
the hell would you, put yourself in our position?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Put yourself in our position. How the hell would you feel if that was one of your kids or your loved one that this happened to, and now you're fighting this crooked system to try to get some sense of justice somewhere?
Yep. People need to take that into consideration, man, because it's deep, and it's I couldn't even just imagine, just having to go through a tragic situation already, and then have to deal with some idiot on the internet, just doing stuff like that, man. And that's just why it's so serious to get these dudes off the internet in general, is because they're not gonna stop, and people don't deserve that, man, at all. And it's just down bad.
Exactly. That's I've just always been that type of person. I'm a very compassionate person. I don't like to see people in pain and hurting and stuff like that. And I don't see some. There's been things that have happened to people that I'm not really even. I don't even deal with, because of stuff that had happened between, that they had done to me prior. But then I'll see something happen to either them or their a family member or something like that. I still feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I still feel bad, because I just don't like to see people hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
I'm the same type of way. I'm the same type
I
of
might
way.
not mess with that person or deal with that person anymore, but that don't mean that I can't still feel compassion for somebody.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm not a hateful person. I don't hold hate in my body. Even this dude that killed my daughter, I don't hold hate for him, because I know at the end of the day, I don't have to. He got to go before God on Judgment Day, just like all the rest of us. God will deal with him. I don't have to. And the thing is I done prayed enough that God has God has answered my prayers by bringing forth who the real killer was. So I really don't have to. Every dog has his day.
Yeah, exactly. And on
The
that note,
old saying,
Cherie, it
what's
was
done in
like,
the dark comes to the light.
yeah, facts. And look, check this out though, real quick, Cherie. Like, and in the beginning of the boy's case, like YouTube didn't cross my mind, but just to get the word out. But I was like, I always second guessed it the whole time until like 5 months later, when Benny attacked me and stuff. But I was just like, I didn't know how to do it, and I just know how people is. And so I just always just told myself, nah, like, I ain't gonna do it. But it's just because it's so much behind it dealing with these situations, and so I already knew how serious it was. That's why I never did YouTube in the beginning. I just didn't know how to approach it, and it's too sensitive.
Yeah.
But after that day, it was just it was different.
Yeah. It's just back then, and it's not like there ain't still freaking drama. But the what the heck? I'm sorry, I'm outside. It's not like there ain't still drama, but I don't see it as bad as it was there for a little while, because it was like really bad.
Yeah, it was bad in the beginning. And since it stopped, it hasn't really been no drama on YouTube. Like, it's been it's been some months since we've been drama free with the boys. Thank God. And you got little stuff that's said here and there, but it's not as bad as being attacked by Benny and Doug. Like, that was just ridiculous. So, but for the most part right now, it got cleaned up a little bit. Hey, Chels Rose, what's going on, sis? How you doing? It's definitely too many bullies online these days. But I'm gonna go ahead and get back into this video.
Okay.
And let's get it. And thank you, Cherie, once again, for coming up here and rocking with your boy and keeping it 100 with these folks. You know what I mean? Because that's what we need out here in these YouTube streets.
Absolutely. Well, I'm in my truck right now, but I'm still listening.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to run around the corner, but I'm still listening. I'm still on here.
All right, cool. Yeah, you can stay up here. Just put your mute up, and then you solid. You good.
All right.
All righty. Shout out to everybody else that's rocking up in this thing. Much love, much love. You remember that, Chels? Hey, Chels, man, one of my childhood friends up in this thing, and she remembered when I got attacked, and she was one of the persons that came to defense. And it was a lot of people that was mad, that was hot, like, what the hell, like, who is this dude, like, so shout out to my sis, man, right there. For real, it's real game. A lot of people in the city did have my back in that situation. Let's get into this video, y'all. And look, man, we doing this for educational purposes and just to spread awareness, man, and not to never forget what went down and what we had to go through fighting for justice, man. All my folks out there. Shout out to my sis Roll that's up in this thing, man. Solidified, of course, from day one to now, and everybody else, man. Roll, you still in here? Drop them hearts for Roro, man. Show Roro some love. Blue hearts and some 100 emojis. He attacked all boots on grounds here for Classic and Sincere. One thing we know about Asi, she supports Benny. So that tells you part of what type of person she is right there. Self-explanatory. Hey, look, y'all. All she doing is exposing herself. She is telling on herself and really making herself look. Should have just left me alone, Asi. Should have just left me alone. No, you did not hit me up to apologize. Should have just left me alone and kept Rayshawn's name out your gums. And your
Keep my
video.
wife's
That's
name
all I ask.
out
I
your
ain't going
mouth.
nowhere. Calm down. I'm calm. You're not gonna sit in the
That's
car.
what that
Do your
reminded
fucking
me
job.
of.
You're pushing all the wrong buttons, pal. We the victims, man.
We the victims.
That victim shit is way overblown. Just sit there and shut up.
However, for
That's
some reason,
comedy
people think
right
I do.
there.
Some people think
We the victims, man. We the
I
victims.
am Benny Incarnate. And for those who have been following along, you will know that I have been trying to help Benny understand the history of all this dogpiling and swatting and what this all means, and that it is immature and it's not right to be doing it. Now I've finally come to a stage with Benny where he understands this now. You know, he was new to the YouTube world. He didn't understand this to begin with. Now he gets it. Now he's pulling back, and you know, he's still going to have his issues with other channel holders. I understand that. He's allowed to have issues with whoever he wants to have issues with. I don't control the guy.
Okay, let's talk about this real quick. How Benny hopped in the comment section today on her video. She deleted most of everybody else's comments, but don't delete his negativity. That's why you're dragged in this mess, because you condone to the...
He's a grown-ass man. He's allowed to have an opinion. I have, however, convinced him to cut out the swearing and go about things a different way. And some of you may have noticed that his channel has cleaned up a little bit in that area. And I'm not saying it's all perfect and everything's good all of a sudden overnight. That's not how it works.
Cleaned up? Oh, cleaned up what?
Retreat.
This man gets worse. How does he clean up? Throw everything under the bed, head out? Sounds like you picking sides, Ossie. He fell on the other side of the fence. You see that picture right there? He fell to the dirt. Fell back to the dirt.
Benny's learning, and I'm learning. So these things take time, but there certainly has been an improvement in Benny's online behaviour, and I don't think anybody who watches him on a regular basis can deny that.
One thing for
in response to this question,
am
I okay with Benny's behaviour? Well, no, I'm not okay with it. But that's his personality. He deals with things differently to me. Benny now understands that computer geeks, like myself, look down on trolling behaviour and dogpiling and all the other behaviour that he thought was defending himself. I have no idea who this person is.
He said no sound?
But for some reason they felt compelled.
Oh, okay, yeah, the service had just went out for a little bit. Ray Sean jumped on Ernie's channel and BK ran off like a scared. Hey, y'all caught that though. You gonna run from the truth. I keep it 100. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got no smut on my name, bruh. Retreat. Pause. Step out of here, boy.
Tag me on an all
Cyberbully awareness. Catch it though.
LLC page.
Come on in, folks. Ani 64 up in the building.
Once, so not exactly sure why or how anything went down there. But anyway, this question is, are you okay with this behaviour from Benny? Well, obviously I'm not okay with it, or I wouldn't be working with him in the background.
So, Ossie, let me be real with you real quick. You know, I am a street dude. If I get bullied in the streets, I know how to handle mine like a man. I never been cyber bullied before, so it was kind of different. So I did kind of feel the pressure. And I did feel attacked by all you guys. I ain't gonna lie. I was mad at all y'all. And anybody that backed up Benny, I felt I need to go after everybody. And look, to be real, I still feel attacked by you.
You have not apologized yet. You condone to this man's nonsense, and you're still doing the same old rubbish.
Try and help him understand how wrong it is to be doing all this dogpiling and doxing and swatting and just general trolling. But, you know, obviously this is someone just trying to troll me in. But, you know, my question is why? Why am I being trolled in? You know, I'm actually trying to help this behaviour sort of, you know, take a better turn. So I don't actually understand why I'm being trolled into it. It actually started a little bit before all of this. It started with the spat that occurred between Benny and Rayshawn. Somehow I got dragged into that.
Oh, I missed the last little bit of that video. I had to step away for a second, so I don't even know what that lady was saying. But I think I'm pretty much done on that end talking about these folks. But yeah, man, for those that just tuned in or, you know, don't really know what's going on, it's been a long time coming, man. There's been a lot to deal with. And that's why I just take it into consideration and speak up on it, man. Spread awareness on it. Basically, she's trying to act like she didn't know how she got in the middle of the drama. Oh, man, this lady is all types of all over the place. Like, so indecisive is unbelievable. And she was just DICK riding him so bad, you know. But it was allegedly, you know, she was caught up all in the middle of, like, in the beginning of starting these rumors and shit, like doing the background work with her false allegations. Let's see what I got next. Which one is this? All right, yeah, let's get into this video real quick. He bumped his tail around the corners. What you guys talking about? What I miss? What I notice is people side with Benny Fist because they want to be part of the parade of creating drama and for views. Yeah, it's pretty much just a circus over there. Like, you go to the circus to see clowns. So that's all entertainment. That's pretty much all it is. There's nothing solidified over there for sure. Ain't nothing legitimate. Like, it's all propaganda, bullshit, 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 blood money, bullshit. No thanks, bullshit. Why these people keep coming in my comment section with a naked HD advertisement? Nobody wants to see y'all naked, folks, okay? All right, so I did have one more video, only because this was brought up earlier. Wanda and her riddle. That was brought up in the first video that I played like 2 hours ago, but I didn't forget. So hopefully we could end it around 4 hours. 4 hour live. We ain't did this in a minute, y'all. We're just gonna run through this video real quick. And I think this is the one with Miss Crenshaw. I believe so. But yeah, this is in regards to the riddle, the statement that Wanda had made to Crenshaw. Talking about you think, you know, and we're going to speak up on that just because of hopefully what she meant by that is her testifying in court against her son, you know, for what they did to the boys. Do we know yet? Nah, we don't know. We gonna know at the end, though. I think. I don't know if they tell you who testifies. I don't know that part. But the truth shall come out. You heard? Let's get it. So on that note, we're gonna take a little 1-minute break. I'm gonna drop this disclaimer. So go get your corn nuts, you feel me, and your popcorn. Let's get it popping and rocking. Shout out to Chels up in this thing. Thank you, sis, for tuning in. When folks are wrong, they don't like taking accountability. They just like hiding behind their actions, basically throwing rocks and hiding their hands. Of course, but real ones is going, like, ain't nobody perfect, you feel me, out here in this life. On planet Earth, ain't nobody perfect. You know what I mean? We all make mistakes, you know, and sometimes some people do fuck shit. Pretty sure we all did some fuck shit in life, you know what I mean? But you live and you learn and stand up to that shit. Be a woman or a man about it, be a grown person about it, and move on. Now, depending on what fuck shit you did, that's a whole different story. But, you know, can't nobody never knock you if you stand up for what you do. Facts. I don't care what you did. What can somebody really say if you stand up and admit to what you did? And especially if you correct yourself and not make the same mistake and become a better person from the fuck shit. And them be the type of people that I separate myself from. Oh God, like, you know, there's a lot of people in life I'll be separating myself from. You know, anybody on any type of anything. Stand up for the truth. You already know what the deal is. Rayshawn, keep it 100 on YouTube. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. We did have a lot of traffic tonight, so I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure we got a couple of subscribers. We are on the road to 2,000. I am back at it, consistent every day. So for those that don't know, now you know one thing for certain, two things for sure. Rayshawn is back, and we standing up for a lot of things. You could catch me in the morning time, in the evening time, and the night time. We'll be dropping a lot of content just on a lot of things. I will be opening up my channel a lot more. And it's just, you know, like, look, man, you do got a voice. Everybody got a voice. So that's what we on. Let's get into this next video. We gonna politic on this, and then I'm out of here, y'all. Much love to everybody that's up in here. Drop the 100s if you rocking with me. Let's go. Let's get it.
Much love, Rayshawn.
Thank you, Cherie. Much love to you too. Oh, I gotta hold on real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on.
Copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair.
Yo, what's good, my YouTube fam? So on that note, I must say, anything said about any person or persons in this content are not proven fact. Information in this content is based off of opinions and allegations. Allegedly. You know the internet's favorite word, allegedly. Allegedly. Well, let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Almost there, huh? Day one. Queen B saying you the 14th sub. I think I do remember that too. It's crazy. Came a long way, man. And look, let me true story real quick. I never thought I would be doing this, but I thank God, you know, for being able to do this. Even though it's hard, man. It's hard. I'll be emotional, you know what I mean? And I didn't sat myself down a couple times and had to retreat. But no, it's all for the good, man. But it is what it is, man. Let's get into this video though. This is just about the riddle that this lady made, and you know, allegedly. Hopefully, man, I really pray that they testified and said something. Now that we got a little bit of answers, that's the only. Oh, excuse me. That's the only thing that I could think of that she meant by this riddle is, you know, you'll see in the end, is that she's quiet because she had to testify. Even though, look, we ain't never gonna forget this woman did make some disrespectful remarks in regards to the boys and joked around, but you know, hey man, it
Well,
is what it is.
like I said before, the truth gonna come to the light sooner or later. Everything gonna be revealed.
Yep, exactly. That's why we just got to be patient and, you know, let the process go through. And no, we gonna know. I mean,
Uh,
we all want answers, but I'm not too much in a rush to hear the truth about the boys and just the details. I'm not ready for that. You know, you cut your camera on, Sheree. I don't know if you know or not.
yeah, I'm sitting up here in my truck. My son got to go to work, so I got to put gas in the truck real quick before he leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, you know, that's the same thing with my daughter's case, because like, you know, I don't even know how. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle everything that this fool did to my daughter. Listening to it, you know what I'm saying? I'm just praying that God give me the strength. He didn't gave me the strength this far. I just hope that He continue to give me the strength to get through that part as well, without going freaking crazy in the courtroom.
Yeah, I understand you, fam. And my prayers is definitely with you for sure to give you strength to go through this process. You know, I said I can only imagine.
Thank you.
But,
You know, because I mean, just from the article that came out and knowing that the detective said that article was pretty much true, but obviously there's more to it, because he said, I don't know how much in depth, or you know, you want me to go, and I'm like, I think the article is enough for right now, you know, because I don't want to be sitting up here driving myself crazy by knowing exactly what he did at this point. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It'll all come out eventually, and however it go, it's not it's not gonna be good. This guy was very brutal and very violent with my daughter. So, like I said, some of the details that came out in that article were already gruesome enough. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how
Yes, I,
gruesome do
I
we have to
understand.
go? So, and I was extremely angry about that article because, and I went off on KGT. I went off on them because, first of all, I felt violated by them putting that article out there like that without my knowledge, because those things that were put in that article, I didn't even know yet. I hadn't even had the opportunity to speak with the detective yet.
Yeah,
You
that
feel
was
me? So,
definitely down bad on that for sure. That was wrong.
yeah. And then
That was
but
foul.
they gonna tell me, well, it's public knowledge. I said, no, the hell, it's not. I don't know about it. It's not public knowledge. I'm her mama.
Yeah,
It's not public
exactly. And
knowledge yet.
it's yeah, I mean it's the whole point of respect. Like public knowledge or not, does the mother know what's
Exactly.
going on?
You should have called me first. I should not have found out this way. You know, I was extremely angry, and I'm just like, I'm trying to shut everything down that I can. You know, the best I can. But I mean, once it's, you know, we all know, once it's on social media, it's a done fucking deal. It's done. You
That's
know,
that. It's a digital
it ain't
print.
going away.
So what did they reply to you? What was their response?
He told me there was public knowledge, and we try to be
So
sensitive
basically,
to
so
the
that was
families.
it.
Yeah, he said, and we try to be sensitive to the families. I said, well, that's not damn sensitive. That's the most insensitive thing that you could have freaking did. But is put the gruesome details of what this man did to my daughter out there to the public, and I didn't know about this. I have children to protect.
Yeah, exactly. You
You
know
know
what
what
I
I'm
mean?
saying?
You got
Are
grandkids
you
and
even
stuff.
thinking about
Like,
her children? You know, Are you thinking about her children? No. And so what I did was I flipped the script on him. I said, look, I said, do you have children? He said, oh, well, yeah, I do. I said, well, okay. I said, is this how the hell you want to find out about one of your children if this happened to them?
Right, exactly.
He couldn't even freaking reply. I said, that's what the hell I thought. You
Yeah,
know,
that's all bad. Cherie, sorry you had to go through that, fam.
yeah.
For real.
I mean, you know, it's just been one thing after another, and it's like I told him, I said, you know what, the kids and I haven't even gotten over the fact that they found our remains. Are you freaking kidding me? And you post this stuff? We still trying to wrap our heads around that part. You know,
Yeah.
come on now, come on. Think about these families, and some of that stuff, the public don't need to know. What part of it that they needed to know is, yes, he was a violent man. And yes, do I think he did it before? Absolutely. He's done this before.
Yeah,
Do I
it's like
think my daughter
they
was his last? Nope, I don't. I don't think she was his first, and I certainly don't think she was his last.
now
So,
that it settles in more, like that's very sick of them doing
yeah.
that and just putting that info. Wow, that's down bad on the news people for doing that, man. That's
Yep.
disgusting.
And the cold part about it is, you know, I've been doing lives with Christian as often as possible. And Christian wasn't even in town. This wasn't Christian that did this. This dude's name was, oh God, what the hell was his damn name? I can't even remember his name. I'm so mad. Um, but it was some nondescript person, as far as I'm concerned. You know, trying to make a name for himself. That's all that was. You see a big case, and now you're gonna try to put all this info. And how they got the info was they went and got the court documents. That's how they got the information, from court documents. And that's why I
Wow,
had
that's
to ask it.
crazy.
I had to ask the detective, was what they put in that article true? And he said, for the most part, yes. He said what wasn't true is the fact of them moving her body. He did not move
So
her
damn, not
body.
even that. They still put false information out there.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, what the
It
hell?
was in one of the articles. It says something about he buried her in Cantil or something, and moved her, or something about her body being moved and put in a different grave. But that didn't happen.
You
It
can't
didn't
hit
happen.
their ass with a lawsuit.
I'm trying to look into it.
So I mean, even
Far
if
out of
it's
the
just
scale.
over, what is that when you somebody does something and they cause stress upon your life, and like that's stressful right there. I
Yeah,
would think you'd be entitled to something.
yeah. I
Shit,
got my oldest son looking into some stuff.
yeah, because that's foul for sure, man.
What?
That's foul for sure.
Yeah, I mean, how can you do that to somebody? I mean, I've been sitting up here for over 10 years waiting for something to freaking happen, you know, in the case in the first place. And then you want to go and put all this information out there like it's nothing. It's devastating.
Hey, yeah, Chels, that's what I was thinking too. Defamation, but I don't know if that's defamation. I think that would just, I'm not a lawyer either, so I would think that
Yeah.
would just be like stress and depressed, with it, because you can sue for that, right? Like,
Yeah,
I think
it's no,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
defamation, because that would be going against my character or something like that.
Yeah, going against your character,
The sad part about it,
but you can sue somebody for like,
these news people, they have that freedom of press, as they say, and I'm like, okay, fine with freedom of press, but at the end of the day, what about the freaking families? You still need to have some sort of respect and consideration for the families that are going through this stuff, and that was absolutely none. No consideration for my family, my kids, or me at all. You know, putting that out there like that.
Yeah, you
Uh,
100% right on that.
there was nothing I could really do about it. I tried just getting everybody to report it or, don't. I ended up having to tell my daughter's oldest kids, please, if you see anything on Facebook, um,
Report it.
about your mom, don't read it. Just don't read it. You
Yeah.
know, and they've honored my wishes. So, um, but it's just like I told there's things you guys don't need to know right now. And honestly, I don't feel like you need to know any of this at all. These are details you don't need to know. All you know is he murdered your mom, and now we're trying to get justice. You don't need to know all the gory freaking details. These kids are the air I breathe every freaking day. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to see none of them go off the deep end behind what this idiot did to their mom. So
Yeah, I feel you on that now, 100%.
I will protect them at all costs.
As you should. As you
You know?
should.
So I mean, it's just you have to. As much as the media can help you, they can hurt as well. You know, they can cause damage as well. So, I just I'm thankful in one sense for them because I did get my daughter's story out there.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, this right here could have. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that. So I'll be very cautious with anybody that I try to do any interviews with at all, as far as these news stations. Because they I feel like Christian was one that he wasn't out to hurt anybody. Yes, he tried to get the story out there, but he wasn't out to hurt the families at all. And like I said, this guy here, he just came out of the blue and all of a sudden, and I wouldn't even have known about the article until it was probably too freaking late if it wasn't for Matt and Apple.
Oh, they the ones that contacted you and told you?
Yeah. Matt called. They called and Matt was like, "Look," he says, "There's an article. Have you read any articles?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, and he warned me. He warned me what the article was. And I said, okay. And he warned me about the graphics and everything else. And I said, okay. And so he was like, call me back when you read it. And I was like, all right. And I read it and I flipped. Rashawn, if I tell you my heart was jumping out of my freaking chest, my stomach was churning. I felt like I wanted to throw up. I started shaking. I was crying. I had every emotion you could think of running through me at that moment. I was angry. And I'm just like, my brain is like my kids. I have to protect them. And so I called Matt back, and then I called my oldest son. I sent him the article. He flipped. While he's reading it, I called the news station and went off on them. My son called the news station and went off. My neighbor called the news station and went off. There was other people that called the news station and went off because of that article. They got an earful about that article. How insensitive could you possibly be?
Yeah, and that's crazy, man, because it's like, and this is what, KGET 17?
Yep.
That's crazy because they just, you know, they been so great to the boys, and then like boom, they do this.
Yep.
It's
Thank you,
crazy.
everybody in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, I just, I mean, it was devastating. It took me 2 days to even say anything to the boys, and all I could do, honestly, was pray and ask God not to let them read this, prevent them from seeing this, you know, until I'm able to talk to them. And at that point, 2 days later, I'm like, I have to say something because I don't want them to go ahead and come across it before I've said something. It has to come from me. It can't come from anybody else. So I called the two older boys because the younger two, they're not on you. I mean, they're not on Facebook. The older two are. And so they're connected with my page. You know what I'm saying? So anything goes on my page, they're gonna see it.
Yeah, exactly.
And so so I just like I told them, they were upset, and the oldest one, he's the one that lives out there in Cal City. And if that boy, let me tell you something, that boy will tear Cal City up.
Yeah.
He will annihilate Cal City. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking of this. I'm like, I can't, his mental state, I can't do that to him. So, he told me, he said, like, well, Mom, we're gonna find out anyway through court. And I was like, well, let it happen during court, not now. You don't need to know this stuff now. And the whole thing is, he's not gonna be in court. I'm not gonna allow him to be in court because he'll go to jail.
Yeah.
Because that boy is 6'4" and over 300 and some pounds. He has to walk sideways to walk through a door. He has to duck. You know what I'm saying? He's huge. And he's like the Hulk times a bazillion when he gets mad. So he's not going to court because they would not be able to contain him. He would be over that rail and on top of that dude in seconds flat. So he's not going to court.
Yeah.
I'm not allowing either one of the older boys to go to court. Period.
Yeah, I feel you on that, fam. Feel you on that.
So, it's I just got to look out for their best interest, and like I said, just try to protect them. And they respect my wishes and what I'm trying to tell them in this aspect. So I'll just leave it at that. They're worried about me, though. They're worried about my mental state. They're worried about my well-being, having to deal with all this stuff. And I'm like, I'm good. God got me. God got me this far. He gonna continue to have me the rest of the way. So
yeah, hey, that's one thing for sure. You is a strong woman.
I have to believe that. I have to believe that because there's been situations in my life that, honest to God, I should not be here right now. But God kept me for a reason. And I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here. I've been a survivor since I was a baby. I've been a survivor all my life. So I will continue to survive. God has got me. He has me here for a purpose. And it's good. It's all good. I'm gonna get through this. My daughter's with me every day. She's with me every day. So not the way I want her to be, but she's here with me every day. There's things that happen in my house. I know my daughter's here. It's like something happened the other day, and I was sitting here, and there's absolutely nobody in my room. There's absolutely no reason for anything to move, and something fell in my room. There's no reason in here. Absolutely no reason for it to fall. It's been sitting there for 6 months or better, never moved, and all of a sudden it moved. And I was like, okay, I know you're here. It's all right. I'm good.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. My mom went through something similar like that when my uncle died, her brother. And she just started getting spiritual the last couple of years of her life. So, you know, she's not, you know, the type of person I'd be, oh, I believe in ghosts or anything like that. You know, my
I
mom
believe
just
in
lived her life.
spirits.
Yeah. No,
I
now
believe
she
in
does. Now, you know, now it's a little bit different. But, you know, just you know, prior to that, it was just she was just a woman that just lived her life, worked and took care of her kids. You know what I
exactly.
mean? She didn't really politic about too much. Anything else, she didn't really, you know, this very simple woman. But then she started to get spiritual and stuff. And then, you know, when my uncle passed away, I guess things started happening, you know, around the house, like, you know, basically what you explained.
Hmm.
And, you know, her vibe would be like, you know, this is my brother. And, you know, it's like, you know,
Yep.
for it to come from my mom, I'm like, you know, and that's her natural feeling, you know, it's real, you
Yeah.
know. So
So there was something that happened to my daughter's oldest son years ago. Now, my father's been gone for many years, and my oldest grandson never met my father. Never, never seen him. Never seen a picture of him. Nothing. Okay. And so at one point in time, my sister and I were sitting there. We're at my mom's house, and we're sitting there. Well, actually, we were living there at my mom's at the time. And so, my grandson, he keeps telling my sister and I that about some man that he talks to, some older guy he talks to that has lots of kids and has dogs and stuff like that, right? And we're like, all of a sudden, stranger danger pops up in our head, and we're like, who the hell are you talking about? What stranger are you talking to? All this kind of stuff. And so all he could tell us was that he was an older guy and he had lots of kids and he had dogs and stuff, right? And so one day my sister brought out her photo album, and we're sitting there and we're looking through the photo album and stuff. My grandson's sitting there, and all of a sudden he points at a picture of my dad. He said, "That's him, that's him." We're like, "That's him, who?" He's like, he sits right there. He pointed right at the couch where my dad used to sit. He says, and he's got a black cat too. My dad had a black cat. And he pointed exactly to the couch where my dad would sit all the time. It was my dad's spot, and the cat would sit there with my dad. And my sister and I just looked at each other, and I was like, okay. To this day, we don't understand why my dad always came to him, but my dad came to my grandson. And my grandson would swear up and down, this is who he talked to all the time. That was his friend.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So I at that point, I told my grandson, it's okay. That's your great grandpa. It's okay. It's
yeah.
okay. And my
Them
dad does have a lot of
them
kids.
guardian angels.
Yep. Yep. So, I mean, it comes really crazy because like my nephew's my nephew's mother-in-law, um now she didn't know nothing about my daughter's story. She's never even met my daughter. She knew my daughter was missing, but that was about it. um Details and stuff like that she didn't really know or anything like that. But she came to me last year, and she told her daughter, look, you need to get her over here. And when I went over there, she told me, she said, look, your daughter's been coming to me for 2 years. And then she told me things about my daughter she would never have known. And every
That's
time,
crazy.
yeah, and every time to this day, if I come around her, she gets the biggest goosebumps all over her body. She's like, I would look at her, I was like, she's here. She said, yep. I said, okay. But I had to tell her I understand and I believe it. And
Yeah,
like I said, she told me things
facts.
about my daughter she would not have known.
Yeah, I believe it. It's that spiritual world. Like it's real out here.
Exactly.
For real. And I got a similar story too on that with one of my daughters. When my uncle passed away, it's a lot of spiritual stuff with my uncle. Like when my uncle passed away, it was very effective to our entire family, which my family is small. You know what I mean? It's my mom, my 3 uncles, my grandpa, grandma, and kids. You know
Mm,
what I mean? So we lost my uncle and it was just all bad. And but he's been our guardian angel, and the presence is just felt. So my baby mother was pregnant, and the last time she seen my uncle, within like the last month or two before he passed away, it was in Cal City. Now it's called Mr. Tomatoes. It used to be called something else back then. But
Uh-huh.
she was in there getting food. He walked in, he rubbed her tummy, and then he was like, "Where my nephew at?" Which he was talking about me, and he rubbed my baby's mama's tummy, and that was the last time she seen him. Then he passed away, and then my daughter was born. But it's like my daughter, like she tells me that, and now she's 10 years old, and she still feels the same way, like as she knows my uncle, and it's been like that her whole life. Even at 2 or 3 years old, when she's learning how to talk, I'll be like, "Who is that?" And she's my Uncle Mingo. And like, as she get older, she be like, "I know him. I remember him." She always say, "I remember my Uncle Mingo. I miss him." But she was never physically here when he was alive.
Yeah.
And it's
children are more sensitive to that, to the spirit, because they're innocent. They're
Yep.
innocent. They haven't learned to have that judgmental mentality yet. So their senses are very open,
Yeah.
to things
And then
like that.
they say kids could see like spirits that we can't.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And
Yep.
of course they're gonna be more attacked to the spiritual world.
Yeah.
It only makes sense. But,
Yeah. Absolutely. Their innocence, it's the spirits, or it's easier for the spirits to come to them, like I said, because as adults, depending on how you were raised, and how your parents told you about the spirits and this and that or whatever, you become, you have the non-believers, and it literally would take something like what happened to my grandson to happen to an adult for them to actually believe that,
Yeah,
and that's why, I don't believe all, I was asked at one point how I felt about different mediums and stuff like that, and I'm like, you know what, I believe in people that have gifts.
exactly.
You know what I'm
Exactly,
saying? I
fam. That's
believe
how I
in
feel
people
too.
that have
It's like
gifts.
I'm not finna go try to go talk to a median
Me
like just
either.
off top. But if somebody come to me and that's their gift, like I'm gonna listen, and I'm not gonna, how they say is evilness and all, or whatever they
Right.
say, but I'm like, I don't look at it like that. If they come to me and I feel them, I feel they vibe, and they talking some real stuff, then it's cool. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I feel what you're saying though, fam.
Yeah, because you get a lot of these people, they'll sit up there, they'll speak on stuff. They don't really know who you are. They're not mediums. They're just out for money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you've got those ones, but there are gifted people.
Yeah,
And that's the ones that, you have to be in tune with them. And that's why I told my nephew's mother-in-law, I said, because she was like, because my persona, a lot of people think that, as she puts it, she says, you're a very unapproachable person. I started laughing, but I knew where she was coming from. And I said, not really, but I understand you. I said, I have a wall that's up with most,
yeah. Honestly, like, you do have a look of pain, and like, if I didn't know you and just seen you in person, I wouldn't, I would second. It would just depend on the situation. But not saying that you look mean. No, not I'm not saying that you,
it's
but
not.
you look like a person that, just got pain behind her, and a strong woman, and which is good though. That's strength right there.
But you know what? It's another thing, because it's like I tell people, when I sometimes the way I come across is how can I say it? To them is like kind of aggressive. Um, and it's not really meant to be aggressive, but I don't bullshit. I don't candy coat nothing. So that's the whole point. And that's what I tell people. I'm not gonna candy coat nothing for anybody. I'm gonna tell you like it is. You can either take it or you can leave it. You can either believe me or don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Keep it
saying?
100 though.
Exactly. I'm not gonna sit up here and play little kitty games or beat around the bush or
You
I'm not
feel
gonna
me?
do that.
Yeah, that's
I'm
for
gonna say
little
what the hell I
kids,
gotta
man.
say. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm gonna say what the hell I have to say. And I'll say things to people in a sense that um when I'm trying to get something across to them to protect them or whatever, it does sound kind of aggressive. And it's not meant that way. It's all in love and concern and care, you know. But the fact being what I've been through, I wasn't raised in what I went through. You feel me?
Yeah.
I went through some stuff and did some things and been some places and things like that um I could let me tell you, I got some stories. And I just try to look out for people to the best of my ability. It's like I get, even with my kids, I don't candy coat nothing with them. Nothing. I give it to them straightforward. Now I may protect them from certain things, but when it comes down to stuff in the streets, like I got 4 boys. My daughter has 3 boys. I still have a son that's about to turn 20. You know what I'm saying? So I try to teach my boys about stuff in the streets that they don't have dads here to tell them about. I've been there. So I have to take my knowledge and give it to them. You know what I'm saying? And so they don't end up with the wrong people and the wrong places and this and that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the oldest one. I kept telling him for years, those are not your friends. You're gonna find out one day. I said, and I could see you're gonna have to find out the hard way, but one day you're gonna come back and tell me,
Yeah, I feel you.
you
My
know
mama
what?
always
You were
told me
right.
that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Facts.
Because I could see through them. I
Yep.
read people.
You know,
You know what
mamas
I'm
is
saying?
always gonna be right, man. Your parents always
Yeah.
gonna be right.
And my grandson came back. He said, you know what, Mom? He said, you were right. And I said, dealing with the things that I dealt with before these kids were ever born, you had to know this kind of stuff. You had to see through this kind of stuff. That's how I survived. So that's why I told him, because of everything that I've been through in my life, the type of people that I dealt with and stuff, this is why I can tell you and teach you this stuff. So you don't have to make these mistakes. I done made enough mistakes for all of y'all. Y'all ain't got to make none. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are good.
Exactly. Yeah.
And thank God, God has guided them. And every now and then I pat myself on the back because I got some good kids.
Yeah.
They
And
not
that's
out there getting into trouble. They're not doing stupid stuff like I see some other people's kids out there doing. They want to go out there and they they don't care if they got to clean somebody's yard. You know what I'm saying? When they were younger, even the 16-year-old. I mean, this boy, he goes out twice a week and goes out and hands out flyers just to make some money to put in his pocket. He's not out there trying to steal and rob from nobody. You feel me? So, and he'll go and do somebody's, hey, can I do your yard? Can I do this? Can I do that? Whatever, to make honest money.
yeah. Hey, have you seen King Richard?
No.
Damn, you gotta see that, fam. That's with the Williams sisters, Venus and Serena, and their father, Richard Williams. But that was his mind state, though, like, because somebody had called CPS on him because he was training his kids for tennis and nothing wrong, you know what I mean? But
right.
I'm not gonna tell you the whole movie, because I
I'll
want
have
you to
to
watch it.
watch
But
it.
it's a freaking great movie. But anyways, they came to his house and he told him, like, I'm doing this, but you ain't gonna see them in the streets. You ain't gonna have to
Exactly.
you ain't gonna have to come to my house because my kids is in them streets. But
Exactly.
yeah, go watch
And
that movie though, fam.
nowadays,
Yeah,
you
real
know,
talk.
exactly. And it's not to differentiate between the boys and the girls, but because things could be just as bad for females out there in the streets too. But boys nowadays are more enticed by a lot of the gang activity and the flashing of the guns and the this and the money and all of this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you really have, especially for a woman to have to raise boys, you know, and I tell people, I can't teach them how to be a man, but I can teach them right from wrong. I can teach them how to treat a woman. You know what I'm saying? I can teach them things like that. I can teach them how to be responsible and how to be upstanding citizens. You know, unfortunately, none of them have had their dad, including my son. It's never really had their dads in their lives. So I've been all of that to them. But at this point now, where those kids are, they are they are grateful that of the things that I have taught them and how I have tried to guide them and protect them at the same time, even though sometimes they wanted to fight me on a lot of issues. They knew at the end of the day I was right. You know, and it's not easy being a single mom, especially raising boys. It's hard enough with the girls, but it's not easy with the boys at all, with everything that's going on in the world
Yeah,
today.
it's definitely a challenge. And I know we in different generations, but my mama, she was a single mother and she did a great job. And it's just not never giving up. But then at the same time, like you said, Cherie, is this world is messed up. So there's
Hmm.
mothers out there that been great mothers and their son got lost to the streets.
Exactly, exactly. You know, I'm very thankful that God has protected my kids to the point that they have street smarts, but they not in the streets.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
You
That's
know what
how
I'm
I
saying?
am
They
too.
have those street
And
smarts, but
part
they not a part of the street at all. I mean, if it ever came down to it, they could survive. They could survive out there in the streets, no problem. But they also, they know they don't have to.
yeah, exactly. And I didn't weaved in and out the streets. I didn't have my troubles in life, but look, I
Me too.
always took my mother into consideration because of how much she loved me
Mhm.
and the things that she did for me in life. And then, it's just like, the last thing I would want to do is embarrass my mama in any type of way or let her down. You know what I mean? So when I was messing up in the streets, even prior to my kids, I would think about my mom and get my life together. So um, it's a hard job, but it's very possible. And it's always worth not giving up. And shout out to you too, Chels, because I know you, sis, you do your thing out there. And I always see you do your thing, man. You always been a great mother to your child. And I know you strive every day for your son. But yeah, Sharito, real talk though, fam.
It's my kid. Like I said, my kids are the air I breathe, and I want to know at the end of the day when I'm gone, my kids have got that knowledge, and they're gonna make it. They're gonna be productive, responsible, adults, and and um and I know that I did right by them. I did right by my daughter, by raising her children,
Yeah,
you know, and that's what's been extremely important to me is, making sure that my daughter's children um are taken care of to the best of my ability, and have all the knowledge that's necessary for them to sustain themselves in life, and know to do the right things. Like I said, it by any means, it has never been easy all these years. Prior to this happening with my daughter, I was working 2 and 3 jobs. Then I ended up injuring myself. I broke my back, and so it's been very difficult because I'm the type of person I used to going out and working. Now, I'm by this time now I'm with 5 children. My daughter's 4 children and my son, and trying to keep my head above water when I can barely even walk at that time. Because I mean, after having back surgery, I walked around for over a year with a broken back.
Yeah.
Before they realized that my back was broken.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, going in, getting shots all the time because I'm in severe pain and stuff. And the doctor finally sent me to the Bakersfield Neuroscience and Spine Institute a little over a year after I broke my back. And that's when they found out that my back was broken. And then I had to go through the back surgery and basically learn how to freaking walk again. And so, and right after all of that, my daughter helped take care of me while right after my surgery and stuff. But I wasn't even close to 100% when all this stuff happened to her. I was up and able to walk, but I couldn't walk far. I could drive, but even driving too far hurt. You know what I'm saying? So, and then having to deal with all of this with her disappearance and little to no action, and trying to find out what happened to her from the PD and everything until now. So, I mean, here we are over 10 years later, and her case is just now solved.
You don't know who that is?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Happy Mother's Day to all the women out there in the chat. Happy Mother's Day.
May 10th, you know that.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers up there.
Absolutely.
These holidays becoming so quick. It's the 10th, right?
It's actually the 8th. It's Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my son's birthday is on the 10th. Sometimes his birthday lands on Mother's Day. Every few years it lands on Mother's Day. But yeah, so
Yeah, I hear you out, fam, man. You definitely been through a lot. For sure, for sure. But like you said, God has blessed your life, man. And
yeah, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You know what I'm saying? So, and when people sit up there and think that they, I couldn't go through that, I couldn't. Honestly, you never know how strong you can be until that's all the hell you got, just to be strong. But if you trust and believe in God, He's gonna get you through. He's gonna get you through every time. Every time. God has brought me through so much.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's still getting me through stuff. So, all praise, honor, and glory to God. Amen.
Amen to that. So yeah, fam, we're gonna go ahead and hop back up into this video.
All right.
And get back into this. But once again, Cherie, Man, thank you. You already know it's all love all the way around.
Absolutely.
And like for reals, fam, like thank you for coming up here and also feeling comfortable expressing yourself and giving the people a chance to hear your side of life and just know the person that you are. Because I know most definitely he's not gonna do this just for anybody, man. So, and I'm glad that I was able to meet you. And unfortunately, it was through horrific events, but it's still an
But you know
honor
what?
to
At
meet
the end of
people.
the day, it's like I told Roro and them. What you have to understand is there's a reason for everything. Everything happens for a reason. Every event in your life happens for a reason. We
Yeah,
were all brought
exactly.
together for a purpose.
Yeah, and
And
then
so
look at
the
it like
events,
this: like
right. So the events that have happened had to happen in order for us to be here to do what God wants us to do.
exactly are calling all of us,
Yeah,
and then I'm pretty sure like the way life is going now, and there's so many fake people and snakes. I'm pretty sure prior to all this stuff happening, we was in our own bubble in life. I know I was. I wasn't dealing with
absolutely.
not too
Absolutely.
many people, so throughout these horrific situations, a lot of it's the bad people, but more good people,
But you know what? We
came
have to deal with
together.
these. Yeah, these bad people have to come in. So like all those
Yeah,
events
we're not even worried
happening,
about the bad people. Forget
right?
them.
But
You know what I mean?
all the
But
things that happen in the beginning, with all the stupid antics and
oh yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
wrong
I
things
see what
that
you're
had
saying.
to
Yeah,
happen for us
yeah,
to weed
yeah.
out the bad ones
Leave
from the
them
good
out.
ones.
Yeah, and also become closer too. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
More
So
locked in with each other.
all of that stuff had to happen. We had to eliminate all these people. Our eyes had to be open to what wasn't right.
Yeah,
Bring our attention to the wrong things, so that we know we can follow our path and eliminate those ones that shouldn't be there in that realm, and make us aware of certain things, so that as we go forward, we're able to go forward on a positive note and not
man.
allow
Facts,
all that
facts,
negativity
facts,
to
facts, facts,
come in.
facts, facts. I
You
went
know,
through so much stuff in the beginning of my YouTube and
yep,
lost so many people. And it was just random events with like at least over like 7 people that I was cool with. And it had nothing to do with YouTube. It was just the transition in life and what was taking place. But going through all that put me in a mind state of self-focus. And that's what was needed. But it was just crazy how God made it work. And I'm talking about just out the blue stuff like my name would just end up in just random stuff I had
right,
nothing to do with, and then these people would react off of that like just weird. I don't know if they were hating or you know um whatever the case may be, but throughout the year is and like I never felt so much attacked, in my life
right,
because I didn't been attacked before, but I'm not gonna sit here and play victim and do shit like that. I understand things happen, but within the
right,
last year, it was just like boom, 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 left, right, left, like
Back to back.
But yeah, back to back, and it just made me such a stronger person and just come to the realization of life and self-focus. You know what I mean? When you focus on life, that's what you want to do anyways. And you
right,
gonna know what's up, you gonna know who to mess with, you gonna know who to deal with, and you gonna know who is necessary to be around. And even with the people that is bullshitting in life that you love, when to deal with them. Like, you know what I mean? You got that drunk uncle in your family, he's gonna be at the family party. You know that. So
right.
do you want to go and deal with this drunk uncle or do you not?
Exactly, exactly. And in life we have people that come and go. Some people are just here for a moment to teach us lessons. You know what I'm saying? So we have to take that into consideration, as well as we go through things and deal with certain people. If that person is no longer there, they probably weren't supposed. They probably served their purpose already.
Did it
You
for
feel
like
me?
4.
Yeah, exactly.
So
100%.
yeah, so I mean, I totally look at things differently, more differently now than I did, I would say 10, 15 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Because of everything that I've been through in the last 10 years. Um, and just even prior to that in life, you just kind of, I'm a type of person, I analyze a lot of stuff anyway, you know,
Yep.
but
I feel it. I'm it's the same way. Like,
yeah,
I live and I learn. That's one thing that I learned
and that's what
early
you're
in
supposed to do.
life. And if I messed up yesterday, I'm not gonna make the same mistake today. I don't even want to hear about yesterday if it's not, if it's not, if it's not no real shit, basically.
Right,
I
right.
was trying to
And
find a different
that's the
word to
whole point.
use, but
It's
if it's
yeah,
not solidified, if it's not worth it, I don't want to hear about yesterday, bro. What is we doing today to prosper in life?
right.
Straight up. Moving
Yesterday's gone.
forward.
Right.
Exactly.
Yesterday's gone. Now
Unless
it's
yesterday
time
got
to go
something to
on to
do
the
with some
next day.
positive shit.
Right.
Unless yesterday got something to do with some positive stuff that's going, inspire into today or the
Right.
future.
Right. Right.
I've
And
been standing strong on that for real.
that's the whole thing. It's a lot. That's like even with my kids. I try to tell them. Would you make mistakes? It's a mistake. But if you continue to do that same thing, it's no longer a mistake. That's a conscious act. You know what I'm saying? A mistake, you make a mistake, you learn from it, you move on. But if you
Yep,
continue to do the
exactly.
same
Stand
thing
on it.
over and over and over, it's no longer a mistake. That's a conscious action. You know
Yeah,
what you're doing. You
stand
know what the
on it.
outcome's going to be. So, it's not a mistake anymore.
Yep.
And
Talk that game, fam. Real talk.
right. And
Real.
we're supposed to learn from our mistakes and move on, not continue to make those same mistakes. The outcome's
Yeah,
still going to be the same or worse than it was the last time. So why keep making that same damn mistake? And it's the same thing with people. If people continue to do the same thing to you, no matter how kind you are to them or whatever you're doing to them, if you still getting the same reaction, why are you still move on? Because that
exactly.
person's not for you.
That's why sometimes when shit happen to people from different folks, don't steady blame them. Sometimes it's your fault because you already know
You
what you're
keep
dealing
on
with.
allowing it to happen.
Yeah, stop
You know what
dealing
I'm
with
saying?
these folks. If you have any funny vibe with anybody in your life, stay away. Stop,
Exactly.
especially if you want to get somewhere in life, or even if you want peace, or if you want anything positive in your life. If you're a positive person, stop dealing with negative energy. If you get around
Exactly.
this person and you don't feel them, get up out of there.
Yep. And you know what? And it's there's this one young lady that I used to live next door to me when I lived in Cal City. Um, and she had actually moved into the house after everything had happened with my daughter. But I became very close to this young lady, and to this day, she calls me mom. Um, but I try to give her advice, but she's never had a mom. You feel me? Her mom was
Yes,
murdered. Her mom was murdered when she was a baby, and pretty much her whole life has been screwed. And she's always getting herself with guys that are just idiots. It's like I tell her, and I keep trying to tell her, you keep looking for love in all the wrong places. If you just sit back and wait, God will bring the person that's supposed to be with you to you. I said, don't be so hungry to have that a person. I said, because you're picking the wrong ones. You're picking the wrong friends. You're very kind-hearted and you're very giving and you're very honest. But the type of people that you're dealing with are just the opposite. They're users. They're abusers. They're backstabbers.
yeah,
When you're doing for them is all good and hunky dory, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But when you don't have it or you can't do it, now all of a sudden you're this B and you're this and that, and all these kinds of things.
Yeah, that's
I
why
tell
it's always a way to help somebody. Like
you,
for example, boom, you got somebody that's homeless. All right, you got somewhere to stay. This is how I would help somebody. Look, man, you got 6 months to stay here rent free. Save your money, do what you need to do so you can get your life together, get a spot, and get up out my shit. Not finna charge you rent, respect my shit, be clean, and just be productive and stick to have a plan and be about something in life. That's how but it just
exactly.
depends. Like, if it's too much and I'm financially struggling, then of course, you got to pay where you lay. But if I'm already solid and you really need help and I rock with you and you really got a plan, all right, let's make this happen. I can help you out. I'm not even going to charge you as
Exactly.
long as you saving your money. So when it is time to move, you're not paying half your money to me. And then, oh, when it's time to move, you can't
But
move
at the end
because
of the day,
I've
the
been,
person, at the end of the day, that person has to, help themselves as well. So if you're not helping
yeah, of
yourself,
course. Yeah.
then there's only
Off
so
top.
much I can do to help you, because you got to help yourself too. You know what
Off
I'm saying?
tops. Yeah.
So
You
you
can't
know,
help nobody that can't help
help
themselves.
themselves exactly. If you don't want, and this is why I try to tell my kids, when you picking your friends, and honestly, I told my boys as they're growing up, and the 16-year-old, I tell him too, because I said, look, I said, when you go out there and you're trying to find you know interacting with these females and this and that, I said, understand this. All my boys are football players. My son was trying to get a scholarship. My son bad on the field. Let me tell you, the boy he's tough. But I told him, I said, you got a lot of young girls that see that, and they see dollar signs, because they see you striving for that NFL or that basketball career or whatever. You feel me? I said, so you have to be careful, because see, some of these females, even if it doesn't have anything to do with what they think you are trying to achieve and they want to be a part of, and they're not looking at, a lot of them are not looking at, they're looking at the money end of it. They're not looking at the relationship part of it. They're looking at the money. Oh yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
this brother can help me get up out of here, and this and that. That's not the one you want.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I used to tell him, be very, very careful. I said, and I was very honest, and I'm gonna say this just how I told them. I was, don't bring no hood rat to my house.
Yeah, I feel you. That's how my mama used to get at me.
Yeah, don't bring no hood rat to my house. Don't bring no unintelligent girl to my house. I said, don't bring no girl that ain't got no goals in life to my house. What you need to do is you need to find somebody who has goals and aspirations that is willing to work with you
Yeah.
to gain those goals. I said, because if you don't, what they're gonna do, don't bring nobody that just wants to lay up, gap their legs, and have babies. You feel me? Find somebody who wants something in life. I said, and that goes for your friends. If you have friends around you that don't have goals and aspirations, don't want nothing in life, they're gonna try to drag you down. So the same thing with a female. My granddaughters, the same thing. When you trying to look for a male companion, look for one that wants something in life, not want to be out there in the street life doing dumb stuff, because you're not gonna have no future. And I have to say, my boys, that's exactly what they do. You know, they found the two oldest ones have their women are some of the best young ladies I've ever met. Good heads on their shoulders. They are goal oriented. The second to the oldest one, when he met his girl, she was working 3 jobs and going to school. So if that ain't goal oriented, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what I'm saying? She's a teacher now. So
That's good.
yeah, so this is why I just always told them, if you can't associate yourself with people that don't want nothing in life, because they're gonna hold you back from you reaching your dreams and your goals and things in life. So, detach yourself from that kind of stuff.
Hey, yeah, real talk. So salute on that, because a real parent is gonna care about their child's love life, and
Absolutely. I want to know when
and
I when I when I when I die, my kids is happy and um they're living a life that they're enjoying. They're not struggling every day. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I
exactly.
want to know that I did the right thing. So
Especially if you didn't went through troubles with relationships and like things of that. You always gonna want the best. So that's part of
absolutely.
life. So it's like like with my kids, I want them to focus on what they need to focus on, and not focus on boys or girls. For my daughter and my son. But then I also believe in like high school love and stuff, like certain parts in high school. But if it's right, it might be right. But it's like it's a battle. But
Right.
if it happens, it happens. But I always press that in my kids' mind. Focus on what you need to do first. Don't focus on boys. Don't focus on girls. Focus on
Exactly.
what you need to do. But
Because everything else
if
will fall into place when it's time.
yeah, and then say they 16, 17 in high school, and they happen to meet a partner, and it's solidified, then it is what it is. And
I mean,
hopefully
I
I'm there
married
in
my
their life.
husband.
Hopefully I'm there in their life to verify that. But
Right. I married my husband when I was 16. We didn't stay together um the whole time, but we were legally married.
oh wait, hold on real quick, Sheree. Hey,
Uh,
Jessica, come back up. I was just finna add you right now. I seen you in the backstage, and then you disappeared. But anybody is welcome up here. Hey, Chels, you want to come up? Come on up on the panel, Chels. Just go ahead and hit the link, and then everything is simple from there. Day one, where you at? Day one, when day one you're supposed to be on here.
mm,
Hold on real quick, Sheree, because I got a lot of catching up to do. You just got so much game and you so real. So when you talk, we gotta let you talk. But let me get this out the way real quick, because I've been
go ahead.
seeing y'all in the comments. We did hit 2,000 subscribers. I think it was like 2,099. So shout out to the new subscribers. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. It's all love over here. We all come from the heart, spreading awareness. And, this is real people over here. We try to keep it peaceful. And right now, we go back and forth with whatever. At the end of the day, you do have a voice. So anybody is welcome up. And believe this, it's a lot of people that shy. And it's a lot of people that came on this channel for the first time. I got a lot of first timers. So you guys are you guys are very welcome.
Look, I was a first timer. Look, I didn't never get in front of nobody and talk. I think one time I forget who it was. Matter of fact, I think it was Steve was the first interview I did, and so it's like each time you get on there, it just gets a little easier. It's really no big deal. I was never one to get up in front of nobody and talk. I went to Angel Lee's domestic violence event and got up there and spoke it. And it's like it's really not that hard. When you have something that you really need to get across to people to protect or uh, educate people on, um, it just gets easier to be able to say what you have to say.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a shy person too. I had to break myself in. When I'm around my folks and people I know, I'm a talkative person. But for the most part, like things like this, I had to break myself in. So I think I gave people like somewhat of comfort, but
Right.
it's all love. Welcome Jessica to the panel, and Zara. How y'all doing? Zara B.
Oh,
Hey,
good
Rashawn.
morning.
Hey, Sherry. Hi, Sarah.
Hello, good morning. Oh, it's possibly not morning to you
Nah,
guys.
it's nighttime over here, so
Okay.
You would say good night, but not good night. You know.
Okay, good night. Good night
But
to everybody.
yeah, good night, but not good night. Hey, wait, hold on. Y'all never thought about that? Like, how do y'all say good night? Like, you know,
I say good
like,
evening.
but it's
I
not
just
evening. It's nighttime.
Yeah,
Or
but
is it still?
yeah,
Is that still considered evening? Nighttime?
yeah. Well, I don't.
no,
I don't know. It's just
no.
it just kind of feels kind of strange to say good night because
Good.
good night means like good night.
Hey,
See
look,
you later.
hey,
You know
look,
what
so
I'm
for
saying?
now on, we're gonna say good night, but not good night.
I say good night, good morning. How's about that?
Okay. What time
It's
is it?
11 p.m.
Where you calling in from? What time is it? I say calling in.
I'm calling in, but it's from, do you know Liverpool, where the Beatles are from?
Say
Oh
that again.
wow!
Liverpool, where the Beatles are from.
Oh, okay. So
London?
what time is it?
It
Okay.
is 3 minutes until 6 a.m. Can you hear the
Oh
birds
wow.
chirping?
Hey, well, good
Wow!
morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. I've just woken up with a little one who's tucked herself into my bed.
Okay.
I'm like, you've got your own room, Poppy. Why are you in my bedroom? And she was like, it's so comfy in here. Okay, sleep away. It's like, mum's online. I
Well,
do.
peace and blessings to you. Is this your first time on? Are you a new subscriber?
I am. I'm a new subscriber, and do you know what? Thank you so much. And Miss Cherie, I've been listening to you for a while now,
Oh,
and
thank you.
Okay.
honestly, so natural. If that is your first time, like talking online, it's supernatural and it comes to you naturally. It's beautiful to hear, and it's so heartwarming. And I'm sorry for the pains and the struggles. I'm
Thank
still
you.
going through mine personally, but
Thank you.
honestly,
Yeah,
it's
it's not my first time anymore. I think I don't know how many I've done now, but so it kind of comes naturally now. But thank you.
no, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to hear, and you've got an extremely lyrical voice, which is it's all consuming. I just want to turn everything else off. I want to pause the birds outside and just listen to you.
Wow, wow, thank you.
And that's
Thank
what's
you.
up, though. Much love, positive vibes, and
Thank
thank you for
you.
coming on the panel. You know, you're always welcome. Um,
Thank
even
you.
if you just want to just sit there, you know, it's all good. But thank
No,
We're
you,
all family.
Jessica. What's going on, Jessica? You there?
Yes, I'm here, Rashawn. I want to say, first of all, thank you. It's my first time getting on the panel.
Oh, you too.
Rashawn,
Okay. Hey.
hey, Sherry. This is my first time on the panel. I'm a little nervous, but I'm from Bakersfield. And I want to
Okay.
thank you so much, Rashawn, for spreading awareness about the boys. They truly captured my heart. And I've been following this case since day one. And I'm heartbroken over everything. But I thank you for spreading awareness. And Sherry, I've been following you since Nina Boy's page. I've seen you on there. I've
Nina
cried with
boy,
you when
Nina
you're on
boy,
the
Nina
panel.
boy.
Shout out to Nina Boy.
Hey, shout
Yep.
out my boy, Nina boy. Go
But
ahead, though, Jessica.
Sherry, I'm so sorry for your loss, but I truly, you have a gift. When you talk to people, we feel what you say. Just continue to spread awareness. Both of you guys are doing a great job, and I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
All
Thank you.
love, respect.
Of course.
Thank you. Yeah, I just, in honor of my daughter, I want to continue to try to help people. I mean, even if it's just one person, I just want to help people
Yeah,
because should nobody go through what I went through or what Roro's family is going through with the boys or
exactly.
any person that's dealing
Mm-hmm.
with, a loved one either missing or murdered. You shouldn't have to deal with that. I shouldn't be having to bury my daughter, which, well, she's not going to be buried because she was already buried once. It's not going to happen again. My daughter's coming home here.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank God for that.
Yeah. That monster buried her, so she will not be buried again. She will not be in the ground ever again.
I feel, and that, Miss Cherie, I'm so sorry to intrude, and I feel like an absolute plum. and I'm so sorry to be ignorant.
Oh, it's okay.
No, you
I've
good. It's all.
I've,
You
I've
good.
literally only joined the chat like 45 minutes ago. So, I don't even want to ask the question because it
It's
sounds
okay.
horrific.
It's okay. Go ahead.
What has happened? I'm so sorry to even ask you
Okay.
that question. I do
So
apologize.
it's okay. It's okay, sweetie. So my daughter was reported missing over 10 years ago.
How old was she?
Yes. And so it was always thought that it was her husband that murdered her. Because there was domestic violence the night that my daughter came up missing, and he had put a shotgun to her face that night in front of my granddaughter, who was only 4 years old at that time. So the only suspect that I ever knew of was her husband. And the police department never spoke. To this day, the police department has still never questioned him. To this day.
What?
To this day. They've never questioned him. I found him and I gave them the information back in 2015 where her husband was, which was about 2 minutes away from the police station, literally. And they told me at that point that the warrant had expired. He was no longer on parole. And so, it didn't make any sense for them to go talk to him, although he's the only person of interest. So they never went and spoke to him. And it wasn't until the beginning of this year, a detective that has just recently been on the case with I believe he's been there maybe a year. He actually had called me in the beginning of March, I believe it was, and asked me about my daughter, how friendly my daughter was, and if she would have gotten in the car with a stranger. And I was like, absolutely not. And so that's where the twist to my daughter's story comes in, because somehow this man was able to get my daughter in his vehicle, took her to his house, and brutally murdered my daughter.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
He buried her in the backyard of where a home he was renting. And then he walked around California City, California, for the last 10 years like he never did anything.
Oh my
But
God.
he ended up getting drunk, I guess, and telling multiple people what he did.
Oh,
And that's how they were able to come to the conclusion that he was the one. Everything that these informants told him, they followed what these people told him and where she was, and that's where they found my daughter.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. And now I extremely regret asking. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay.
You know what? Do you know, to actually speak, I watch so many of these documentaries and things, but to meet somebody that it's actually happened to, you can see my avatar, my profile picture is me holding my daughter. I can't imagine the pain that you've gone through. And I think you're so bloody strong.
It's like I've said, God has given me the strength, and you don't know how strong you can be until that's all you have. And I have my daughter's children, and I have my youngest son here, and I didn't have an option of falling apart.
Yeah, you don't
know what
have
I'm
that.
saying? I had to be strong for the children, and for myself, and for the rest of my family. So I kind of took the brunt of everything, and just have to push through and be the voice, and to get to where I'm at now. And how I ended up getting to this point is back in 2020 when the boys came up missing. I started reaching out to the different people on YouTube and in the chats, and letting them, trying to let people know not to put their full trust into the CCPD, the California City Police Department, and things like that, because of you know, the things that all the issues that I was going through with my daughter, because there's a lot of corruption out there. There's a lot going on in that town. And so, you know, I was just trying to let them know that where those babies were concerned, that they had to keep the babies' faces out there
Yeah.
constant, say their names constantly. And then, you know, we all just became close. And I feel like, you know, all these events brought all of us together for a common goal, and that's to help one another
Yes.
through these situations, and to be able to unite together and help other people in the future with the, you know, similar cases and stuff like that. So
I'll be
um
honest. I'm a little. We call it totally emotional. Like I'm really proud of you, and for what you're doing, and I understand that it wasn't an option to crumble, but I must say, I think I'm a little bit of an empath, and I'm feeling your pain. I feel really,
Oh,
really sad right now, and I really, really only wish the best for you.
yeah.
Only the strongest people are given the hardest goals, and truly, you are like a shining star.
And
thank you.
Sherry, I want you to know that you truly, truly inspired me. I mean, it's been about a year since you've been on Nina Boy's panel, but your words have stuck with me. And every day, I'm not going to say what I do, but I work with the youth every day. And I try to be a positive influence on them. I know that they may not have that person pushing them or that positive influence, and I try to be that for them. And I just want to say thank you for spreading the awareness, like I said before. And we truly, like, we feel your heart when you speak, Sherry.
Yeah,
Thank
that was a
you.
true gift, isn't it, with the cat? It's like for you to be able to talk. I have randomly just clicked on this link,
Mm-hmm.
and once I heard you speaking, I could not turn off. I couldn't skip or, swipe up. I couldn't. I had to stop and listen, and I wasn't aware of the nature, of the situation. But just you've got a powerful voice, but it's so befriending as well at the same time. That is a true, true gift, and keep doing it.
Thank you.
God put you here for a
In
reason.
my daughter's honor, I'm going to continue.
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to continue doing whatever it is that I'm guided to do, to try to help other people, and not just with this, but also with domestic violence, because at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day, my daughter's case started with domestic violence.
So was it already pre-reported? So she'd already noted and called the police beforehand
Yes,
about
she,
domestic
yeah,
violence.
she called the police before she was ever murdered about the domestic violence. And evidently this guy happened to see her arguing with her husband, and she was walking home, and he had supposedly went to some party, and he felt like he went to this party, which he shouldn't even have been at. It was like young adults, kids with mohawks and things like this, and this guy was 50 years old.
Oh,
And he goes and
Hey,
he's going
fam,
in.
real quick. So let me ask you this: was that really a like a satanic party?
No, absolutely
Oh
not.
wow.
And that's what they put in that's the part about the media, that they put what they want to. That's not even at all what it was. It was a
So it was
party.
probably just like a bonfire.
It was a party with a bunch of kids with mohawks and weird hairstyles, but they're young adults. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably just a
It,
bonfire in the middle of the desert.
exactly. So he goes to this party that he doesn't know anybody. He's not invited to this party, and evidently, from what I understand, he ended up, I think, either he did something to some of the females, either said something, maybe being inappropriate with them, is either verbally or physically, I don't know. And the guys put him out. And so upon putting him out, he was pushed down. So he got angry. And so he went and he sat in his car and he got angrier. He went home. He got angrier. He came back and said he was going to wait for one of the people from the party to come so he could retaliate. And as he sat there, got angrier, he was like, he didn't care who he killed. First person coming by, he didn't care. That was going to be his victim. And that happened to be my daughter. You know, and I know that my daughter did not get in that vehicle with him on her own. He had to force her in there. There's no way possible she would have gotten in this vehicle with this man. Nor like, and the other part of the story was that he offered her beer. She doesn't even drink beer. So that's a lie too. She doesn't even drink. So that's a complete lie. I don't care how distressed she might have been with her husband. She would have not have got in that vehicle with him. And she would have not, definitely wasn't going to go with this old man and go drinking. But he brutally murdered her that night. So, you know, and then he walked around every day like nothing ever happened. And at some point, you know, I guess he drank a lot. And so he told several different people, I don't know if it was at the same time or different occasions or what it was, but he told multiple people exactly what he did to my daughter and exactly where my daughter was. He spent all night long digging the grave. Mind you, when FBI was there and they were digging for her, they dug about 3 feet down and they were going to stop. And the detective told him, no, keep going. They dug down about another foot, and that's when they found my daughter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm just flabbergasted. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. This also that's done this. What happened eventually in court?
Well, while they were getting my daughter's remains, FBI had this guy under surveillance. And so they took my daughter's remains out, and then they caught this guy. So like I'm saying, they're watching him because, you know, social media, everything pops up on there. They were, you know, they didn't want him to get away. So, you know, they're watching him. And so they literally arrested him probably an hour or two after I left the scene of where they were pulling, you know, bringing her up. And so the detective waited until I was gone before he ever told me that they did get my daughter's remains. They're still waiting on DNA, but we know it's my daughter. And so anyway, they went and they arrested him. When they arrested him, they already had a search warrant for his house or for his apartment. And so when they arrested him, he had his dog with him, and he handed the officer his key and told him take his dog back to the house. But when they went back to the house, they found because he supposedly used a machete on my daughter, and they found the machete sitting on the dresser in his apartment.
Do you know what? I don't know how you've carried on, because it's so brutal. I know you've had to for her children, etc., and for your own child, but my lord, the power within you is so great. Honestly, the power, if there is a power of God, people can question it, but if there is the power of God, it shines within you and it's beaming from you, because
God is the only reason why I'm where I'm at now.
What happened to him eventually? Was he given life, I presume?
So court hasn't even really begun yet. They found my daughter's remains on March 25th. I still haven't gotten my daughter back yet. They're still doing DNA testing and You know, they still have to go through the fact because her being stabbed. They have to make sure that the weapons match up because there was another knife involved as well. The other knife was supposedly, from what I understand, was buried in the grave with her. And so they've got to do all their forensics first, and before I get her back. And so he's in jail on for first degree murder, and his preliminary hearing will be next week on Thursday. The trial probably, honestly, the trial probably won't even start until next year. To be honest, it's going to be a long, drawn out process. So I still have to go through this a lot longer, and it's only going to get worse when it gets to the trial and I start hearing all the details of what he did that night. So, I just stay prayed up and ask God to give me strength to get through this, to fight for my daughter and for my grandkids.
Have you been able to see that? Have you been able to put that part of it, compartmentalize it? Have you been able to actually see her for yourself? Or is that not available?
Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you.
Hey, I'm still right here, you guys. I'm just listening.
Yeah.
Driving to the store real quick. So.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, this has been a long process, to say the least. I mean, it's been over 10 years already. It was 10 years on January 7th of this year. But when the new year came in, I said a prayer, and I claimed this year in God's name as being the year of justice. And look what's happening. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. When the new year came in, I was praying. I can't say I was on my knees because I can't get on my knees. If I get on my knees, I never get back up again. But I was praying. You know what I'm saying? And I just prayed and prayed. I said, look, this is going to be the year of justice. It's happening, and I felt it. I knew as I was praying it was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to happen so quickly, but thank you, Jesus, it did. So with that being said, it's just like everything. It happened first. We found everything came out about Trezell and Jacqueline. Then they got arrested, and then right after that, it was my daughter, because February is when they got arrested. They found my daughter in March.
Back to back, like the Lakers.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I said, look at God work.
Oh, Lakers.
Look at him. He's revealing everything now. And so all I can do is be patient and go through the process, because everything that I've prayed for and I've asked for, he's now revealing to me. I've had faith, I believe, and I trust in God. And this is what happens when you give it over to him. He takes over and he starts showing you these things. And I knew, and I used to pray as much as I didn't want to go through another year without finding out something. I would pray. I said, okay, God, I'm being patient. I know it's in your time. You'll reveal it to me when it's time. I understand that, but I am tired. I'm getting really tired. So, continue to give me strength to get to the point where you want me to be. And he's done just that.
I imagine you were so emotionally exhausted, but
I am mentally, physically, and emotionally exhausted. I mean, all of it. All of it. I am. After all of this is said and done, it's gonna be a vacation.
I was gonna say, I would
I feel you on that, fam.
I would like to pay for vacation.
I need to find me a peace somewhere by some water, because that's where I get my peace from. Bodies of water.
Same. Same. But I was gonna say, let me contribute towards a vacation for you. So at the end of all this, take yourself away. Just take a week or two to yourself. Arrange childcare, arrange everything, and just take yourself away and have 2 weeks to yourself.
Absolutely.
I will.
Oh wow! Wait, hold on. Did you just offer her a vacation? I'm driving, so I'm trying to
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm down
Yeah.
with that. I've got enough. I've got savings. Let's go.
Oh wow, that's so sweet of you, man. For reals.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Just put your
So,
details in the private
Hey,
chat.
Cherie, not like that, but you better hop on that vacation, girl.
Cherie, I've got the perfect place for you. It's a little. My friend's got a private bit of land in Puerto Rico, so it's not too
wow.
far, and you've got your own private beach, so you can just lay there naked and nobody is allowed on. It's great.
Wow. Oh, that's so sweet of you. So
Put your
sweet of you.
details.
Thank you.
If you put your details in the private chat, I'll screenshot it and I'll email you or and sort out some other way, to contact you privately, and I'll sort out the details. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you could.
Wow, that's awesome right there, man. That's tight. That's what's up. Much
I
love,
can't. I can't even
man,
write
for
in
real.
here. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I can't even. I can't even write in here. But you can look me up under my name. Well,
I'm not very good on computers.
Do you know how to Zara, do you know how to go in the private chat yourself?
I know. Yeah, I know how to go into the private chat.
Okay,
Yeah.
just give me your information and then I'll get it over to Cherie so
yeah.
she can
I can
contact
put
you.
my information in the private chat. I just can't get into the other chat.
Oh no,
Yeah,
yeah,
put it
just the private chat.
in the private. Yeah, just put it in the private, and I'll screenshot it, and then I can use my laptop and I'm a bit more coherent. I'm on a phone right now.
Okay.
Okay, and how are the boys doing? I know you said you're looking after her children.
Yes. She has 4 children. 4 boys and 1 girl.
Mm.
2 older boys. They're doing really good. And then I still have the 2 younger ones. The oldest one just turned 25, and the other one's getting ready to turn 24. And the 2 younger ones are 16 and 14. I don't know. It was on the couch. Yeah. Okay.
My oldest is 14. What a bloody nightmare.
Yeah, and then I have my youngest son is about to turn 20. My oldest son is 45 or 46.
Golly gosh, you've got your hands full then. At least you've got boys are so affectionate, aren't they? I find my daughter is so independent.
Yeah. My granddaughter's very independent, and she went through a lot of problems because she was diagnosed with PTSD and selective mutism because of everything she saw that night with the domestic violence.
Oh my lord.
Right back,
and
man. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. And knowing that was the last time she saw her mom or her stepfather was when he had a shotgun to her mom's face.
For God's sake.
So she's gone through a lot, but she's doing really good now. I would say this past probably 8 months or so. She's really come out. She's more vocal. She's more like a normal 14-year-old kid. She still spends a lot of time to herself. But and it's not being to herself. It's like she has her little friend, which her little friend is over today. But she has certain friends that she communicates with, and like they'll be online playing their games and stuff like that, or on the phone talking and things like that. But she's not the little social butterfly. She has very few choice friends, and that's it. And that's okay because the friends that she has are good friends.
That's the best way to be. My daughter's the same. And I'm quite. I might not come across that way to you, but I'm extremely social within that predicament, but I do tend to keep myself to myself. My daughter is really, really shy. The opposite of my son, and she's got one or two friends, and if anybody curtails her or shows any sign of not being true or faithful, then she's just off. She keeps herself to herself, and
Right.
she's an introvert, and that's it.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
like so my granddaughter went through phases of
But she's got
literally keeping
PTSD.
herself
She's
um
seen me beaten up as well, so I absolutely madly respect what you've.
right. So she went through a phase where she literally kept herself completely covered. She barely would talk to any of us. Her not me, not her brothers, nobody in the house. She wouldn't talk to anybody. Um she kept like so before COVID, she was already doing this. So when COVID happened, now she has to wear a mask. So the only part of her body that you would see at all,
Whoa!
any skin would be her eyes and her hands. Everything
Hold up.
else would be covered.
You're still wearing masks?
Yes. And so no, we're not now, but
Okay.
yeah, but when COVID first happened, it was the mask thing. And at this point in time, she was keeping herself completely covered. She wouldn't let her hair be seen. Nothing. She kept her whole head covered. She would wear a scarf on her head and and hats and hoodies, and she never let her hair be seen. Nothing. So and this went on for a long time, and I mean that kind of stuff had me worried with her. But then all of a sudden she came to me one day and she asked, because the kids call me mom now, and she was like, Mom, she says, will you cut my hair? And I said, if you want me to, and I mean, I couldn't even hug her. That hurt me. I couldn't
Yeah.
even hug my granddaughter. She didn't want to be touched. She didn't want nothing. So at this point she was like, can you cut my hair? And I said, okay, baby. I said, well, let me see how much of your hair I can comb out, and at this point, that's what I did. I started trying to comb her hair out, washing her hair, and
All
I
right,
ended
I'm
up,
back. I'm back.
I ended up
Hey,
cutting.
so not to cut you off, Siri. I'm so sorry, sis. But you guys were good, right? Because I
Yes.
lost service for a little bit. Okay, all right. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
we're cool.
continue.
Yeah, so I ended up, I cut her hair, and ever since then, it's like now she's constantly doing her hair. She lets her hair be seen. She'll wear a maybe a little cap or something on her head every now and then. Um, she actually will wear shorts now, where she didn't do that for years. She'll wear tank tops where she didn't do that. Like I said, she kept herself completely covered for years. So now she's more normal. She's just really like a normal little teenage kid. And I'm happy to see her this way now.
I've got goosebumps, honestly, with what you're saying. It's terrifying to me to think I put myself in a position where she saw me get kicked down the stairs, like dragged and kicked. He
Oh
was
my God.
behind me. I was walking down the stairs and he kicked me down the stairs.
Oh my God.
And had hold of my hair, picked me up by my hair and dragged me through the house. And my daughter was 3 years of age, seeing this.
Wow.
And she was screaming mummy at the top of the stairs. She was petrified. And all I could think of was to get back upstairs, to my baby. Take my
Exactly.
baby home. I couldn't think of anything else. But that has traumatized her so much. She doesn't want to see her father. But the extremities that happened, I realised how close I came. I knew I used to lie in bed and think, he's going to kill me. He's going to kill me. I'm going to die tonight.
Yeah.
You do.
And see, that's this is where I tried to point out when I did when I spoke at this domestic violence event last year in October, the first signs of domestic violence is when it doesn't necessarily start physical. It starts with verbal abuse. It starts with the degrading. It starts with
Oh yeah.
a rough touch of the hand, or they may reach for you and grab, and they're applying pressure. It's not, it's all those
It's
things, and
it's
those
not
are things that
nothing. It's
that's when you
little
leave.
indicators. I've had that. I've been pushed to the point,
Yes,
just physically touch. You push your fingers into somebody and like jab
yes.
them with your fingers, just a light jab, but enough so to bruise my collarbone, and like, shut up, you fat little retard. Sit down. And it's a it's a
It is, it's the
it's
degrading,
horrible.
and that's where I pointed out. I even tried to tell my daughter, and my daughter was in the process of getting ready to leave this man. My daughter could have came home to me any day. She could have been at home with me. She didn't have to
I
deal with
suppose
that,
that hurts a lot more
you know.
knowing that he's the
And
option.
the children lived with me because she was trying to protect them.
Right. I
I had
understand.
guardianship because of her situation with him. But like I said, my daughter could have came home at any time and lived with me. And I knew she would. She believed in her marriage, and I kept trying to tell her, you can't change nobody. You're not going to be able to change him. He is who he is. And if he wants to change, then he has to want to change and change himself. There's nothing you can do or say that's going to change him. And so my daughter she had like signed up for college classes, and she had grant money coming, and she was getting ready to move. He didn't know this. The money was coming to my house. And so she she was waiting on that money so that she could get away from him.
I understand you.
But the whole thing is that she came up missing on the 7th of January 2012. Her money showed up January 29th of 2012. I
Did
kept that.
he do you
I
mind me
kept
did he report her missing?
no.
No.
He ne-
Okay.
her husband never spent 1 second looking for her.
What?
Never. Not 1 second. He ran. He ran
For
and
God's
kept
sake.
running. And so this is why he was always the person of interest, because he made himself look guilty. Had he came forward, yeah, he might have got in trouble, and yeah, he might have did some time, but we would have been on to another suspect. You know what I'm saying? Years ago, but he didn't do that. He ran. He made himself look guilty. He even went so far as to go to trying to find somebody to get him fake IDs and socials.
Oh, what a fucking douchebag! I'm sorry. What
Yes,
an
yes,
absolute. Do you know what? If you're gonna even try and be a little bit clever about it, he's just been.
right.
What was he even thinking? What was he thinking?
He
Jesus
was trying
Christ!
to save himself because he knew if he had 25 years hanging over his head over one domestic violence. So had they had arrested him on the domestic violence, he not only had the domestic violence charge against him for that night, he had prior domestic violence because he was on parole for domestic violence on my daughter. There was a
Um,
gun, there was a gun involved, and there was a knife involved. And so he was running from the 25 years that he was looking at. So he was trying to protect himself from going to jail for 25 years. And not worried about what happened to my daughter. He never looked at my
all
daughter. He
children,
even went
all
out.
children.
But look, my daughter was, I didn't even know at the time, but my daughter was 3 months pregnant when all this happened. And
What?
then he had another woman 3 months pregnant with twins.
Oh,
And when I found him in 2015, he was with another female.
Wait, you said your daughter was pregnant?
Yes,
So wouldn't that be another charge?
it
yeah.
would be if they could identify, if they could
If they
detect.
could prove it?
Yeah, but they don't think that the detective says that because it was she was only 3 months, that the bones from the baby is just barely developing, so they're probably not viable enough to be able to detect that she was pregnant.
Oh wow. You would think that they would be able to know with all this technology, but hopefully
I would
they
think
can.
so too, and I'm praying that they will be able to. But if they can't, at the end of the day, this guy is still not going to get out.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what
Right.
I'm saying? He's and like I've had a lot of people say, "Well, I wish the death penalty was still in play." Well, fine and cool, but at the end of the day, when you think about that, this guy is 60 years old now. He's not even going to see them put him to death. He's going to die before then.
No, do you know what? I think he should have to play out the last of his years being bloody sodomized and bullied daily and terrified for his life in jail. That I don't think he should even be put
Yeah,
to death. That's the easy way out. I think he needs
that's
to be
how I feel. I
terrified.
don't want him put I don't want him put to death. I want him to sit and rot and let whatever happens to him in that jail happen to him, because
Oh yeah. Oh, it will. It will.
he's not going to suffer any other way.
Yeah.
He has no conscience. He has no conscience. He sat up there and he boasted about what he did to her. He walked around for over 10 years like nothing ever happened. This guy has done this before. Can't nobody tell me he hasn't. Nobody sits up there at 50 years old and decides they're going to be that mad and just find a victim and kill them and then walk around like they didn't do anything. This man has done this before.
I was going to say, if you don't, have you been? I know you said the police department haven't been great, but have you been privy to the witnesses? You know, the people that he
No.
spoke to, that he admitted. You've
Nope.
not been told anything.
I won't know anything about these witnesses because honestly, I think they have them protected at this point, because these I know that at least two of the informants, they were scared to come forward at first, so they sent an anonymous letter supposedly to the police department back in 2012. I don't even know where this letter is, because I never heard of it until now. So, but these guys were afraid of being deported.
Okay.
And so they were scared to come forward physically, but they did. They did when they saw me on the news pleading for my daughter. It's a father and son, and the father was in tears.
Oh,
and he came forward again when he realized that CCPD hadn't done anything and I was still looking for my daughter. And he realized that the case that this guy had told him, these events that this guy had told him about was about my daughter. And so he came forward. And it's like I told the detective, I don't want them deported. I don't want them deported.
You can't stop once the ball is rolling, can you? You can't stop the whole system. But what a huge thing for them to have done. You know, they've obviously genuinely realised the pain.
Right, so I mean, this guy walked around for over 10 years though, boasting about what he did. So when you sit back and you think about it, I mean, at 50 years old, people at 50 years old, they're trying to find peace in their life. They're not trying to deal with drama.
They're not trying to think about the bad shit that they've done. You know, you're not walking around and guess what?
Yeah, I was just gonna say something real quick. Just on that note of him walking around Cal City this long, very terrifying, especially being from Cal City and having family out there and friends, and
and you don't even know. You could have been in the grocery store with this man. You could have been standing at the gas station with this man.
I'm pretty sure within 10 years I haven't seen this man. I haven't seen his face
you
yet.
have to.
That's why I'm waiting to see his face, because I don't know. I just feel I've seen him before. Being around 10 years and me being from Cal City, and I'm pretty sure he's been around Cal City prior to the 10 years of him doing something to Desiree. So,
and it makes me sick to think that I possibly have been standing somewhere at that particular time, way back then, in the same vicinity with this person.
Yeah, possibly walk past
and not
you.
know and not know.
Wow, I didn't even really think about that, Cherie. That's deep right there.
Yeah, because
So
you know
have you
I
seen his
say
face yet?
no. I've seen the side of his head
What the hell?
What?
because they have not shown a picture of him yet.
Why are they being like so secretive about his
I don't know.
identity?
Why haven't they plastered his face all over the freaking news and stuff like that? You plastered my daughter's story all over. How come you haven't plastered his face all over the place?
Exactly. And then when they did show him in court, it was just the back of his head. Like
The
what?
back of his head, and there's like one of the one is like a video or something, and it's that same scene where you see the back of his head, and then it'll like change, and you'll see like just barely the side of his face, just a little bit of the side of his face. So
Hey,
yeah,
real quick, Zara, are you Puerto Rican yourself?
No,
I don't know why I asked that. Your accent, you kind of look like you were made, but it kind of just slipped my mind that quick.
No, I am. My mum is blonde hair, blue eyes from Liverpool, and
Yeah, you did state that earlier. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, my dad is Nigerian with a big afro. So I just sort of I've got like long curly hair normally when I have it down, but I sort of look anything. She lives in Spain now, so people think I'm Spanish. If I go to Spain, people think I'm Indian. If I go in an Indian shop, I just used to everything. If you get a discount, you know the answer's yes. Cherie, I am truly bothered, and honestly, genuinely, I can feel this. I can feel. I can't imagine. It's unimaginable, and I can't say I can feel you 100% of your pain. I can probably feel like 50. It's unimaginable, and I can't say it's really, and I'm so sorry for you. Do you mind? I don't even like to ask questions upon the situation, but what's the name of the case? I will keep an eye out for it.
Desiree Thompson.
Desiree Thompson. Okay, and say her name. Everybody, say her name, because
Desiree Thompson, justice for Desiree Thompson. Say her name in the comment section.
You can Google her. You can Google her name, and it'll pop up with all kinds of stories on her.
Okay, I will do that.
Hey, and once again, Zara, thank you for your kindness and your time on this panel. And I'm looking forward to seeing Cherie go to Puerto Rico and kick her toes up. Hey, look, if you on your private beach by yourself, you better get naked, girl. All right, enjoy your time.
You better get naked.
And you better not go to Puerto Rico and you know.
I'm not strip. You've got to strip, girl. I want a video.
Hey, look, you better.
They don't want to see my beach whale self out there.
You better come back. My skin color with a. I don't know if you're married or not. You're not married, right, Siri?
Who, me? No.
Yeah, come back with a Puerto Rican husband too, okay? As a matter of fact, meet you a Puerto Rican husband. You don't even got to come back.
Right?
Get come back because I need that room for myself.
Hey, look, and then you can add that to your story. I went to Puerto Rico for a vacation, and
look what I came back with.
So you never even came back. You did. That's
Jerry got a groove back.
That's the story. I went to Puerto Rico and never came back. In a good way, though. Like, you know what I mean?
Jerry got a groove back.
That's what's up, though, man. Zara, man,
you got a groove back.
You a champ for that, Zara, for doing that for
no,
Cherie,
I've got the details from the private chat. I've got them now, and I'm gonna email my friend and see when's good for you. Obviously, get the court date over, possibly afterwards, and perhaps you need to take yourself off.
This court stuff is gonna take a very, very long time.
Well,
so Cherie, when you trying to go? You trying to wait till it's over, or?
Oh yeah, I can't leave until all this stuff is done.
Okay.
I can't leave until all this stuff is done.
You're never
Because
gonna
you know
get.
what? At the end of the day, it's not gonna be a piece yet. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still gonna be there, and I'm
Yeah,
still
I understand. You want to,
feel that. So
you want to go out there with peace.
right,
That
I
would
just
be that
need
could be the
I need
beginning
to
of your
woosah,
recovery.
woosah.
Yeah,
You know
that'd
what
be
I'm
the
saying?
beginning of your recovery. Oh man, I hate when I forget what I'm about to say. God damn it. What is that
About,
called? Like
about your new beginning, your new fresh start.
like when
You
you
know,
want answers and you get your
Exactly.
answers, and then
E-
boom.
Exactly.
You'll be able to reset. You can
Once
reset.
there's closure, and you know my daughter's brought home to rest, and this guy is officially locked up for life, and there's no more court, there's no more nothing. Then I can breathe. Then I can try to find that peace at that time. Right
Good
now,
mama bear.
I
You're a
can't
good
because there's
mama bear.
still so much to go, and it's still gonna take even more time until this is and even the victim's advocate, she told me, she says, look, she says, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. She says this is gonna take a while. This is not something that's gonna, be over with anytime soon. And I just thought, I already know. I know this. I'm prepared for this part of it.
do you know what?
You know, I'm not
prolonging
quite
of the
prepared for
mystery.
what I'm gonna hear in that courtroom,
Oh God.
but I'm prepared for the process of how long I'm going to end up having to wait. Because even getting my daughter back right now, it's like I told the detective, as much as I want my daughter with me right now, I know spiritually she's here with me, but to get her remains back with me, her ashes back with me, I need for them to do everything that they need to do to process
Forensically.
every single bit of evidence that they can get on this guy. So if it takes a little longer, I understand that. Do
Yeah.
what you have to do. Do your
You just want to
job.
know that they're actually doing something.
Exactly.
They're
I
actually
want to
doing
make
something.
sure that everything is done properly because I've waited too long for this
That's it.
part of it to happen.
And they need to
So
keep the communication line open with you so so you're not sitting there because you've already sat there long enough with the not knowing, and now you know where, they were able to find her, but now you still have, they need to make sure that there's somebody that can keep that line of communication open with you so you kind of know kind of the steps that are being taken, so you're not like in a, left in like kind of up in the air, still wondering,
absolutely.
you
And
shouldn't have to
that's
sit there and
always
have to
been the
hound them,
problem. Right. That's always been the problem with CCPD because there's never been any damn communication with these people at all. I mean, 2015, I go in there with the information where her husband is, and this detective ain't even the detective that was originally on the case. Did he call me and tell me, hey, look, you know what? Detective Bishop is gone now. I'm Detective so and so, and I'll be looking into your
That's
daughter's
it.
case. No, he didn't say that.
Yeah.
He said, I'm unfamiliar with the case.
They're gonna
So
have to
what
bring
you're
John
telling
Walker
me is
back too.
you've been here all this time and you haven't even looked into her any of those files, hers or anybody else's files. There's other files out there too.
Right.
So this is what you're telling me. You're not doing your job.
They didn't have anybody assigned to those cases, those cold cases or whatever, however you want to point
But
them.
you know what? So this is what they're supposed to. They're supposed to on
Be able to touch base
each
with
and
you.
every case that comes in. They're supposed to spend a certain amount of time every day on these cases.
Mm-hmm.
So I can guarantee you, we can go back and find out there's no time logged in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For long periods of time on my daughter's case.
I'm
I
really,
remember
really
John Walker
sorry
was
about
saying that he was he did have a couple people that he actually specifically was trying to assign to the cases like your daughter's that were long, you know what I mean, that there was no activity. I think I remember him saying that in an interview that he was trying to work on some of the cold cases that haven't been touched. I don't know. I'm not saying just him, but I'm just saying he was trying to be a little bit more active than what they had been doing. They haven't
Yeah,
done
because see, Detective O'Quinn had been there and they ran him off. And that's before Walker got there.
And they're probably gonna have to bring him back too, because he's the one. I would imagine. I mean, I don't know. But speculation. But
that kind of put the wheels in gear, put everything in gear to kind of get this,
Right. And so
this
that's where,
report.
So
May I ask a question? I'm
sure.
so sorry to interrupt. How much would a solicitor pay? Sorry, you call them lawyers. It's solicitor over here. How much would it be if you had a solicitor that could call every single day?
I don't even know. I'm looking into an attorney right now but it's not it's because I need, at the bottom line is that
Do you know
there
that
was
you
so
can?
much, there was so much done wrong. And
You
so
can take
what happens out here, these attorneys, there are attorneys that do things pro bono. So pro bono is they're going to do it, and they get paid later when once the settlement comes through,
That's
or
probably why they're being so secretive, because there hasn't been any proper activity or action, all this time, and so they're not going to be able to, they can't say, oh well, I'm sorry, we don't have this stuff that we should have had in this, you know what I mean, as evidence or as something to go forward with the case a
But
lot sooner.
we literally had to sign a petition and get
Get it.
Department of Justice out there. So I think when all of this stuff started happening, Department of Justice was out there right around that time. When the
They
cases
probably put
started.
the fire under their butts,
Right. So Department of Justice was out there, like I believe December or January, if I'm not mistaken. I may be stand corrected, but and right after that, we had the grand jury come in on the boys. So
the heat was on.
But see, the thing is now these city officials and these crooked ones that are in the system out there, in the department, they've got to back off because you're being investigated now. So that allows the detective that was there to do his job.
Yeah.
You feel me?
So the
to be
eyes,
able to do
everybody's
his job,
watching,
because
everybody's
now
listening.
they can't interrupt him. They can't stop him from doing it, because if they do,
they'll
they're going to
inquire
get
about
caught.
it.
Yeah, they're going to get caught. So, I think all of this just kind of played, one thing played into the other, played into the other, played into the other, and that's why things got done like they did. Because I don't think if the Department of Justice had been out there,
still be waiting for answers.
We would probably still be waiting for answers. Yes, they did get the grand jury. They were getting ready to do a grand jury indictment on my daughter's husband.
Yeah.
Which, thank God they didn't, because this information came in about this other suspect, and now we know that wasn't her husband, it was this guy. And so, had they did the grand jury indictment on her husband, then we wouldn't be where we are with this guy.
And
This
then
guy
he
would
would
still
have
be
got
out there in the streets.
and then he would have got wind of it, and he probably would have skirted out.
Exactly. Exactly. So, everything happened the way it was supposed to happen. Unfortunately, it's
God
just
bless
forever.
you, man. You're a good mama bear. I just want to say that, and I want to commend you for that. And standing ovation from me and my family to your, to you.
Thank you.
It's not much, but you're a good mama bear, and you're doing what mama bears are supposed to do.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So true. If I was just thinking, if I could start, if you don't mind, if you haven't already done it, what about a GoFundMe page to start at least help with the legal? You can take the previous detective to civil court, and you can actually.
You probably take the whole precinct over there to the civil court.
It's so easy. People don't realize how easy it is to do and how common. If you get falsely searched in this country, you get an average of like £2,000 back. So,
wow.
And there's enough not evidence and showing how they've ran people off, and people not, just all this time has passed. There's enough to pull us to be able to probably get a civil suit in action. That's a great idea.
Every person, just everything, and I'll bring it more to light. My son has a gaming channel, and he's got like I think 60,000 plus subscribers, and that's just on one channel. The other one's got well more, like 350.
The word of mouth, yeah.
So if I
Wow.
put a link up, if every one person just puts a £1 donation, that's going to be hugely beneficial to
That's it.
yourself.
Yeah.
And people want to help people. If you're a good person,
You're so sweet. You're so kind.
That would be a great idea.
If you don't mind, I think the legal system that over there, if you're in a court case or you're a part of it because you're a family member, you can't actually set it up yourself. So what I'll do, I'll set it up on your behalf, and you can set up your own, bank account, whatever you want it to go into, and I'll make sure everything goes into there.
And
no
then
need
if we could share that information for the link too, and then I'll spread the word on my end too. If everybody just spreads that information out, that would be a great help for you. I'm willing to do that on my side.
I'm fairly known on the internet in England, within the auditing community, where they go around and they film like police stations and they wait for a reaction from the police.
Yeah.
So I'm fairly known. I can get the word out like there that way.
Thank you. I'm very humbled. Seriously.
No, I'm willing to do what I can on my end. It's not much, but I'm willing to do what I can on my end too.
I'm humbled by your strength, and honestly,
Yeah.
I truly am. I truly am. And how lucky are your daughter's children for having you? What a beautiful mother. I wish I had a mother like you. I truly do. Mine left me when I was 17, but honestly, if I was there, I'd be snuggling up and I wouldn't be letting go. So
It's funny you say that because my daughter, and I were very, very close. My daughter depended on me for everything, even as an adult. We were like one, and so when she was pregnant, with each one of her children, she would come and lay down in my bed. She would just tell people, "I just want my mom. I want my mom," and she would come and she would lay down in my bed and sleep in my bed, and with her little pregnant self all the time, and we did everything together. We laughed together. We cooked together. We raised the kids together. We did everything together. And then not to have her is.
Okay. You're making me.
And I wish I could hug you right now too.
The little intruder in my bed at the moment. I'm so grateful for her. But we are so close, and I really do. I'm
not to be able to hear my daughter laugh, not to be able to see her beautiful smile, not to be able to hug her or do the things that we used to do together. I've been lost. Literally, I've been lost for years.
Well, you're not alone anymore, Just know that. You're not alone anymore. And so I'll touch base with Rayshawn too to try to see what we can do, and I'll do whatever I can. It's not much, but I'm all for it. Like I said.
I think the best thing that you can think of at this minute, you can still hear your daughter laugh. You can hear it in your head. You can feel her surrounding you at times of need.
It's like I was saying the other day, I was sitting here and I was sitting in my room and I had these like wire baskets and they've been sitting on a box over in a corner for probably 6 months or better. Never moved, never touched them. They've just been sitting there. And I was sitting here and all of a sudden they hit the floor. And I was I just looked over at them and I just kind of laughed and I was like, "Okay, Daz, I know it's you." I know it's you.
Can I ask you a question? It's because I know when I was pregnant, when I got to a certain point when I was ready to get due, I would snore because I'm short and again, did she have like a little snore at all with any of her kids when she was pregnant?
Yeah, all the time. And it was just, like I said, her and I were just very, very close. Everything, it was always, she would always tell everybody, even when like she would go and be gone for a few days or whatever. So I got to go home to my mom. I got to go to my mom. I have to be with my mom. Everything was me, and everybody knew that. Everybody said they either called her my twin or my shadow. Um, because we were always together, always, and it was it's it was like me and her against the world. You
What was
know,
her favorite color? Do you know?
yeah, she had a couple of favorite colors. One was red. She loved purple, and she loved pink. And so,
She put some
like
red,
right
purple, and
now,
pink
yeah,
hearts
right
on the chat.
now, everything I'm pretty much doing for her at this point will be red. Um, when we do her celebration of life, it'll be probably red and white. Um, it's a bright color,
Beautiful.
and yeah,
Yeah.
and
And
it's
it
very
raises awareness
vibrant,
too. Red is a good awareness color too.
right? And it's just something that the color that she wore a lot.
A real bold
Um,
color.
yeah, and when she was little, purple was one of her favorite colors. She told me, she said, "Mommy," she says, "my favorite color is purple." She said, "You know,"
Oh.
she told me, she said, "You know why I like purple so much?" And I said, "Why, baby?" She said, "Because it's royalty." I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just like,
yeah.
okay.
It's a sign of
Okay.
royalty. Yeah, it means royalty. Yeah.
Yeah. And there was something else about my daughter. So there was this is something is vivid in my mind as the day it happened, and it still brings tears to my eyes. My daughter was at church, and I was late getting to the church, so she had been there with um some people I knew. And when I came in, my daughter was sitting, she was kneeling and praying. Mind you, she was about 7 or 8 years old at the time. She didn't see me walk in. And I came inside, and all of a sudden she just got up off of her knees, and she walked over to me, and she put her hands on my forehead. I bent down to her, and she put her hands on my forehead and started praying for me.
Oh my gosh, how precious. Oh,
And that's a day I'll never forget.
at least I'm glad that you're here and you're speaking about her and like her memories and just sharing about her. I appreciate the stories. That's they're lovely stories, and I think that it's good for you too. Just to help you, help the grieving process and all this process that you're going through. The more you share, the more she's gonna be. Don't we're not gonna let it go silent.
No. And we here at the house, we do butterflies that signify her.
Bless you.
Our Christmas tree doesn't have an angel on it. It doesn't have a star on it. It has butterflies at the top of the tree. We
You-
decorate our tree with butterflies on it.
You should
You've just
release butterflies at her little
you've just
celebration
given
event.
me
Yeah,
the best idea. I've got these little paper butterflies, and they're
I
like
have butterflies all
magnetized.
over my bedroom.
They flap. They naturally flap, and they're just made of paper.
Oh
And
wow.
the kids can color them in, and I'll send you like a whole box, and it's literally you open the box and they all come flying out, and they're just paper butterflies, but they're like I don't know how it works. I think there's a magnet in the middle, and it's amazing, but they're magnetized, and your kids
Oh
can color them
wow.
in, and you can do that. It'd be a beautiful symbolism for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
I
I
have
have
know.
I have butterflies
loads
all
of them.
they're on my wall in my bedroom. I have butterflies in my bathroom, so I have like this big sunflower with butterflies coming out of it. Um
Oh,
and
I have sunflowers all over my front garden, and the butterflies are attracted to them naturally.
yeah, yeah, and I just she loved butterflies, and
Mm.
butterflies are a symbolism of freedom. And my
Yeah.
daughter is free.
Mhm.
So
Do you know
um
what? What a lovely thing. Keep any more positive, beautiful memories that you have of her.
Start writing them down. Start
It's
journaling, so then you can maybe you can make like a not like not an autobiography, but in her memory, so that they don't fade and they're there. I know they won't fade, but for her kids too,
right.
for the grandbabies, so they have that to reflect on, and it's actually that they say that everybody should write down and journal things about your life or things that's happened in your life, and always write it down, because just for the next generations, for your kids, for the grandkids and stuff. I think that
Might probably be a bestseller.
yeah, she sounds like man, she was amazing, and she is amazing. She still is amazing. Now she's looking down on you, and I know that, like, there were certain things like when the wind blows. My mom has passed since '98, and I was kind of her mom. That's a long story, but I kind of took care of her because she wasn't really responsible. But now, like, every now and then it'll be like there'll be no wind, and to me that's like a sign of my mom, like, just basically kind of there'd be a gust of wind, and it's like my mom saying, like, I'm right here, and it seems like right when I'm going through my hardest, like, or going through a struggle or whatever
Yeah,
the case may be. There, that's just, and then the rain always signifies like kind of washing the slate clean and just kind of starting fresh.
yeah. And
Yeah.
it's like I for a long time I longed to feel my daughter. I didn't feel her. I knew she wasn't here anymore, but I didn't feel her. I felt like something had happened because it's mother's intuition. You get that gut feeling when you're that close to your children.
Yeah.
You know when something's not right. I knew when my daughter and I talked every day. We might not have seen each other every day because now she was with her husband, but we seen each other almost every day, and we talked every day. We messaged every day. You know what I'm saying? She was very close to her children. And so um, after after a couple of days, I knew something wasn't right. My daughter would just not disappear. She would not have walked away from her children. She would have, I had people, and this was one of the sickest things. They just, I really wanted to go find this person and literally beat the dog mess out of her, for even coming at me like this. But so there was this female that had known me and my daughter for years, and she called me and she tells me that, oh yeah, I talked to your daughter. She's out there working at a McDonald's in Palmdale and this and that, right? And I already knew she was lying.
Oh my
And
god.
What?
I sent the detective, and he confirmed it was not my daughter. So how could you sit up there and tell me that you've been out there, you've spoken to my daughter, and that's my daughter working out there, knowing that I'm looking for my daughter, and you're lying?
So there's something fishy about that situation too.
That's
Why would you do that to me? Because I would. She has a daughter too. I wouldn't do that
Right.
about your daughter. I wouldn't have called you and lied to you about your daughter. And she knows
That was
me.
the purpose, yeah.
This girl knows me. She knows I'm not. I don't play. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm especially not gonna play with you when it comes to my kids.
Some people are just have ill intentions, and it's
Yeah, I was just like, and I blocked her on my Facebook. I blocked her, from being able to message me or anything like that. What people don't understand is, a lot of, I have my phone number I have right now on this phone I'm on. Um, my phone number is on my Facebook page. It's on there for the sole purpose that when and if somebody had any information on my daughter
you
or
contact
on her
directly.
husband, they could contact me directly. So my number has been there this whole time. And I just blocked her. I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with the ignorance because you've known me for too long. There's no reason for you to come at me like that. And that was something very extremely hurtful.
She might
You
be a
know,
key she might be a key to unlock, maybe to help. I don't want, I'm just speculating, but she might have just did it just to be ill intended, but there might be something
and
more
that's
to
what
it.
that's what I truly believe because she doesn't know anybody out here. She wouldn't even have known this man who killed my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
So it
it's
was just
like
a selfish, ill
it's
intended thing.
exactly. And I mean, just why would you do that to somebody? I wouldn't even have done that to somebody I considered was my enemy.
Some people are just ugly
You
like
know what
that
I'm saying?
inside.
I don't wish ill on anybody. I don't care what you've done to me. I'm not gonna wish ill back on you.
Because you
That's
know
just
how
like
much
I
it
used to
hurts.
tell people, and I even told my daughter's her husband's or her mother-in-law that I don't want him dead. I don't want him dead. I want him to suffer. If he did anything to my daughter, I want him to suffer in jail.
Yep. Don't give them
You
the
know what I'm
easy way
saying?
out. Yep.
I don't want him dead.
You
I
talking
can't get
about the man incarcerated right now, right?
no. I'm talking about my daughter's husband. This is what I told his mother.
Oh yeah.
I told her, because she had called me at one point when his face was plastered all over everywhere and on the news and stuff. She called me. Now, mind you, me and her were very close. She called me talking about, they're gonna kill my baby. But wait a minute, my daughter's missing. Your son put a gun to my daughter's face, beat her up that night, and you worried about him being shot. Well, and I told her, I said, let me make this perfectly clear to you. I don't want him shot. I don't want him dead. I can't get answers from a dead person. I said, and even if I said I still don't want him dead. I want justice to be served. I want justice to be served. I want to see him rot in jail if he did anything, to my daughter as far as killing her. I want him to rot in jail. Whoever, and he could have came forward and cleared his name a long time ago, but he didn't. He chose not to do that. So, I don't wish ill on nobody. I don't care what they've done to me. I don't wish ill on nobody because at the end of the day, who am I to judge anybody? You have to, just like I do.
You got to
You
live with
have to
that.
go and you have to stand before God on Judgment Day.
That's it.
So I'll let God take care of you.
My
It's not in my
ex-husband did
hands.
that. My ex-husband did that. I remember he was a national champion in judo, but I remember there was we had physical, well, not a physical altercation, but basically he hit me and I had a huge ass black eye on my left side, right, and I was crying, and I was in the room and he had called his mom, right, so his mom comes and so I could hear her talking to him in the living room. So I'm thinking that she's gonna tell him, like, son, you can't hit women. You think that that's what a mom would tell their kid, no matter what. Like you can't do that. You can't put your hands on people and this and this. Now I couldn't really hear what they were saying, but then I kind of was listening because I didn't want to go out there. It's just, that's when you go through that, it's a psychological
I
thing.
understand. I've been there.
But so I hear her talking, right, and so I go out there and then I hear her like she's basically babying him and coddling him, and I went out there and I was like, Arlene, I was like, look at my face. And I said, look at what he did. And she stood up. I couldn't believe it. She stood up and she got in my face and she goes, well, you should, and basically was yelling at me like it was my fault. I was blown away. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. I'm still blown away. I just, like you said, you don't understand. Some people are just, I understand
And
it's your
see,
son,
and
but you
I've
should still
always
tell
raised
them,
my boys. Yeah, I've always raised my boys. I told them, I say, I don't care what she does to you. Walk away. Don't ever put your hands on a female. I said, is it right for her to put her hands on you? No, absolutely not. I said, but at the end of the day, if you retaliate and put your hands back on her because she hit you,
Yeah.
you're the one that's going to jail.
Yeah.
So don't
And I tell
walk
my kids,
away.
even now, my little ones, I tell them, I said, the only time you should never put your hands on anybody, no matter what, unless your life is literally in danger and
In
you need to,
danger.
yeah, you need to protect yourself to that extent that you do what you need to do. But at any other time, you should never put your hands on anybody.
Nope,
Nobody should put their hands on
absolutely
anybody,
not.
regardless.
And that's what I tell mine. Nobody has the right to put their hands on nobody ever, ever. And even to the extent that you have people that want to, like, either guys or females and I can't stand it. Irritates me to no end to have. And my daughter's husband did this, and I checked him. But we were at a Rite Aid, and my daughter was sitting up there like fixing up one of those. She was trying to get one of those prepaid cards activated, right? And I guess she wasn't doing it fast enough for him. and he got mad. And this is only like 2-3 weeks before all of this other stuff happened with her.
Right.
And so he got agitated.
They always find a reason to blame it on them.
Yeah, and so he starts talking mess, and he calls my daughter all out her name. He's belittling her. I went off. I went off. And then I told my daughter, I said, let me tell you something. I will do anything for you, anything for your children. I said, but that bastard right there ain't got nothing coming from me.
You know, that's what I told my daughter. My daughter's 24, and it breaks my heart because the cycle continues unless we choose to try to change it. And that's what I'm trying to do. I don't have any family, but you know, like I went through all that stuff, and I don't want my kids to carry my baggage. You know what I mean? But the only way that I could do that is try to be proactive and be conscious of the way I carry myself.
The chain.
Break that chain so they don't have to carry my baggage. You know?
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. You don't have to go through that. You don't have to tolerate somebody treating you like
having
that.
family, I figure that, you know, like I get to start a family tree all over again. So, but to have a strong tree, you got to have strong roots. So it's like that's kind of where my responsibility lies, is to be those strong roots. So I'm trying to, you know, I work at it every day, but consciously try to just, you know, try to break that cycle and constantly talk to my kids age appropriate as they grow, you know. And just, you know, I don't want them to carry that baggage. It's not anything that they should have to carry.
At some point, we have to break that chain so that the next generation does not have to go through what.
Right, because it'll just continue.
They have to rise above and
talking about this domestic violence, we have to talk about it more and make it a regular conversation so it can trickle down, I think, to the younger generation, like the teenagers that are starting high school. Like it needs to become such a regular conversation that when it trickles down to them, so they'll be able to identify when they're in an unhealthy relationship or with a controlling boyfriend, to how possibly prevent them being in a long-term relationship later on in life and carrying on, you know what I mean, and being in for years, you know, having kids with somebody that, because they don't talk about it enough. So you know, kids don't, so that conversation is not regular enough for it to be, you know. And I think that it should be. I think domestic violence awareness should constantly be talked about so it can trickle down to the younger generation.
And you know, I tried when I spoke at the event, you know, I tried to make it perfectly clear: domestic violence is not just against women. There's domestic violence against the men too. So you know, I just had a few months back, my grandson, he's 16, and he had his little girlfriend, right? And at first I thought the girl was okay. She's, you know, working and, you know, going to school and all this kind of stuff. And I thought she was okay. But then I started peeping out little stuff with her. And so I told him, I said, wait a minute. Like, I overheard him one time. She's they're on the phone and he's literally telling her to close her legs.
Ooh.
Now what teenage boy is gonna sit there and try to tell the young lady to, you know, hey, you need to close your leg? They gonna sit there and look. Not 99.9 of them. They gonna sit there. You know what I'm saying? He said, hey, look, hey, check this out. You need to close your legs.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Somebody told me that too when I was sitting on a curb one time. I was waiting for somebody and I was sitting like in front of a convenience store, like just sitting on the sidewalk. And I remember there was a gentleman that came up to me and he goes, please don't take this the wrong way. But I was sitting kind of with, you know, with my knees up, you know, and I mean, I had shorts on and stuff, but he had come up to me and I remembered, you just brought up that memory. And he came out, he goes, please don't take this the wrong way. But I just want to tell you, you know, just if you know, just basically close, you know what I mean? Like kind of close up, you know, your knees. Because I'm going to tell you right now, every single man, you know, he thinks about, you know, that kind of thoughts every day, all day. So if you're just sitting like that, it doesn't matter if you're fully clothed or not. They still have those thoughts.
They have that thought.
So just be conscious of the way you sit, you know, and stuff like that. I mean, I wasn't like spread eagle, but still, you know, he felt.
Right.
And I remember
that's what he was telling her. He was like, no, stop that. And then there was other things. It's like, and I told him, I said, look, I said, I got very bad vibes coming from this young lady right now. I said, you need to leave her alone. I said, because this girl right here is going to get you set up in something and you're going to end up hurt.
Yep.
You know?
And the
And
psychological is more damaging and more long.
but
You
this
know what I
was a
mean?
situation where she was telling people certain things, and like he
A
would go
different
over
narrative,
there,
yeah.
and all of a sudden her brother came up, and his friend came up, like they were finna
Threaten
jump
him.
my grandson. You know, they don't realize he would have whipped both of them,
Yeah.
but he was respectful, and he just left.
But she was
But
using that to her advantage and telling
right,
her a
and
different
so
narrative. Yeah.
later on he found out, after he broke up with the girl, he was like, you know what, you were right. He was like, she was cheating on me, she was this, she was that. I said, I already told you. When I overheard you telling this young lady to close her legs, let me tell you
That's
something.
all
You
you
weren't the
need to
first
hear.
one she was doing that with.
Yep.
You know, I said, you didn't want to give up when I wanted you to give up. So I had to let you see a little more,
Yeah.
you know,
Bring
a
it to
little
your
more be
attention a
revealed
little
to
bit
you
more. Yeah.
for you to understand what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah.
You know, and he blocked her from everything.
Yeah, because like I said, like the psychological, like what it is they make you feel, it doesn't matter if it's male or female, an abuser or manipulator in that manner, the character of a person, and the way I kind of see it is they groom you just like how a child molester grooms a child. They make you feel safe and secure, and like that's your rock you've been waiting for your whole life. Then it slowly creeps in psychological, like who's that number, who's this number, you know what I mean? It creeps in and it starts to manifest, and it
Yep.
manifests over
Yep.
time. And they
And
find you. You
that's why
don't
I,
find them. You know.
that's why I tried to, and then, like with my daughter, I told her, I said, look, you can't change him.
Yeah.
You can't, he is who he is.
Yeah.
You cannot change him.
And I learned a lot too.
A person has to want to change
Yeah.
themselves.
And
in
us as
order
women,
for-
we're naturally wired to take care of, to men to want to fix, because we bear children. We have that motherly kind of instinct or that loving, nature about us. Not everybody does, but most
Right.
females.
The
So that
nurturing.
we always think if I love them enough, or if I just show them enough, but they
Yep.
always find something to blame it back on you. It'll always flip back on you, and
Right.
that's
And
why
it's not, and that's what I tried to tell her. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen, because right now he was off into things that you didn't want him doing and you didn't want to be a part of. And so that's where all this violence or the excessive violence started, and I said, first of all, when he started belittling you and putting you down and calling you out your name, I think that's when it was time to exit.
Because
Hello?
statistically, it takes a
Hello?
woman up to 8 times to try to leave a domestic violence relationship before they actually
I'm
do it, because they
sorry.
make you feel
Yeah, I'm still
codependent.
here.
Infamous truth
Well,
teller.
yes, ma'am.
I'm so sorry to intrude on your conversation. I've got to go to work.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down anyway. I just wanted to show my support, and
Listen,
you guys have a great night. Okay.
Everything that
You
you
too,
said
sweetie.
Okay.
has been
Bye.
beautiful. It's
All right,
been
much love, fam.
I'm gonna Miss Sheree, thank you so much for your time, and Rayshawn, of course, for letting me on your panel. But I've got your details, and I will be in
Thank you,
contact
sweetheart.
within probably this evening. I'll shoot you an email and my number, and you can WhatsApp me.
Okay.
That's the only free way I usually speak to me, American colleagues. But no, I really want you to chill, and please try and stop thinking, that was a little bit of more negativity than.
It looks like she dropped out. She may have lost service. But go ahead and continue your message. She still might be able to hear you.
Okay, okie doke. No, I think of the good things. Just remember the good times.
I don't know what happened. Sorry.
Oh, hello. No, I was just saying, just continue to think of the good things, okay? Because negativity just breeds more negativity. Just
Absolutely.
keep positive, nothing toxic allowed in your life, and you've got such a good thing going on. You've got all these children and family around you. You're really extremely lucky, and so much support online and people that are thinking of you, even across the pond.
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much.
All right, well, I'm off. I've got bit of work to do. But listen, the birds have just started. they've been going all morning, but I wanted you to hear them because they've been extremely vivacious this morning, and I do believe it's on behalf of Desiree.
Thank you.
They're chirping very loudly. And this one little newborn baby bird, all the feathers are like all puffy, just landed on my windowsill. It must be learning to fly. You know, it's sort of fallen out of the nest. And I was like, hello, little black bird. I wish you would have turned my camera on, because it looked at me and it just did this, like a little side cocked its face and went, ah! I was like, so go back to your mum. But anyway, it made me smile, but I do believe there are little signs in life. And thank you so much and for listening to me.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sweetheart.
And thank you, Zara, for coming up. And, you know, you're welcome anytime. You know, so whenever you want to come up.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
Oh, you won't. You'll regret bloody saying that, won't you? You won't be able to get rid of me.
No.
No, it's all love. I love the support. We all love the support. We trying to build this foundation up with solid people, you know. So,
and I didn't mean to take over. I didn't mean to take over the whole thing here. Like,
oh no, you good, Cherie. I mean, you know, people want to hear your story, and I'm pretty sure you want to get your story out there. So, you know, it's all love. I don't mind. And I'm pretty sure nobody else minds, you know. So thank you too, Cherie, for expressing yourself and coming on, you know, this panel and sharing your story.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you for letting us hear it. And I'm sure if you look at the comments, if you look back, if Rayshan leaves this online, have a read of the comments, because you've got so much to post.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm off ski anyway, so have a beautiful day.
You too. You have a blessed day, Anne.
Oh, thank you. Good morning and God bless everybody. Enjoy.
All right. Have a good morning, Zara. And Cherie.
Yes.
I know you probably tired. You could stay if you want. So I'm gonna just go ahead and finish this video out.
Go ahead.
I don't gotta work tomorrow, so I'm chilling. You know.
I don't have nothing to do tomorrow either. You know. I'm just chilling tonight.
All right, my bad, Cherie. What was the last thing you said? I was talking.
Well, I said I'm not working tomorrow either. I'm just chilling tonight.
Okay. Actually, let me see how much I got in this video. Actually, we didn't even start the dang video. Let me see how long this is. Yeah, we probably just gonna get to this tomorrow. We already
That's
6
fine.
hours in, and
No, huh?
you did a great job though with your story. And like I said, thank you.
Thank
and,
you.
know, it's all love, fam.
Yeah, I thank you. I thank everybody in the chat for all the love and the support. It's very humbling.
Yes, man. What are you doing tomorrow? What's your plans?
I don't know. I don't know if my grandson is coming out here from Cal City or not. I know Saturday Sunday, I'm going over for a little bit so I can spend time with my mom and my sisters and them for Mother's Day. But tomorrow, I just think I'm trying to chill around the house and do some stuff around here and kick it with my kids.
Okay, cool. Maybe if I slide past that way, I hit you up.
Okay.
And, maybe grab some food or something. You know, I don't know.
All right. Well, I should be here. Like I said, I don't think I'll be doing anything. My son, he takes my truck tonight for work, so he doesn't come home until in the morning.
Okay.
He scared the daylights out of me last night because he said somebody just ran across the highway right in front of him. He was swerving and stuff, and I was like, "Oh my God!"
Oh wow.
He was like, "Mom, I would have been in jail because I would have ended up killing him. And I was like, no, actually, it would have been his fault for running across in front of you.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna be that I know of right now. I ain't gonna be really doing nothing.
Okay, well, yeah, if I come that way, I'll definitely let you know, Sheree.
All right.
And if not, I'll still talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Alrighty, fam. Good night.
All right, man. You have a good night.
All right, you too.
All right. Yeah.
All right, you guys. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in this thing. And thank you for the support. Thank you for listening to these amazing stories. And it's all love, all peace and blessings. I send my peace and blessings to everybody out there, of course. Right now on my end, what time is it? Let me see. It's 11:32. So I know it's a little bit late on y'all end, but I will see y'all in the morning. For those that don't know, well, today was kind of the first day I didn't go live this morning. But usually for the most part, I've been going live every day in the morning and throughout the day. Definitely getting my evening live in. So if I don't make it in the morning, just know for sure you're gonna see me in the evening. And yes, day one, thank you. Happy 2K. We did hit the goal to get 2K. So we gained what is that? Almost 300 subscribers in the last couple of days. So shout out to all my new subscribers out there. Much love, much love. If you are not subscribed, just go ahead and subscribe. And man, it's only up from here. You will see me every day. I will be dropping that content. And, just realness. No fakeness. It's all 100 over here. Real solidified people that come out this messed up world. You know what I mean? So it's all love. Good night, Chills. Thank you, my sis from California City. Been in here. I see you though. Been rocking for the last, you've been here like 2 or 3 hours? And I know you be working and shit. You be living your life. So I really, respect that right there. Thank you for listening. Got work in the AM. I enjoyed the panel and content tonight. Thank you. More to come. Justice for Desiree Thompson. Justice for the boys. Justice for Amari. 2022, the year of justice. See y'all tomorrow, y'all.